Yeah, the first one here I think was one of the most surprising, with T1 getting a knockout of the tournament. First time they got knocked out in the group stage. They got the top 4 before. They've gotten to the top 2, but first time they've been knocked out.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of crushing defeats, a lot of 2-0s in this first kind of elimination setup that we had. Mouse was the next that fell to Aurora. This one may have been a bit more expected, but they had a massive bounce back after day 1, so we thought they might have a little bit more in the tank, just couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, couldn't get there indeed, and that's just how these competitions goes. Again, the group stages were absolutely grueling, especially for those teams here that we're looking at who unfortunately were just one series away from playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Zeta Division title, one of the GOATs of TFT, unfortunately again getting out by one of the big underdogs of the stories of the Esports World Cup in Nongshim RedForce, which we'll be seeing in the quarterfinals today as well. Such an incredible story for them.
Yeah, it was great for Nongshim being able to repeat their success of the APAC qualifier, take down Zeta, prove it was not a one-time thing, and then our final matchup was the bout from EMEA. It was Godlike and MKOI. This one
hello.
Incredibly close series, but at the end of the day, MKOI had their key crushed.
Yes, they did, man, but the trash talk was entertaining. I think this was the most entertaining, spicy match we had on the stage to date. It's unfortunate that they will not meet again because, as we know, Movie Star is now done and dusted. Yesterday was incredible. We need a recap of what ended up taking place. Clement Panda, what happened?
The group stage is done and dusted. It's time to recap all the action we saw unfold in day 3. In our first matchup, we had the
No, I'm going to be sitting over there.
Out of China, taking down the Titans of TFT.
Yeah, you can if you want. Only if you really want to. Otherwise, I'll just tell them I'm just going to AFK.
Aurora Gaming. Despite strong starts in both
of
those first games for Mouse, it was
you can also just do like a little bit and then just leave. It's up to you.
And next, it was the
you can also try to grab somebody to talk to.
TFT EWC, as we had 2 TAC round champions on the side of Zeta Division, not strong enough.
Want to practice your stream managing skills?
From Nongshim
okay.
And in the final series, we had the battle for the West.
Hello, everyone. What's up, guys?
Took game 1,
so,
Magic fizzled out for games 2 and 3.
I'm not going to be here for the first series. They asked me to do the main broadcast.
Day 4 is all about eliminations.
You guys can see me, right? So, guys, they asked me to do main broadcast for a series. I'm not sure why. They paid the casters a lot of money to be here, and I guess they're just gonna sit in the cuck chair and watch Frodan cast instead. I don't know. Rough life, I guess. The video audio is a little low. Oh, sorry. Okay, so this is how it works. This is the mic. You never touch this. If you want to hear.
Well, a lot of 2-0s yesterday.
Here, you put your headset on for a sec.
But even though
you can hear.
you
can understand what I'm saying.
No game is easy.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the big one for me is.
So world feed means the game audio, which you should probably leave around this. But talent audio is you want to listen to the casters.
Trying to complete this GOAT
Will the stream
contender status that he's
have it on?
Yeah.
Okay. We probably should turn it up because I'm not going to be a very good caster.
Okay.
We can't leave me here to cast the games.
Nearly a year ago, but now he's got a chance to do it again at EWC.
Okay, so if you raise the talent mic levels here, you can like hear what they're saying. You can hear what we're saying.
This place is magical for him specifically. So Aurora, are they winning? I guess overall.
And then this is the world feed for like the game.
I think the biggest test may even be for them today with Weibo, our title defenders, and I think that is going to be a sick match.
So I guess we can just leave it kind of like this.
For sure. Now, when it comes to Godlike, though.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
All right, I'll just adjust those things. What up, yo? What up, Danny? How you guys doing? Okay, so the first series, I'm gonna write pin. EWC asked Frodan to join main broadcast for the first series.
Be nice to Tay.
Are you gonna be here the whole time?
Yeah, I'll stay till you get back.
Okay.
Drink my Red Bull. Talk to chat. Hi, chat.
Yeah. Hi. Hello. All right. So, yeah. Also, I wanted to make some edits. Look at this. Don't worry about it. All right. right.
Therefore, I mean, Virtus Pro versus Team Vision, I think is going to be super exciting because
If Juan May wins this, is he not the greatest TFT player of all time? He kind of is, yeah.
were the team that we didn't expect to go far. They were the
He kind of is.
but coming up against China's first seed, that's going to be an absolute.
You can pull that up if you want as a reference as well.
Beautiful. Well, Theo, I am gonna stream with you. I'm gonna sit with chat here, and I'm gonna be on stream with you guys while Dan is casting the main broadcast. Wow, that's
Today
way
we
better.
hit the
Thank
playoffs
you.
in
You need
Teamfight
to talk
Tactics.
way
But with
closer to
points
the
to
mic
be
Way
made across
closer to
every
the mic
tournament,
and
consistency
louder.
is just
Okay.
as important as winning it all.
And
I feel like they can
When
hear
it
me
comes to the current
breathing. Is that
leaderboard,
weird?
it's Navi
No, they
who still
can't.
sits at
They
the top
can't hear me
as we
breathing.
near
You
the
can
end of
hear
week
yourself
3 of the
breathing.
Esports
Okay,
World
okay.
Cup.
but like you
But
want
with
your
the OG
sound to basically be in the
competing in PUBG
yellows.
this week, it's
Okay.
likely we'll see them
Right,
drop
You
so I'm
want
barely
their,
getting
you
it.
want their audio to be somewhere
And
around
speaking of the
here,
teams on
and
their
then if you
heels,
want low
Team
background
Vitality
music, it
competing
always should
across
be in
all
like the
games
mid
this week.
40s.
But with an early exit from Teamfight Tactics,
But
it
you
leaves them
generally want to speak and
susceptible
be around
to
here,
AGL,
always
who
at your
sit
mic.
right behind
Okay,
them.
So
So
if-
they've
so
already
I-
secured
that's-
playoffs in
sorry.
both
So
TFT
like if we
and
do
PUBG.
this, that's too
Team
loud
Vision
that
and
they're hearing
Virtus Pro
everyone talk
both face
really
each
loud
other
at the same
first
time.
round
Okay.
today. And they're
So we
tied
gotta
on
turn them
points in the
down.
club championship.
Yeah, so you
And
want
then I'm not
This
talking
will be
loud
Vision's
enough,
last
right?
chance to win
That's what
club
I'm seeing on this
championship
thing.
points.
Yeah,
So
you're
it
not
really
projecting
is
loud enough.
all or nothing
So I need
for
to
them.
project a little bit more, like from down here, maybe.
I'll keep you updated as
I'm
we
like just
continue
pushing
through
from
this
lower.
playoff
I just
run.
I'm
But
have.
for now,
Do I
check out
yell?
this championship
No, you're not yelling. You're just projecting.
Projecting louder. There it is. I'm
Yeah.
getting to the yellow.
But,
Okay.
but you're like not trying to shout. So you just have to
Right.
you just have to raise your baseline a little bit more.
Raise my baseline a little bit more. So
Yeah.
I'm talking like this. Okay. Can I have this maybe on this monitor just so I can see if I'm talking loud enough? Just so I have that real-time feedback.
Okay, it's T Lights. Wait, do I just talk to Greg?
Oh my God, yes. Greg, help me.
Wait, Greg, can you just hop on Discord? I'm just gonna break the rules in this call. Fuck it, they won't care. You can just Greg can hold down the fort with Taylor. Who is she? This is my wife, Taylor.
Hi.
So this is my wife, my lovely wife, the mother of my children, child, and my best friend. Boom.
Definitely a scrub at TFT, but you know.
For how long? Just for the first series. Just for the first series.
Yeah, just the first series. They asked him to be on main broadcast for first series, and so I'll be here with you, maybe with Greg, and then we'll go from there. Oh, it's okay, Greg. I got it.
I was about to sleep.
It's okay. It's late for you. I got this.
Okay.
Me and chat, we're gonna link hands. We're gonna do this together. Okay, wait, there it is. I'm hitting the.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta go. You can sit in this one. You can.
Okay.
All right, guys. So I'm gonna head over to the main broadcast for one series. It's on the pin message. My wife Taylor's gonna hold down the fort. She's mainly gonna be like listening to our audio, but you guys can hang out. And I'll be back in like a little bit. They told me to just leave the stream on, so I'll be right back. Be nice, guys.
But predictions-wise, I want to know what the boys are thinking.
All
in
right,
terms of
hi,
who's
chat.
gonna win today. Counterfeit Dobbs, what do you say?
How do I go to a camera feed that isn't me and an empty chair?
We're almost ready to get the playoffs started.
Can we fix the
here.
box?
So we're going to give you our predictions as
The
to how
box,
the
because this
day
is
will
like
go.
you're seeing two empty. You're seeing this empty chair.
Never missed the predictions in here.
This.
At least in WC.
Can we fix it so it's
I'll
just
press
me,
it.
so it's not a
All
picture
right,
of an
we'll
empty
see
chair?
how it
Hooray!
goes.
We did it.
Let's
Thank
start
you.
from the
Have
end
fun.
of the day, then. All gamers, all legion versus
Beautiful.
Godlike
Thank
Esports.
you.
How do you think it's going to go?
I'll waste all my faith on the first game. I think Godlike we're gonna end this, and then it's gonna be 2-1 for the Huas team.
I think
Great.
we can agree on that one. We'll see how long.
Where's
that
Fnatic
lasts.
Superfan? Nobody
We've got,
knows.
of course, our third game today,
I don't
Weibo
know. I
Gaming
think yesterday the
versus
Fnatic
Aurora.
Superfans got
I
to
feel
go
like the
on
defending
like a
champions
boat
might
cruise
fall
with the
here.
TFT team. That was what I
Aurora
heard.
2-1.
Gosh, that is a bold prediction. I think we're going to see our first repeat champions here at EWC. Then our second game, Virtus Pro versus the #1 seed from CN Vision.
Yeah, I'm
Now, these
basically
guys,
just like the
Virtus Pro,
ultimate
they're
Frodan
doing a
super
lot of
fan.
2-0s. I think they'll do it again. 2-0 for Virtus
It's
Pro.
very cool for me
Oh,
to get to
that's
see. It looks
ambitious.
like
I
we've
think it's
got
gonna be 2-1
Dan
at
and
best.
Counterfeit.
Maybe
I
even
met
Vision
Counterfeit for the
taking it.
first
But
time
let's then talk about our first
in
match today coming
Spain.
in FlashWolves
for
versus
TFT
Nongshim
Worlds
and
like a couple of
RedForce.
years ago. He's
Well,
really nice.
FlashWolves, these
Oh my
guys are
God.
beating the
T-Lads,
underdogs
we've
of
been
APAC.
playing
2-1
Riftbound with the
FlashWolves.
casters at night. It's been
What
really,
the
really
hell's
fun. I'm getting
overstaying
so
a little bit.
excited
I'm here for Nongshim. I think
for
they're
LA.
doing
I'm getting really good on this
incredibly
Rengar
so far.
deck, dude. And
But
by
you know
really
what we
good,
think?
I mean
Let's
like
see how the rest of the
vaguely
day actually
passable.
does play out.
But I've been tunneling on the Rengar, playing it like a couple times a day.
Thank you for the prediction. Seems relatively split down the line. It's like, where are they going? Who knows? And now I guess the tiebreaker comes down to you two guys, man. First off,
Wait, but if it's
Godlike,
tied and two
that
more
was,
people have to
straight up.
vote,
I think they're both feeling
there-
like
it could
Godlike
end
is
in a
going to
tie,
end
could
up
it not?
winning there. Now for Weibo, though, quite split, so I guess start the conversation there.
Okay, so
You
it's-
think Weibo's going to win, or do you think it's going to go the other way around?
I think it's one of the closest matchups of the quarterfinals for sure. I think I have Weibo just winning this one, but I think
Oh my
this
gosh.
is Weibo's kind of first
I
time playing
mean,
against one of
I don't
the
know how to
strongest
answer this
qualified
question,
teams.
T-Lads.
So it's their real
Yes,
test to
we
see if
have
they
the
can go
tickets
back to
now,
back
which is
and
the
win the next
main
title.
Well,
the
Weibo's
main
one
thing that I
matchup,
was
but the
worried
crunchy
about.
story of the day, it's
Because I know a
all
lot of
about the
people had trouble getting them.
underdogs,
Did you
and
get
the
yours? Are you
underdogs
going?
have been performing incredibly well. Godlike is one
Synth
of
Pop,
them.
I hope
And
that
as the
you do
players
well
start
and
to
have
arrive,
fun.
Let's deepen our conversation as to who we
Hey,
think the
Ray.
true underdog is going to be going into this first matchup. It's FlashWolves going against Nongshim RedForce. Now Nongshim
Ooh,
has been
getting out of
this
the
world.
shuttle
They're
shots.
fully
Very cool,
confident.
very
And Casanova,
cool.
this roster is making big waves in our TFT tournament.
Yeah, I think the big thing looking at Nongshim is everyone wants to call them an underdog because you look at the individual performances of each player.
You're
on the
not gonna
roster,
go.
And to be
I win.
frank, they have not accomplished much in the TFT space. However, they are the first seed out of APAC.
Casper,
for a
I don't
reason. They
know.
took down
I
Zeta
saw
in the qualifiers.
Sarah
They took them
Bellum
down
post that
again
tonight was
yesterday across
or
their
last night
feet.
was their last night in Paris, so they might be
FlashWolves is
headed
the
back
one
today. I
team
don't
from
know.
APAC that has eluded them. They did not
All
face
right, these
off
FlashWolves
against
guys. I
Nongshim
remember
in the
FlashWolves from
qualifiers,
when I
so
was
we
like
have
a
not
League of
seen
Legends
this
esports all
matchup
the
just yet,
time
but
type
I
of
would
critter.
not ever count Nongshim out.
But on the opposite side, FlashWolves.
But I've
starting
been
to
sort
walk
of
into the venue. They will be on
AFK
stage
for a lot of this
shortly.
tournament, hanging out in
FlashWolves have had
Paris
an incredible
and
run, and they
such.
were forged in fire.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, with Flash.
I know. I
think
play
their star player,
TFT
Iron
sometimes.
Bolt, one of
I'm
those
like
consistent
extremely
players
casual
in
about
the
it.
league
Like
as
I
well.
like
Definitely
to.
going to be the star of this
I
roster,
think
a
it's
player to
best
look
on the
out for,
iPad if that tells
as
you
well.
anything
They
about
didn't have,
my
you know,
play
the
level.
easiest run, of course.
I'm
They faced
definitely
some
not
really, really
good
strong
at
teams,
all.
But coming in as the first seed, you got to consider them favorites. But as you said, Casanova, you
Iron
know,
MoGG, I
Nongshim
like that.
RedForce, they're the first seed from APAC. FlashWolves are the third seed. So if you're talking about seeding, Nongshim might be favorites in this tie.
Yeah, you look pound for pound, player by player, and you think FlashWolves should have it on every metric, but I think Nongshim likes those odds, and they're absolutely ready to take this thing down.
Did I
The
go to
underdog never has
Angelic
anything
Pretty
to
to
lose
get the
and
famous
everything
chocolate
to
drink?
gain.
No,
You
should
take a
I do
look
that?
at the FlashWolves during their
Is that
moments
close
on
to
stage.
the
Smiles,
convention center?
confidence,
I
but
would say my
sometimes
favorite
some
chibi
stress.
is
Look,
Chonk.
some of these wins
So,
have not been easy.
I'm a
Yet they
Chonk
have
enjoyer. I'm a
persevered,
Flame
and
Chonk
they've made it to
main
the
for
playoffs,
years
now,
and
can
years.
they make it even further? You mentioned some key players.
Let's see
Who else are
here.
we looking out for?
No, yeah, I mentioned Iron Bog already. I think on the other side, Sam D has had a very strong performance over the course of this tournament. Yesterday, in
Okay.
their performance versus Zeta Division.
I took
got
the
top 4
Metro
in
over
both
there
of
the other
games, so
day
I think he's
to
gonna be
do
the star
some
player for
vintage
Nongshim
charm
RedForce, but
shopping.
I
I'm a
just
big
love the
vintage
team
charm
cohesion, the team
enjoyer.
synergy that Nongshim RedForce have. Whilst
That
all
area
these
is so
players
cute to
on
shop in
FlashWolves
over
have
by
been
the Louvre.
focusing on solo play, they've been
Right.
focusing on regionals and TAC Crown. Nongshim RedForce have just been focusing on
Hi,
this tournament,
Alex.
and it's their time to shine.
So the
I'm
big
rooting
thing,
for
Casanova,
a
is
good
Nongshim RedForce,
series, I
again,
guess,
doesn't
and Chonk is not a
have
chibi.
lot
See,
of
I'm not a
history,
real.
I guess we can say, right? But they are drivers, and one thing
Ezreal?
that I've been hearing from you
Ezreal's
guys
a
that sets them
chibi,
apart is they actually
right?
do focus on the 4v4. So many of the competitors are focused on the solo play. For these guys, this is
Okay,
their
we
main
can
event.
decide together
This
who
is
we're
what
gonna
they
root
train
for.
for,
I'm just
and we can
not.
definitely
I'm
tell
not
that
locked
training
into this
hasn't paid
match,
off.
and then I'm like
Oh,
reading chat and
absolutely. I
talking
mean,
to you
look at
guys instead
each
of
team,
listening
and
to
they have
the
these heavy hitters,
casters
these
tell me
top-level
what has
players
happened
that
so
we've
far
seen.
and
They
like set the storyline
petitions,
points for me.
crowns,
So
top eights. Nongshim RedForce
we
is a
are gonna
sum
figure this
of their
out
parts, and that
together.
sum, somehow, after everything, ends up being larger than the heaviest hitter teams we have in this tournament.
Preach for me. I like it. Hey, things are looking great, and I tell you what, things are starting to get pretty spicy.
Red Bull.
Nongshim RedForce, of course.
Where is
FlashWolves
Soju?
about
I'm
to
not
go
sure.
Down, and this is going to be a crazy matchup. An underdog
Probably, hopefully, hopefully
is
doing
a
something
team in a talented
relaxing
region
and fun
that
that
has
he
been
enjoys.
absolutely on fire. And FlashWolves, again, forged in that fire. Their qualifiers were not easy to get to this point. Even though I like the underdog perspective, okay, I really do. I think I've got to favor FlashWolves here. I think I've got to favor FlashWolves. I think that experience is there. I think the underdog story ends here. Again, they were split on this, but I don't know.
Okay, this
Frodan,
guy is saying FlashWolves is the favorite. Do we want to root for the favorite, or are we feeling underdogs?
What's up with that? It goes from watch party to caster, but you've done it before. How you feeling going into the first matchup?
Oh my gosh, look,
pretty
there's
good.
Dan.
I'm feeling pretty excited. I clearly did not dress for the occasion. I should have brought better clothes, but I'm really excited. I'm honored to be here, guys.
Yeah, the shirt matches the hair, though. Who's taking it? Underdog?
Wait, chat, I got Frodan
I
that
think
shirt.
at this point, I learned my lesson from yesterday. I think experience goes a really long way. I think the story of Nongshim is great. I saw them on the way to the bathroom. They're really good spirits. They actually recognized who I was, and so it was a really nice moment there.
Who doesn't?
But I think the morale seems to be really good in the Nongshim camp. So I think at least that goes a long way, because I think the thing about 4v4 is you have to deal with the punches, right? You have to go with the ebbs and flows. So as the low rolls come, it's important that you stay locked in. You always tell your teammates it's going to be okay. And I think they're going to be fine, but I think FlashWolves has a really unique game plan coming into EWC.
That's right.
And I think they've been executing really well, so I'm going to have to go with them.
All right, it's going to be a fun time. Our first TriCast for EWC here at TFT.
Our first TriCast.
And it's about to be underway. They have fought as hard as they possibly can to make it to the playoffs. Now that they're here, what can they do with the momentous occasion? Let's find out as we head to the stage.
其实现在的心情都还可以，可是对我们来说，8强只是个开始。
Okay. I always like this like pre-show stuff.
The rebellion of underdogs, Nongshim RedForce.
我觉得我们目前就是最强的，无论之后面对的是怎样的对手，我们都会战胜他。
Để mà đánh bại được một người vô địch chung kết nhiều thành tích như Hoàng My thì chắc chắn tụi em rất là vui rồi. Nhưng mà tụi em vẫn còn cái đích đến là đánh bại Weibo nữa.
Ooh. Okay, this is getting kind of hype. Dang, that thing is so shiny. Okay, the crushing of the keys, it's really, it's like definitionally extra, but it's pretty cool. Gotta respect the vision and how much it adds to like the visual. In my mind, I'm a big visual person though. So.
Era right now, but everyone wants this title, this beautiful trophy that I'm always scared of bumping. I'm always keeping a bit of a distance, but so far so good. Who's lifting this one at the end of the week?
I'm a big fashion person. I really like both these outfits, especially this like paisley blazer situation, and then I love the vest with no jacket over it. I think that's very cool.
This is single elimination, meaning if you lose, you are out. If you win, you are moving forward. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to move forward.
I already got tattooed, Theo. I got some snakes and knives on my left arm, which means I've gotten my left arm tattooed in pairs 3 times in a row. Paisley's coming back, you guys. I got this this kimono in Denmark. Which guy?
Lost a match to anyone. You heard the desk speaking on how insane their qualifiers were to get here, and now they have shown.
Yeah, Theo, I like gnarly tattoos. I have a bunch of snakes, bunch of knives.
Team Vision. 2 of the favorites coming into the event, and FlashWolves has shown you slept on them. Now you have to be awake with no choice.
Sid, you prefer the blazer over the vest?
That team coming in, this is all we want, man. We feel the
yeah,
power.
the guy on the left looks familiar to me as well. I don't know where I know him from, but he does look familiar.
Is one of the coolest stories of the week, man. These players, we have not seen them in big tournaments. We did not expect this team to be there. That's what Team Kana coming out of nowhere, but everyone loves an underdog story.
I'm sure if we weren't talking a bunch over them, maybe we would have heard them introduce themselves. I am Frodan's wife. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Zay, I'm guessing. I think that's really the key with reading Twitch chat names, is you gotta just look at it and decide what you're gonna say and commit. But it's me, Frodan's wife. Also, some people call me Tay.
And they establish themselves as
Okay, wait, these guys, their energy is more intimidating to me. I know that we just got finished saying that they're the underdogs, but their presence is more notable to me. These FlashWolves guys look kind of nervous.
Ready to go to war. That said, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. FlashWolves and Nongshim, please join us right here for our face-off. Someone has to go home. The man standing in front of you is trying to stand in front of your dreams. This is your last obstacle, or at least one of them, when it comes to getting to this trophy.
It's all about that trophy. One of these teams might be the one lifting it, but for now, it is time to play for your tournament.
That's me, also Levi's mom. So I'm only going to be here for the first series. So just this one, Nongshim versus FlashWolves. I'm not good at TFT, Optimus. I'm fine at it. I'm like proficient. I don't play a ton.
Up against RedForce. We've seen divided opinions.
Yeah, Frodan will be back after this series. You guys will be stuck with me all day. You will have a professional streamer who knows how to do this and also can speak to these matchups a little bit better than me. But while he's on main, I'm going to be here hanging out with you guys, making sure that you're all ready for him when he comes back.
What everyone is expecting. And I feel like FlashWolves will have this one, but let's see. RedForce.
Hi, other Levi. Very cool name you got there.
But it's going to be a great match.
It's a classic rivalry as well when you look at FlashWolves versus RedForce. I mean, this is pretty much what TFT is, which is there's established, consistent players. You're looking at one of them, Ironbog.
I think I'll do okay. I've been doing a little bit of streaming for my job.
Players and streamers, even in the West, right? In North America, I'm pretty sure it goes for Brazil.
I think I'm all right at it.
A lot of Ironbog.
I don't think it's going to be my new profession, but
Terry's made final lobby at Worlds as well. These are some of the most studied players in the East. And then Nongshim's just a group of friends, right? The people that don't really play in official competitions in Tacticians Trials and Cups, but they are specialists, they're challenger players. They know how to work together as a team. So it's kind of like this anime power friendship versus the powerhouse names that everyone recognizes from Ladder.
Yeah, it's such a wild thing to think that we could be seeing something really revolutionary happening.
Aussie, I'm not sure. I don't know how they made the schedule.
Can be greater than the individual achievements. Dobbs, we of course have been looking a little bit about what.
Okay, so I know that Dan's chat is like pretty high level. So I am going to look to you guys a little bit as we get into the details to kind of help me figure out what's going on.
What actually surprised me, a lot of players, a lot of teams.
I watched all the Vitality matches. I got to watch one of them from backstage where you could like hear the player comms. That was really cool. Frodan's commenting on the main stream, so he'll be on the main stream for this series, and I'll be here, and then he'll be here, and I will be in the streets of Paris looking for something cool for Levi.
I think we're starting to see some meaningful separation. What stands out to
no,
me
Levi is at home right now. We were worried it would be too hard for him and for me.
When they play Nami, they incorporate her more into
the jet lag, the
dynamic,
flight,
Vanguards,
all the traveling around, and especially with Dan being like so busy while we're in Paris, it's just it would be a lot for me. Am I going to be on the main stage? I will not. I will not.
Playoff games. So it's actually been kind of crazy to see the divergence of strategies there. We'll see if that comes into play today.
I feel like when you have a player that's focusing too much on groove and in the other side you don't have any, if they have a great setup for it, it's
Thresh or Ekko.
Because this is a comp that can win out, so let's see if the tempo.
Yeah, the flight at his age, also the jet lag at his age, it's just like a lot of disruption to his schedule, and ultimately it would be like for me, and I try not to like put my emotional comfort over what he wants.
The crowd will be behind the FlashWolves, very established. Nongshim RedForce, as you said, they surprised us again.
Kingman, which chat is too loud? The talent? You want me to lower them? How's that? Okay, Burn Soju honestly gave such a good pep talk. I was really, really impressed with his like composure and leadership. Obviously, it didn't go the way that the team wanted, but the way that he like brought everyone together and spoke to them, and it was really impressive. He's really, I'm personally, I'm impressed with Soju. I know the results are not, but. Kingman, thank you for saying something. I'm just a baby streamer, so if something isn't right, you guys got to tell me. I'm counting on you. Turn the talent back up a little bit. Okay. How's that? How's that? A little bit more? More for them? It's like a tiny little dial.
At the same time, a lot of interesting room for some specialty compositions to come out. You're looking at some things like the deadlier caps and the deadlier blades. Can those bring out some unusual
Okay, someone let me know if the 3% higher. Okay. How about that?
And things of that sort. So let's go ahead and pay attention to what's
Bit more? Okay.
All right, let's see. We should be hopefully coming up in a second on the left-hand side of your screen.
Not me making a bunch of fucking noise over it.
Players,
How's that?
They are looking for direction. We've seen certainly. We've mentioned the fortune strength that will immediately be snapped.
Okay, let's.
Got some more items. The deadlier
Wait, Ray, are you the Ray? I think you are. If you are, say something in chat that only the Ray that I'm thinking of would know.
A lot of players aiming for that.
Hooray! We did it!
Augments pretty strong, have a good tempo, and we've seen
okay, 2-1 Prismatic, and I was looking at volume, so.
As well as deadly blades, a lot of items going on in here.
Yeah, and it seems to be that not too many people taking economy. Okay, Tiny Giant took level up, which means that he already has his game plan.
Well, thank you for being honest, Ray.
Who's going to be fighting for that tempo early and who's giving it up? We have a Forge of Strength coming up for, I believe, Achi. He's going to be on the low tempo side, and then you're going to have Deadlier Blades on the other side by Terry, so he's going to try to get that HP going for FlashWolves. So some good divergence and spread of comp so far. Oh, a big duplicator here for Silluck. That is also one of the
Nah, not Ray Dits, because RAE would not be Ray Dits, but I have a really good friend named Ray who... I didn't think that was her handle, but...
Very closely on the paths being taken, as we've discussed so many times across the days before, looking to see who can put together the early win streaks, the early loss streaks. Right now, it's looking
okay,
like
so everyone sort of set their trajectory here. Nobody wants to win-loss, win-loss, win-loss.
SMD having Dark Star Emblem, and also later on he'll get a Tactician Ground, allowing him to put another unit. This spot is looking very good, especially if he can have some streak, and he is playing a Gwen 2-star already, so this spot is amazing for SMD.
Yeah, very good. Gwen 2 can take over the game. Doesn't have that good of a slammable.
Oh my god, imagine if Ray J was in chat.
Exactly what you want to play. You could theoretically slam Edge of Night and then relay this into Riven and play Darkstar Riven, but I don't think it's particularly strong. He's going up against Tiny Giant. This is kind of unfortunate for NS. I think they both want to potentially put on the win streaks, but they're facing each other right now. I think if you're Sam D, you'd rather.
So Dan is casting on the main broadcast right now. He's like
with level up,
15 feet that way.
Gonna be really hard to stop, so
and I am hanging out with you guys so that he doesn't have to cold start the stream at the second series of the day.
With the talent too, and that's huge.
Yeah, we've seen again and again how powerful that talent can be early on, especially with Edge of Night.
All right. We have a couple people.
So far,
what is
so
that?
good.
Sam D.
We've got Silluck and Tiny John. Ironbog from, of course, the FlashWolves side of things, keeping the streak going.
How are we feeling about
it's not
the first couple of rounds from Ironbog?
Standards as of yet, but we're looking like we've got some promising stuff to extend
2 wins, 17 gold. This Tiny Giant guy has kind of a lot of gold.
It'll be interesting to see what kbaobao does if he doesn't get Anima on.
Not like kbaobao though. That seems like a lot of gold.
Anima? And if so, how does he deal with the fact that he doesn't have a lot of economy going?
He is casting because they asked him if he wanted to come over and cast. And he is a cool guy to work with, so he said yes. It's fun too because a lot of the, I mean, basically all these casters are people that we know or Dan knows throughout like his time in TFT, and so it's kind of fun to have a moment on the casting desk. Little throwback from the pre-streamer days.
With a squad across the tournament so far.
Okay.
Have a massive impact on the game as Ironbog will pick up.
Ironbog guy wins again.
In there, meaning it's Tiny John and Ironbog competing at the top of the table.
Mystery loot or Scuttle.
Ironbog actually got the golden gambits, and twice he was able to get the radiant.
I need more Red Bull, you guys.
It is what it is. It's actually not that bad if you can put that win streak together, which he has going on. So.
Pretty sure Red Bull's basically like my blood type.
I didn't see any Anima, but it was a very quick selection. Also interesting to know,
you missed StarCraft, Dan. I never got to truly witness StarCraft, Dan, but I was watching StarCraft back in the day. Hearthstone, Dan, that's who I met.
On the line. There's Reforgers on the line, especially for Forge and Strength. That could be huge. I wonder what kbaobao is going to get.
Okay, Tiny Giant to level 5, Ironbog to level 5.
Oh, this must mean that he hit Anima because he's actually hiding the
Is
unit
kbaobao
in
like
the
throwing
orb,
this round,
not
stacking
to
for
give
his
information to
teammates?
his opponent's scouting. This is a very clever move that I don't expect many people
So,
to be anticipating.
Crimson,
There
I'm
it is, the allowing
drinking
for the
Red
Anima at
Bull
the last
Zero.
Yes, they're gonna figure it out later.
Yeah,
on,
good
so
players would know. Good players would
they
know.
will figure it out.
yeah.
But the thing is,
I don't think he
Koyui's
did
actually
Heroes of the Storm
actually beat
Light
him.
Owner.
So it will prevent
StarCraft,
him
he
to
was
get
like
the higher
very back
thresholds.
early in the day,
Well,
like
of
had a
course, it's a
streamer
really interesting part
backpack
of the
and
platforms
was
they've
one
got
of the
two lost
original
streaks
streamers
on their side,
there.
but also
Hi,
trying to get Anima to
Felky.
kick in as well.
Wait,
Tiny
Rip
Giant
bound
and
in.
Ironbog
That
will
guy's
be
still
facing
around.
each other, the two wins
I'm
streaky
a
players.
I'm
A lot
a
of money
white
on the
monster
line.
enjoyer.
The
I'm a
talent
white
is still
monster
doing a lot of work
memer.
before, Ironbog's
But
board is
mostly what I am
crazy.
is a
Wow, Tiny
caffeine
Giant level 6 for
addict.
this.
So I'll
Ekko,
take
you took
anything,
Thresh's
if,
boon?
especially when I haven't had any caffeine yet. And so, what they've got on hand here at catering and all over the place is Red Bull, and I like Red Bull. I'll drink a sugar-free Red Bull. I'll drink a zero. I love a yellow Red Bull. I'll drink regular Red Bull. There's a bunch of good Red Bulls.
Yes, I would say that Scuttle probably would be better.
Casper, listen, it's only a treat. I don't keep them in my house. I don't buy them when I'm at home, but particularly if I'm on the road for work or for anything else, I'll be treating myself to like a white monster or a juice monster.
All right, Ironbog's going to take
Where
one more
is-
chance here up against Samdi to try and keep the win streak intact.
Umbra,
So
I
far,
really
things
like
looking
white
more or
monster. I
less
don't know. I think it's
as
pretty
the FlashWolves
tasty.
would want them to with
And I
win
think
and
many
loss
of the
streak
people who enjoy it
contained.
are also a little
this
crazy
is a
about
really
it, and I'm one of those
deal
people.
If Sam D can snap Ironbog streak, so no one controlling
Wait, is
full
Ironbog's streak
That's really
over?
important.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
kbaobao got the loss, right? So
Hmm.
he at least, so the only person that has full streak right now looks like it's kbaobao. And also, I think he still has his anima.
I don't think I've had a Hawaiian flavor monster. I had the juice monster in Vegas
That's an Urgot too,
earlier.
level 5 for Silluck with the lucky gloves, by the way. That's an augment you don't see be picked very often.
Juice monster in
That's
Vegas
gonna
earlier this
be
year, and that
a
stuff is
sort of one to pay
crazy. I
attention
was
to
like, this
because
is
how
the
many lucky
greatest.
gloves is he gonna be able to get?
I can't.
he
I
has-
literally,
he
I
has
can't
no-
buy these even more than one
He
at a
has
time.
any gloves on the
No,
bench
no,
right
no.
now.
Okay, when
It's
I worked
crazy.
at Evil Geniuses,
will
I was
get,
on the pink
another
monster
glove,
train
right? I believe they
absolutely
free
all
glove this, so
day,
that way he gets one
every
more glove,
day.
But yeah, I feel like this augment
How
really
does
wants to
4v4
get
work?
something
So
like three
basically,
base gloves. I think 2 is like
you're
okay.
combining your
And then
placements
you have to have a competition that can really
for
use it,
a
so
score.
I'm curious what he's going to be angling for.
So
All right, guys, we've come to the end of stage
personally,
2.
I'm not like
What are your
I'm not an
impressions of how
amazing
this
explainer
first
of
game
this,
starting out, at
obviously.
least, for both of the teams?
But
feel
I think the
like
main
we
thing is
kinda
like
have 3 players aiming
once
to
someone
Zion
goes
having, these,
8th,
early
then it becomes really important for someone on the team to go
choices, and both
first,
teams has
right?
2
And so
enough
it's like you're
players,
sort
one
of
with level
combining
1 with 4 gen strength,
your total
but one of them
placements
is
for
going
a
to
point
push
total.
levels very
So it might end before
the
someone
other
gets
ones lose
to
HP. So
first place necessarily,
same
because
strategies, overall, but
if
different
the if
approaches for
a team only
kbaobao
needs a second.
and
Anyway, as
for
it gets
Tiny Giant.
closer to
I'm really
this
interested, 'cause
first
macro-wise,
this
FlashWolves
first
has
game being
actually been
over,
doing
I'll be
this a
able
lot
to
where
speak to it a little bit more, just because
they're okay having a big HP deficit
it's
in the
easier for me to
beginning. If they
understand it once
play
it's a little bit more
really high cap boards
practical.
And say, if your tempo can't kill us fast enough, we're going to outscale you. But that's usually predicated on one person win streaking, and Ironbog is a lot of times that player. He's lost that streak. And also, we know that Nongshim has level up, right, to try to also contest the win. So I think things are not going as
There you go,
smoothly, but
Risu.
the big X factor is that anima from kbaobao.
Ryer, Vitality lost both their series,
we'll
and
see.
they're out.
And it's worth noting
All right,
that
all right.
kbaobao has
Gold
managed to keep that loss streak
augments.
intact.
I know people will be hating the Prismatic augment, so this is
As our second
good.
goal, keeping the anima and a loss streak intact against
Or
people who are
better than
trying
a
to snipe
Prismatic
you
augment,
is
I
very
guess.
difficult indeed. Let's see what
I feel like it's
people want
pretty
to snipe
promising for
together
nudging
with
that
first
Sam
Prismatic.
is
So this
the
is
only
kbaobao.
player
I was
win
thinking about Glass
streaking.
Cannon because it's really powerful for the backline if you want to go for.
Although
like mech, but
this
also soul
kbaobao
takes
guy
different actions.
continues to have
That's
so
really interesting
much
to me.
gold
He might
and a
go to
big
the
streak,
Nova line.
I think
The
he's
Nova
probably
line,
pretty
okay.
dangerous.
And then just cash out like 100s. You could just take this, for example. Okay, interesting. Really?
I wonder what he's gonna do.
I don't know. Another line that I know FlashWolves really likes is also Darkstar, where they like to play around Darkstar really. So, however, they already
Do I
know
need
that
that?
Darkstar
Oh,
is
gosh.
going to be contested this lobby, and that makes them very vulnerable to being targeted. If you're a loose streak player, being targeted, especially when you're trying to go as low as you are with Warrior Strength, can make you very vulnerable, and it's all or nothing if you hit.
Oh, just wanted
Oh, he just won. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, speaking of being targeted,
okay.
Silluck I honestly, the fact
I'm not sure if he really wanted to do that.
Already something of a high
But here we are.
If you look at the rest of the board, AQ1H, another player. We're expecting big
Okay, so
things
this little
from
scoreboard
the
on the
side
right
to pick up
only
the Alpha pack,
updates
so
when the round
got a decently
is
strong
completely
board even
over.
without using
That's
all
good
these
for me to
items.
know. I was thinking it was like
Yeah,
instant,
I feel
but
like
it's not.
Ekko1H might be angling towards Akali as well. He's rolling down
Okay,
the
so now I
mid,
feel
but
like
on
kbaobao kind of has to keep
feels more like Jinx,
winning
'cause he's
from
playing
here
Last
because he
Whisper.
did so
When you
much
play,
lose
Akali,
streaking
you're
on the
playing
way
versus
to this
Nova,
point.
so you don't need that Last Whisper, and I know that they like Jinx. They hit her
All
like
right,
Kindred.
all right.
There's got to be at least a push in that
There's
direction.
also a lot of
I mean, I guess
when
you
it comes to 4v4, like a
could
lot of
just go
holding the
into
other team's
Akali
units, a
anyways,
ton
pop
of
open, get a gun plate.
scouting, like
He
people
does
being
have
like,
that open
oh,
sword, but he needs to open
hold
the
that
gun plate, 'cause
Morgana
it's
until it's time for
important
me to roll down or until I hit my 2 stars, and then we hold them all.
Curious
It's
to see where
it's
AQ1H
super
goes
complicated.
specifically here, 'cause he's very low on, well,
Because
low
of the
on
combined
HP,
placements,
low
it really
on gold
matters to
as
work
well.
together and
We'd
manage
love
the
to be able
tempo
to
as a
get some of that
team.
win gold in, up against Jihaning in this round, who has already moved into the Shepherd area.
Gosh.
With what AQ1H has got, a ton of items, not to mention in this game. We are seeing players going heavily into strong itemization early on. AQ1H's board is strong enough to start off the streak.
Sam is still win streaking.
Because buried treasures and Sunfire boards should be strong right now. Like at 3-2 is when you're at the strongest point of that peak because you get all your buried treasure items. You have Sunfire board. The fact that he got 6-0'd by Achi is a kind of a bad sign, but maybe he's got another power spike in mind and he's going to come back later.
Mr. Weiwei, I am Frodan's wife. Frodan is casting on the main stream right now. I think there's a pinned message about it. So he'll be back after this series, and I will be babysitting y'all while we wait for him, but you can hear him when I stop talking.
So I anticipate that to be huge later on. Sandy has the jewel gauntlet slam, so he has all the
Would I
items
ever
he has
swap
ready
hair
to go.
colors
Has
with
that
Dan?
belt
No,
flash
because
vector as
the
well.
blue looks
So it looks like he's gonna be
perfect on
leaning
him. It
towards
looks
heavily
natural. It
on
looks like
Brilliant
his
Soul
real
Dark
hair
Star.
color.
So that's gonna be one thing
And I
that
have like this
potentially
orange
Flash can target.
situation. It's
The
not very
question
bright
is,
here, so it's hard to
if
see. But
you're
my
on
hair's kind of a
Flashwolves'
reddish
side,
orange.
who is the player that you're trying to
And so we got like a
slow
really
the game
we have like a really good complementary thing going, and I feel like it would ruin both of our hair to switch.
Still have a lot of HP, and I feel like you must.
Dusk Moongazer, I play a little. Not a ton this set, but I played League for a really long time. I've played other auto battlers. Like I'm decent at it, but I'm certainly not. Yeah, I'm not a high level player at all.
He's a little bit of ahead, but
Right? Blue really looks like his natural color. Like it looks so good on him. It looks like it grows out of his head that way.
Speak of him from before.
And it's just been, he's had it the whole time, like we've been together for like 7 years, and it's been blue the whole time for him, and my hair's been orange that whole time, and it's just, it looks perfect on him. It really looks like his natural hair color. We joked when we were having a baby that his hair was going to come out blue.
Good. I think it's probably just happenstance.
Oh no, Sam
I'd be
lost.
surprised if they thought it was bad. It is also worth noting that FlashWolves is playing kind of the double challenger.
Ooh, and kbaobao really not.
Terry's playing Nova, Kali, but Achi also
Getting
has,
kind
like,
of
that
low in
Secret
HP
Kali.
now.
But
Feels
Achi
like
was only
very
more
early
cautious
to be at
about the
38 to
Terry,
me.
so we've been seeing teams double
Theo, he
stack
used to
on
have a
this
bunch
because
of
they know
different
about
hair colors, but he landed on blue I think about 10 years
see if
ago.
kbaobao
So
can keep this
baby
loss streak intact.
is the baby also on the main stage? The baby is at home. Because it would have been a huge
so
disruption to bring him, and then for a moment like this, like where we put the child, right?
Bigger cash out. Gentlemen, I do want to look across this. We'll see if kbaobao
Baby
will take the
Sonic,
cash out
right?
this time round.
Yeah,
His
it
name's
lines
Baby
up with his
Levi,
gorgeous
but
strength as well, so I think you just take it. Gets Gold Collector,
okay.
Aura, and Bears.
First 3-star unit.
I think it was not like that great.
We got this
but not that
long,
bad, I guess.
slow pan over the FlashWolves guys. They're looking locked the
if
fuck
you're playing
in.
for like the Nami Riven, you can just have these items.
Thank you, Mewtwo
It's all right. Yeah, I think it's a
and
solid-
Mani.
the
That is
issue he
very
doesn't have the
helpful.
frontline items. He doesn't have like the snowflake
Dust
remaining
Moongazer,
form,
respectfully,
that's
I
the box, so
don't,
that's
I
the
don't
stuff
think
that
that.
he's concerned about, but his itemization
I don't
for his
think.
backline's kind of good. It's really
No,
good.
no, not at all. I think it's totally normal to color your hair over a long period of
what a
time,
shot. That's 4-4
and
costs.
as long as you're not like
Three of them
cooking
being
your
relevant.
scalp, which
And
he's
Sierra
not.
actually
He's seeing a
could be pretty
professional
good at holder,
hairstylist.
like
Like
gold
both of
collecting
us have been
animation
dyeing our
as
hair
well, but he does
for
really need
over
the
10
frontline
years.
Here comes the Riven.
And I think it's fine. Theo says no Reforgers mid artifacts might be over. Theo for
Holding on to
who?
the ace-hold. I don't know if he's in a position to grieve.
Over
though.
for
Yeah, it's like
Nongshim
one
or
of the rare
FlashWolves?
ace-holds. And I think from here, oh,
Really good at
Frodan
TFT,
is
guys, can't you
huge.
tell?
That's a massive pickup. Doesn't make it though. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess he wanted to hold on to top Kench Bear.
Yeah,
He should win this fight. He should win this fight.
Yeah, kbaobao can start moving up to the bottom of the table. He is lowest on HP by quite some measure. Everyone else 40 plus. But for FlashWolves, it's first
Remember, I think really highly of Dan as well. He really does work extremely hard, and he's so smart and good-natured and wonderful.
So he seems like the one to step forward for the squad.
Yeah, I think it always comes down to the last argument.
Okay, wait, kbaobao
Oh,
down to 25, but has one now, and now we have prismatic augments. I feel like these players are not happy to see that.
That would be Silluck. Silluck goes for Earth's grab bag instead. The epic roll down.
The Nami too. Mewtwo is saying the spot is insane if it's the Nami too soon. That would be great for him.
He has so many free rerolls that he can actually afford to do this.
102 gold.
Choices. We do see
But
mentioned the Earth's grab back coming from Silluck and from kbaobao as well. That'll be his
whoa. Hitting everything over here. Okay.
Hitting out of control.
Yeah, that's really
good.
As the Dark Emblem coming in, we've seen this kind of thing before, and it's been almost unstoppable.
Oh, look that he still have an Radiant, I mean, the Golden Remover as well.
Acel's got all the good stuff.
Because he can help him, he can help his team a lot. And I feel like he's average up to...
It's also like excessive bleaching for a lighter color can damage hair. Like
also reforge one of his artifacts. I think he
just lifting the one time and then dyeing it the one color. That's pretty basic. Not a ton of stress for the hair, and like you can see when you look at his hair that it looks pretty healthy. Same for mine.
It doesn't matter that Samty has a kind of an
yeah,
OP
the blue is like
Darkstar is so good. Those Darkstar
you know, you got to be mindful about washing it. You can't be putting it in hot water. You know, it's gonna get blue on your sheets and stuff.
The big question mark is Terry though. Terry is kind of free falling.
And so
supposed to preserve HP and doesn't look like
you have to change some lifestyle things in order to in order to keep it blue and healthy. But Dan has no problem doing those things.
Wasn't that experience?
Yeah, this kbaobao guy hit a couple of things, it seems like.
Oh, his Call to Chaos was 50-80 XP.
Yes, I think he was like he was low tempo and then he suddenly go level 8.
This is going to be a problem for FlashWolves. Terry has been one of the biggest performers across the games we've seen so far. His board was looking good, but Chaos is unpredictable at the best of times.
I think
in this round. It looks like
maybe I'm rooting for Nongshim. I love the power of friendship, so I'm feeling okay about Terry going down to 12. Tiny Giant being low too.
I think it's because kbaobao should be able to win the game if you can get to his board, and it's okay to go if you have a very strong belief that one of your players can win out, and I think kbaobao can. Not only that, it looks like Ironbog built a pretty reasonable board.
You can take a scalding hot shower, Ray, but what you can't do is get your hair wet in that shower. So like, if you guys see my hair, let me stand up for a second. Like my hair's like really long.
Yeah, I feel like Ironbog going to morning.
And I certainly take a scalding hot shower whenever I want to take one. But I just don't. I like put my hair up in a bun and like put a shower cap over. Like I don't. I would not get my hair wet in a super hot shower. So
for kbaobao, it's so interesting.
Thimby, I'm Frodan's wife, Taylor, and Frodan is sitting with Counterfeit and Dobbs, I want to say. Pretty sure that's that guy's name. And I will be sitting with you just like it says in the pinned message in chat. It is a huge bun, dude. I will be with you guys all the way through this series. And then Frodan will come back.
But in this case, we'll keep an eye on that Akali. She will not get clipped by the laser, which is very important.
Terry looking way stronger than he looked one round ago.
Stays up. Tiny Giant from
kind of bopping Sam TBH.
Amount of low HP.
Okay, well, Tiny Giant has Fjord too, and
okay, so this is where 4v4 gets really
Frag is 2 tank. Okay, that's not. That won't cut
like
it,
interesting. It really it matters not to go 8.
His win share is above 0 for sure.
Do you want to take a second note as well? kbaobao, we thought it was going to run for the rest of the game, just lost the previous round. So as much as we thought he was insulated from an early elimination, perhaps
So this is where the teamwork is going to really shine. People are going to be trying to sack for their teammates, trying to do the least amount of damage possible. This is dangerous for FlashWolves with Terry and kbaobao so low.
played?
He already had that.
kbaobao.
Oh, yeah,
okay,
that-
yeah, and so they're both playing
Against
people on the other team right now, so it's crucial for both of them to win. Great observing to be able to see them both.
And 8, of course, limits the team's options tremendously. Tiny Giant with the Vex. Stacking up in the corner. You can find as many Blitzcranks
Wow,
as
is
you can.
FlashWolves going to win
It looks
both
like
of
the
these
Fury
rounds?
actually is going to be able to do enough damage to
That's
punch
so
through
bad
most
for
of what's
Nongshim.
remaining. I think this should be it for Terry. We do see the Tamken
Wait,
do
wait,
an
wait, wait,
absolutely
wait.
heroic job.
He's
One more
alive.
shot, and yes, not enough damage.
Wow.
Down to 3 HP.
This Terry guy
I feel
living
like
with
the problem
3
for FlashWolves
HP.
here is they might go 7-8, and that can actually make the game more difficult to them. But
Crimson,
they
it is
still can
a
outplace couple players
a
in
best of
race.
3.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. But and I think the person that can do this is Tiny Giant. Depends on how.
And so,
skilled Graves
just
is.
looking at this 3
And
HP,
now
this
he
kind of goes
has
back to what we were saying
a
earlier
lot
about
of
like all of these
items. His
tiny
tank
mid-game decisions
situation
matter.
is a
Like,
little sketchy, right?
it
Gra-
really,
Graves dude is not
really
exactly the
matters
ideal
who
tank
goes
at this
ape.
point.
And so for
He's also
Terry to
playing a
keep himself
pantheon,
alive with
so
3
very much hurting for
HP
frontline, but his
is
offense is
huge. If
Yeah, we saw what the Fury
if
could do, especially with the Edge of Night in
FlashWolves
there.
could do
Of course, the
anything
blessing
to
as
send
well from
Tiny
the Ekko, a
Giant
lot
or
of HP.
Jihaning
So yeah, a little
ape,
bit distributed
it's a
tanking,
huge
but
deal because
set up
basically
a
if
huge
one of
amount
them
for the
goes
squad.
ape,
kbaobao,
then
of
they're
course, could
going
get
to
right back in the
have
cell
to,
and go
they
back to
kind of
winning
have to
again,
go
but
first,
if
and
it's- you
especially
said
if they go
2
7-8,
members
then they
out in the
have to
bottom
go
two
1-2.
is as close to disaster as you can get.
I like what Tiny Giant did in there. He was able to not.
Yeah, and if they
focus on
face each
Thresh
other, they're in
because
huge
Ekko
trouble,
gives
right?
him
Like,
an extra item, and he having
4v4 is
so many
really
legendary
complicated. It's
units
really tough.
is gonna help him having more items to carry him.
Apparently, Silluck was the player that beat kbaobao, by the way, on a 4 streak. That is actually very, very good sign here for NS. So we'll see. Here we go. Terry's going up against Ironbog. Ironbog, I wonder if they're sacking. He did remove a lot of his items, no rating items, so they're giving him the life. kbaobao going against Achi, though. That
So just like Dan is
Probably
saying,
also gonna be a
Ironbog is going to try to let Terry win here because
yeah,
they
'cause Jinx
cannot
has no
send
items.
him
So I
aid.
think right now everyone's playing as their own teammates, so this is all just a comp for the storm.
Yeah, so both
Right,
those
everyone
ones
is just trying to
going
keep their
pretty firmly in
teammates
the
alive
favor.
this
As we
round.
look at the HP totals, we can see sandwich
Goes
between
well.
the FlashWolves at the top
kbaobao,
and the FlashWolves at the
kbaobao
bottom
wins, Terry
is
wins.
the entirety of the Nongshim squad. We do not have a lot of HP left on all 4 of their members.
I feel like Silluck is one of the most important.
Yeah, to
players right
counter
now
Fit's
for
point,
NS because
is
he's
dangerous for
holding so much
NS
monies,
right now.
And then if it goes down, he will let kbaobao with free nummies, so he can actually turn the game in the favor of FlashWolves.
Yeah, it's a good point. kbaobao can't really go first without Nami too. That is the big limiting factor.
He's going to have to
Ironbog's
2-star the
slow
Nami if he
slam.
wants to
Well,
do
I mean, Silluck, this
anything,
is an
I
actual
feel like. But
opportunity
here we
for
go.
Ironbog to kill off Silluck and then free those Namis.
Yeah, the Nami gel, of course, they're both itemized thanks to those gloves from before. We see if the double bubble will be enough to keep Silluck out of trouble. The blood is on the back line with a radiant.
Is the baby
death
playing
as
right
well,
now?
so
I
doing
think
an
it's like
absolute
nighttime
ton of
in
damage.
Seattle.
I think
So
it's
probably
not
he's
gonna
getting
be
ready for
enough.
bed.
Silluck takes the hit.
He's alive, he's alive. Barely.
But Terry is not.
No,
the
just kidding. It's 1:30 in the morning at home, so the baby is asleep.
And Jihan also beats Tiny Giant.
All right, Terry goes 8th. This is a huge
starting
deal
to
for
get really
FlashWolves.
dangerous HP-wise for Nongshim. They've been trading HP to each other, but now Tiny Giant and Silluck need to win every fight.
Yeah, if you call about
Exactly
kbaobao
what
just
Dan
find
is
a
saying.
way
This is
into the
really,
level
really
9, he was able
dangerous
to find a
for
Blitzcrank
Nongshim. Like,
too.
they
so
have
even
to.
though he's still on Nami 1, he has so many upgrades across the board, and I mean,
4v4 is so
very
good.
strong. And I feel like having so many artifacts, so many items, these compositions
It adds such a
still
fun
pop off
layer.
A couple more rounds, and then that can be a huge difference.
And I can't overstate how important it is where kbaobao finishes. If he does drop out in this round, that it changes everything. It means Nongshim may not even need to get a first place to win the entire game, as the 2 Nongshim players will face each other. This is not what the doctor ordered.
This
I think
sucks
if
for
you're
NS.
Nongshim, I think you need to let Tiny Giant win this because I think he has the highest scaling potential, but then kbaobao can get access to the Nami too. But Fast 9 Graves scaling is their best shot at winning, so I think they're going to just have to let Silluck go. The only thing is, though, we got word that Graves has been building tank. He's been building, like, the emergency plating, more of the tank aspect of things. So he's not getting that.
Yeah, Tiny Giant could win the whole game, so it feels like the right thing to let Silluck go there.
Find that Nami too.
He's already winning even without the Nami too.
Mini Namis back into the pool now. Bit of a fun pun because it's Nami. Chat, don't tell on me, but I'm gonna crack this second Red Bull.
I feel like FlashWolves is in a great position right now. They still have Ironbog with a lot of HP. EQ1H as well. A lot of 3 stars. He can still.
We're warmed up. We're Red Bull.
If he needs to, but I think kbaobao just smashed the lobby.
And now Ironbog also has 3-item Bard. Before he was playing 2-2 split. He has dual Gauntlet with the Radiant Death Cap. Going up against Jihan, and Jihan's not weak, but if Ironbog wins this, I think FlashWolves has this bag.
We're looking in a situation where Nongshim could easily end up with 3
Are there any viewers there? So it's a huge arena. It's like several buildings, several complexes. Yeah, there are some people hanging out back there. There are definitely people like over on that part of the venue, and I feel like throughout the day it fills up.
Samdi is gone as well.
Tiny Giant. Oh, yeah.
And
so there it is.
Takes it triple top 4. Very dominant game, honestly, and really good mid-game foresight to anticipate that they don't need Terry. Terry is actually supposed to be the tempo player. Very funny how that game worked out.
Dang.
Usually a player like Terry is supposed to be ahead, trade his HP to his team. Later
Crazy stuff from FlashWolves. That was really impressive.
That FlashWolves is a really good spot. On the other side, I think Nongshim showed a little bit of shakiness with capping their board. I think they didn't really. I think they played a little bit more scared. You see, for example, with Silluck, or is that?
Okay, so now the players get like a short break. I think they get to walk off stage, reset for a minute, maybe have an opportunity to go to the bathroom or drink a water or a Red Bull.
Conservatively with their resources, need to play for a bigger green.
Please post in English.
When we return, we shall have the second game of the series and our first step forward in the playoffs for one of these teams. It could easily be the FlashWolves with 2-0.
What is that? Yao? Something. Yao Ming. Where is Frodan? He's on the main broadcast. Casting. You can hear him if I would stop talking. Which I won't. But you would be able to hear him. Wait, here he comes. Seriously, you have to post in English. I can't read the Chinese that fast.
What's up? How's the first
game? They
game?
have to post in English.
Huh?
Tell chat they have to post in English.
Post in English?
Yeah, I can't read Mandarin this fast.
Guten Morgen. What up, guys? Ironbog Masterclass. I mean, I was talking. It's funny because I'm talking on the mainstream, and they're like, when you cast, there's like all this formality of like you point to this, like I point to you, you talk next, and you point to me, and I make the next point. And after the game finishes, I immediately start analyzing the game, and they're just like, yeah, we have to go to commercial break. Don't talk about the game. Don't talk about the game. Stop. And I was just like, this is what's going on, right? I think that like Nongshim kind of messed up by not playing for a higher cap, and like ultimately I think FlashWolves managed mid game really well, and they're just like wrap it up. It was a really good start. Because what they're doing right now is the analyst decks segment. They're supposed to do all the analysis, and I guess I'm supposed to look pretty. So.
I mean, you're super pretty. I am his wife. That's me.
I am the wife. Yes, that's right. Ironbog played really well. I mean, I think that FlashWolves, they just basically, I mean, they just showed why they're all good players. Like, Achi capped a board that shouldn't be winning out with the Jinx Bel'Veth reroll. He beat the level 9 Vex 2, Fura 2, Graves 2 board. They also held frontline really well so that Nongshim couldn't cap. Nongshim also took conservative caps as opposed to aggressive caps and a double prismatic lobby. I mean, FlashWolves is just better. I think they just gapped them. That's it. That's my thoughts. I think I have to go back to the next game, but
yeah, of course.
How are you enjoying it?
Chat, tell him how I'm doing.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how is Taylor doing, guys?
Those boards were not even good enough to cap out.
They look like the best team. I mean, they looked really solid that game.
Also, it's a best of 3 till tomorrow.
Also, they are playing a lot of Jinx Bel'Veth. Like a lot of other teams are not doing it.
Well,
11. Guys, W Glaze. It's her stream. Get lost. All right. I'm just here to take my second Red Bull.
I too am drinking my second Red Bull.
Taylor's getting practice because she's going to be doing a stream for another thing soon.
Yeah,
so
I was
she's
telling
like,
chat, I've
I
been
need
doing
practice.
a little bit at work.
I'm kind of ruining your stream, my bad. What are you guys talking about? Are you telling embarrassing stories about me?
No, someone was asking about if you've damaged your hair by going blue over 10 years, and I had to explain how like bleaching and not washing your hair. Like, no, the short answer is no. It's not at all a problem to color your hair for 10 years. You have to take care of it, right? Like ultimately, the decider on if you're doing a good job taking care of your hair is how it looks. But look at this hair; it looks great. It's beautiful.
How people want to know? How do you date in 2026 without being a weirdo?
I mean, I'm not dating in 2026.
Yeah, yeah,
so
but like but a lot of your friends are.
That's true.
And you talk to a lot of hot women.
I do. I love talking to hot women.
Like Taylor talks to hot women all the time,
I
and those hot women are complaining about dudes.
They are.
And a lot of not that all my audience is single men looking for women specifically, but there's a decent amount, I would say. What do you think is your #1 piece of advice you would give them as a TFT enjoyer?
As a TFT enjoyer, I mean, I think the key is treating women like people, right? So louder, treating women like people. So no pedestal, no.
What does that mean though? People are like, does that mean I'm not supposed to say nice things to them?
No, you can definitely say nice things to them, but it has to be like a nice thing that's possible for a woman to respond to, right? So it's like, I think basically all women, for example, a great way to engage with a woman is like to pick a detail about her appearance, especially an effort-based detail. So something that takes work, and then compliment that, right? So instead of saying like, you look pretty,
you look
or
hot.
I like your outfit, yeah, like pretty much the only thing you could say to that is like either like I know or thank you, right? Whereas if you say like, I love the way those shoes complement those pants, like that shows that you're appreciating detail, that you're actually looking at something, right? You could say like I have a lot of like double charms. You could say like, I like the way those charms go together, or I like that nail color with your, wait, is Skara in here?
Yeah, Scar is here.
Hi, Skara.
Scar's taking notes. Actually, if anything, we need to take notes from Skara, the Riz master.
Skara has crazy Riz, can confirm.
It's true. It's true.
Oh my gosh, look at this. They're talking about the
It's
Riftbound.
the Convergence, the Riftbound event. I'm excited for that. Dave and Alex. Okay.
Wait, Casey and I had a blue nail moment after this. I don't know how to do this, but her nails are blue, my nails are blue. Yay, it's Skara.
I like the way your husband compliments you. How do I compliment you? I mean, I do compliment you. I compliment you in every way, though.
It's true, and I feel like you also do this detail thing, where like you notice the details of the way that I'm like putting it together instead of being like.
Dude, guys, Taylor got a tattoo yesterday in Paris. Doesn't she look so tough? Stand up. Show what you got. Show what you got.
It looks gnarly right now because it's still inside the second skin.
Yeah.
Right. So it'll look better than this.
No, you gotta fold your arms. You gotta look tough, dude. She looks so tough, bro. You look so tough.
I feel like I look.
Oh my god.
My.
Chad, isn't she tough? She's tough AF. Come on now.
My
Holy
tattooer in Paris is this guy. He's like 6'6", bald, like covered in tattoos, and he like placed the stencil yesterday and was like, "Damn, you look like 25% more badass with that." And I was like, "Yes."
Yeah, she's gonna put me in like a rear naked choke and put me to sleep. She got hell arms. When I met Taylor, she was more jacked than me, and I was posting thirst traps.
I
was hitting
used
the
to be
gym.
really jacked, and now my arms are still like kind of jacked.
Kind of jacked. She's mom
Wait,
strong.
they're getting ready to start for game 2.
Am I?
Go back.
Wait, yeah, I should ask.
Yeah,
Am I doing game 2?
Just go
Am I
check
supposed
with
to go
them.
back? Oh, I'll just go check.
All right, I think he's coming back, chat. You coming? You taking? Okay.
All right, welcome back for game number 2.
All right, guys. I think I was only for one game. I'm back. We barak.
Dobbs, of course, We could be seeing a quick
Boom.
series here to start off play.
You guys miss me? We can probably unpin it from chat now. Unpin.
The game. I feel like by the end of stage 4, we that the game was in favor.
What up, Eric? How you doing? Power Friendship game 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. I think that FlashWolves looks clearly better. The thing about FlashWolves in particular that stands out to me is that I don't feel like they're making many openings for Nongshim. And I think Nongshim is getting, they're doing stuff that's okay, but nothing too strong. And also, their win-out player needs to be greedier. I think that they probably got away a little bit more in previous lobbies by playing a more stable board. But in double Prismatic, they're playing boards that are too fair. They have to play greedier. And the thing about these FlashWolves guys is that I feel like Prismatic leans into their strength. I feel like they're good at playing greedier. Fired for analyzing to it. Yeah, I know. My bad. My bad. All right. Gotta take the chat off so it blocks. Oh, also, can I tell you guys something? Can I tell you guys something? I found out that I found out that the main broadcast has an entire monitor dedicated to the scoreboard and stats.
Oh my gosh, I saw this.
Yeah. They have an entire monitor that shows all 8 players 1 to 8, like you know the post screen, that has like the 8 units they're playing with the items and like also the augments. Well, there's no augments at the end of the screen, but that is on the screen at all times, which makes watching 10 times better. I'm not even joking. I was like, I could just pay attention and reference at all times. I know exactly what's going on. All augments are in real time, all selections, all slams, and I'm like, what?
There's been so much stuff about the production here that's very cool. Like being able to hear the comms backstage, the scoreboard that the casters have is very cool.
Yeah, and then they have someone feeding stats to them real time, screenshotting everything, like posting every arbor, posting what the call to chaos is, posting what the. I was like, what? Just out here just jerking off, reading, and just imagining what it could be. And I was like, well, maybe his teammate picked a loose streak augment. That's why he didn't click this one. I'm just sitting here speculating, rubbing my nipples. Sounds like heaven. It sounds awesome. It sounds awesome.
Yes, of course. I feel like
Money? Well, I mean, I think it's like. I feel like most Costream experiences lines up with what that is, right? Most of the time, when you're watching Valorant, you're watching League, it's like, oh, you know, it's cool. Oh, wow, he picked a quarter. Oh, shit, this guy's cracked. Oh, you know, and like that. Kind of more reaction. Oh, no scout, no pivot. I know they like picking this. I don't know if you're in a spot to pick it, though. I think I like it better than Warlord's Honor for combat, but we'll see. He does have Lissandra. And Cho'Gath, so you could play into it. I'm not that big a fan of No Scout, No Pivot, Lissandra, Cho'Gath without slimmable Cho'Gath items and Cho'Gath 2. I think yesterday, and also a good god encounter that can lean into it. You're talking about Varus, you're talking about Yasuo. Those are really good gods specifically for it. So he's going to Warlords on. I think this is a safer pick. But I feel like if I'm Nongshim, kind of going back to what we were saying before, I feel like you might have to be taking bigger risks because FlashWolves are really good at capping out, and their style is to play double cap out. That's very different than the usual, right? The usual setup is you have 2 people trying to play for tempo, 1 person playing for loose streak, and 1 guy that's usually in the middle, like maybe loose streak, maybe just playing like more flexibly in the middle and play low resource. That's like the standard loadout, the 2-1-1. But FlashWolves usually plays 2-2 of tempo high cap win out, or they go for a 1-3 where like 3 players are playing for high cap, which is kind of crazy. And then they have like they have like 1 guy usually trying to play like high win streak tempo. In this case, it looks like it's Achi and Terry. Either way, it's kind of interesting strategically from their perspective. And I'm kind of curious what Nongshim's gonna do. We'll see though.
I'm like invested in this series now. I'm gonna stay here and see.
No one's picking Heat Death, guys. No one's picking any hero augments. Sadly, I think hero augments in 4v4 are way too targetable. It's and also Vanguards is Mordekaiser is a big part of a lot of comps. A lot of comps, excuse me. Change the cam. You want to see Taylor? Is that what it is? Let's see hi to Taylor. They just want to look. They just want to look how tough you are.
I'm pretty tough.
She's so tough.
Also, I saw someone ask where I got this kimono. I got it at a place called Craft Sisters in Denmark.
Dang. Craft Sisters.
We high rolled on gifts at that spot. We got all kinds of good stuff there.
Yeah, it was like a hippie part of town, and like a mystical.
The place I got the kimono was on the main
whimsical-
street.
Oh, it was the main street. There's like a street that they took us to. I forgot what it's called.
Christiania.
Christiania.
Like a
yeah.
super hippie part of Copenhagen.
Yeah,
Which
but
is
only
very cool.
but only for like one block. Usually
Yeah, it was
the
pretty
hippie parts
small.
of town are like kind of bigger. Yeah, in America because America's just bigger. Denmark's smaller. But it was cute.
Fluxer, we were in Copenhagen.
Yeah, we were in Copenhagen. Concentration for Terry with an early Victor 2. What on earth is this? He must have gotten a duplicator off the drop early. This is obscene. To get a concentration this early is very powerful with Victor 2. No Ensemble, though. You're going to look for a Void Staff, probably. I don't think you're going to go for any reroll. We have to see if his Arbiter is going to be Leona Print. But if you can get Leona Print, early Victor 2, Terry is a very likely candidate to streak, although it looks like he's losing this fight because he's going up against Nasus, too. Oh, no, I think he got it. It's close. Here you go, Victor cast again. Zoe cleans the back line. Very nicely done by Terry. And FlashWolves already in control. Looks like he's the only person right now in full win streak.
Wow. FlashWolves looks kind of
Steamroll.
scary.
Like, their physical appearance is intimidating.
No, I actually felt like their aura was really unintimidating when they came to the stage, but then especially, I'm just saying, Nongshim was looking tough and confident, and FlashWolves was looking, like, nervous to me.
Yeah.
At the same time, the end of the last game, like, it felt like it was kind of, as they love to say, you balanced on a knife's edge for a moment there, and then all of a sudden it was just like FlashWolves just wins the game. Which, like, presumably they were kind of winning all along.
I thought that they'd been winning. As soon as the Anima cash out, or sorry, as soon as the Forge Strength cash out, and then I looked at the boards, it felt like Flash was in control. It's kind of bad for him to call too much, like, oh, it's over on the main broadcast, so let the casters have, will they, won't they?
Is it
Who's going to take it?
kbaobao
Nongshim versus FlashWolves in this epic duel of two Teamfight Tactics professional squads. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. It can go either way.
It couldn't go either way,
It was probably going to go towards Flash. No, they do such a good job, man.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you got to make it entertaining. You got to,
No,
like, let it be crazy and fun the whole time. And
No, I like it. I like it. This is the first game. No, this is the second game. This is game 2.
And so for Nongshim, this is, like, winner, you're out, right?
Yeah, it's best of 3, so if FlashWolves wins this, it's over. It is Jover. Jover with a G in honor of George Russell.
Oh, I was thinking, like, Joffrey. It's Jover like Joffrey.
Like Lannister?
Like Lannister.
Dude, talk about being, like, too good at your job. Joffrey Lannister, the guy that played that, apparently, like, did too good of a job being hateable, so now, like, he gets harassed everywhere he went for, like, years. People just, like, hated him because, you know.
Right, he was a very believable
It is my
Joffrey.
right. Sucks, man. When you're too good at rage baiting. That guy, I mean, Chad can learn a thing or two from him. You should feature Mrs. Frodan on your stream more. Yeah, maybe I'll do a little fun segment around her. Archangels for Terry. He didn't get voice stats, so he took the rod, and he has sympathetic implant, which is actually quite solid early game because, well, okay, you kind of want more AP, but he has that through Archangel. Sympathetic gives him some mana gen, which is all right. It's not bad.
That
it's
was
one of
me
the good
smiling and waving at Melon, sorry.
Oh.
She's here.
Oh,
Hi, Melon.
People start hating people for who they act as. It's true, man. It's true. On Twitch as well. On Twitch as well. There's a lot of people who put out oh, it's a Tom Kench.
Oh,
PhD. Well, we'll see. I mean, how do you fit the Tom Kench in? Oh, maybe you can play TK plus the Pantheon here. No. Oh, no, TK plus Gragas. Ooh. Yeah, probably not. Okay, it's not Leona Print as well, because Terry has still stuck on Leona pair for the entirety of the game. Terry in a really good spot. Silluck has the 5 loss. How many items? 2 items? Sword is bad. Yikes. Those are bad components. Okay. He's not gonna hold on to DK. It's gonna. Oh, because his next unit is gonna be Galio. That's probably what he's thinking. I feel like the TK is like a pretty big hit. He just also hit the Gragas afterwards. Yeah, I guess that's just me though. I feel like I'm a little bit of a greed lord in that sense. He also held on to Nasus, which didn't feel that useful. Maybe it's also because his teammate really wants units like the Nasus as well.
Is there no reason, like no competitive reason to hold it? Like no one else needs it?
It's just more like, okay, so I guess it's like he felt like he wasn't gonna level the 6 next turn, which means he's gonna have 1 round fewer of Tom Kench greed, and also it's like gonna cost him econ to hold. So he feels like it's not worth it because he knows what his next in is, which is Galio.
I see, I see.
So it's one of those things where I don't think he felt like it was worth it. Sorry, I'm just in the camp a little bit because I just realized that you actually lean forward in your chair. You get better posture than a lot of gamers. A lot of dudes are just...
It's because I'm super tough. I gotta like
you're
stand up
so
straighter
tough,
with
bro.
these
You're so
tattoos
tough.
now.
That's just when Deis1k came to visit us for regionals. He just was saying that on repeat. Was he not?
He was.
He was like, "Bro, you're so tough." Like after anything.
I'm pretty tough. You're pretty tough too.
Me? Nah. I'm pretty fluff. Is what it is.
I wouldn't say that.
Silver. I'm all fluff. I'm all fluff, no tough. But you buff.
That's
hot
rough.
stuff. Hot stuff. Second win. Are you flirting with me right now?
Totally. Are you free after this stream?
I think apparently they might have me do something afterwards. But after that, we'll see.
Okay. Okay.
All right, we got heroic grab bag for Silluck. Looking for Akali too. No item slammed right now. Trying to get this Warlord's Honor. He's only on 1 stack on Akali. Does have Akali too. Trying to stabilize here. Cybernetic implants for Ironbog. So he's also trying to go for the Akali. Only on 1 Akali as well. He's going to stop rolling at 30. Reforges the bow. Bow's not that useful of a component. Has actually perfect items. Flail, Gunblade, and IE.
Let's go.
Has no tank items though, which is kind of a problem. Slow Slam because I think he wants to give Terry the win streak. FlashWolves spot looks worse this game than last game. But it still looks like it's okay-ish for now. Good slow slam to get an extra kill. Silluck's still on loose streak. See if he can snap that. kbaobao also lost.
Does Silluck need to snap the streak?
Kind of. Like, the thing about Akali is that you need to try and preserve HP on stage 3. Because that's the window where the comp is strongest.
I see.
And if it's going to lose later as well, because eventually it loses in stage 5. You don't want to lose stage 2, stage 3, and stage 5. That means you're just going to die very fast.
Right, you're going to go 8th.
So you want to win stage 3 if you can. It looks like he got that win, so it should be fun.
There we go.
But
just as you foresaw.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Terry last game played Akali, but then lost a lot of stage 3 anyways, and then died in stage 4, which is very unusual for the Akali Nova. But he could do that because everyone else on his team was so friggin' strong and it didn't matter. So that was okay.
Oh, man. I really thought that I understood 4v4, and I feel like to some extent I do, but then chat was saying, how does 4v4 scoring work? And I was like, I actually need the placements to start landing for me to explain it to you, which I think just means I don't understand. Like, their placements combined for a score, so don't go 8th.
That's actually most of the way there. Believe it or not, you basically have it down. Don't go 8th and try to get first. It's business as per usual. Have you ever encountered any pro player taking supplements for gaming? Yeah. Depends on what you count as supplements, though. Some people are taking, like, vitamin C and
right,
calcium.
or L-theanine, or, right, like, nootropic stacking.
Yeah, I totally know what those are.
I totally know what they are, and some pro players take them.
You know, there's like a group of TFT players getting sponsored by, like, brain power supplement stuff.
Right, these
lately.
are nootropics.
Nootropics?
It's like NOO-tropics.
What about NOOB tropics? Noob
tropics?
Yeah.
I don't think that's a thing, but perhaps it should be.
That's what chat takes.
Yeah.
Noobs. Nami Bear, Quirky Bear. What the heck? Aji hits so many 4 costs. Took the Varus for the 4-cost shop as well. Is Adderall an issue in TFT? I don't think so. I think the people who take it are doing it for like insane ladder grind sessions, like for snapshots. It's kind of something that I don't think people talk about very often. Mainly because I think some people actually legitimately need it for medication, so it's like this weird gray area. I'm not entirely sure. I can't really speak to it. I don't go up to TFT players and ask for what it's worth. I haven't heard anyone brought it up in years, so it was definitely something like at the beginning. Back when Snapshot meant like everything. Like these days, Snapshots, I think probably the use of it has gone down a lot because at the top level, there's no more need for Snapshots.
Right.
But like at the very beginning years, it was definitely like one of those things like, holy cow, I need a pop, and then it's like, okay.
Okay, I'm worried. Is it kbaobao or kbaobao?
It's the K is silent. It's just bao.
Oh, that's what I was doing first.
No, actually, I don't know.
Okay, I don't know either. Anyway, I'm nervous about him looking at this spot, but he has so much gold, which makes me think he knows something I don't know. Is he in an okay spot right now, you think? Or are you
talking
worried
about Tiny
about
Giant or kbaobao?
I'm talking about bao.
He's poorer than usual. He's on 7 loss.
69 gold, though.
He's 69 gold, so it's not like the end of the world. Okay, I see. Real mature Taylor. Instead of being on 10 losses, he doesn't have as much gold as usual.
Okay.
I still think it's okay because Terry has a 9-win streak going.
Okay. So you're saying you're taking in all 4 of them.
Yeah, and the picture it paints is that economically they're not far behind as a team. You kind of like look at the overall team resources.
I see.
And you think about like how that matches together. Because I feel like you would much if you ask a lot of 44 teams which spots you'd rather have, just hide everything and look at the HP and the gold counts. You probably say you want to be FlashWolves. Saves account cash out for kbaobao. No, he's definitely fine. He's level 8, rolling down right now. He's also trying to go for an anima. 1 more cash. He could lose 1 more. I don't know if he's going to stay in anima though. Looks like he's going for LeBlanc. We already know 1 LeBlanc is out, and people are holding LeBlancs. If I'm kbaobao, I'd be tempted to roll more during 3-7 because you do know some people are going to 4-1. But it kind of depends on how many people are also going to level. He also has a Shepherd Emblem. So if he can pick up someone, maybe plays for 7 Shepherd or drop the Teemo. I'm personally a bigger fan of dropping Teemo because I feel like he's just such a weak spot. And 7 Shepherd, as we know, is not that good, especially with so much like Holly in the meta. Follow-up roll down. LeBlanc pair. Nunu 2.
Huge. So he needs to win now, or he can lose 1 more?
He did that at Anima. I think he wants to win now. I think he wants to win. I think he needs to roll more, personally.
The baby is home with Auntie and Grandma, fam. Well taken care of.
I think he could probably win this next fight without rolling more, especially because he has Nunu 2.
Does he need to slam?
He waits. In 44, you always wait to see who you queue up against.
Right. Until you see. Yeah. Right, because it's his teammate, so.
Here you do slam, though, because I think he needs to take the win. I don't think they want to feed Terry anymore. Terry.
They're going to set. Wow.
Terry has Aurelion Soul, too, at level 8, 30 gold.
That's crazy.
It's very, very good. And then Terry can just go to 9 and push for Bard. Oh, FlashWolves has really good control of this game right now. Really good control.
Oh, wow. That's so sad for Nongshim.
Yeah.
What can they do?
Well, the 4-2 augment could change things again. I mean, this is their last big spike coming in. Yeah, we're paying attention to FlashWolves, kbaobao, and Terry. So it sounds like you're cheering for Nongshim.
I felt like the power.
So you pick Korea over Taiwan?
Don't put me in that position.
I'm just asking.
I love both.
But you're cheering for one over the other.
I felt like the walkout. Like, Nongshim really won me over by the way they came onto the stage.
Okay.
But, I mean, they're in a terrible position right now.
Okay. Then let me ask you a follow-up question.
Okay.
Felix from Stray Kids or Jay Cho?
Who's Jay Cho? So Felix.
Okay, you already made your choice. All right. We can talk about this in counseling. No, it's fine. I get it.
And to be fair, Stray Kids are Australian, so.
What? They're Australian?
They're from Australia.
They're not Korean?
I mean, they're also Korean.
Oh. I didn't know that.
That's why their English sounds so Australian.
Oh, does it? I just thought it was like they grew up in international school. Because international school, there's always like weird acts. It's like you learn from a bunch of teachers abroad, who are, sorry, a lot of foreigners or expats. Ooh, LeBlanc jumping on the other LeBlanc. LeBlanc, one greater than LeBlanc 2? No. Okay.
Umbra, how do you not know who Stray Kids are?
That's a really big loss, by the way, for kbaobao. It's sort of a punish for not rolling for LeBlanc 2. And now, all of a sudden, an opening has been created. I think kbaobao greeted because he thought he didn't have to roll for LeBlanc and he could go to level 9. LeBlanc won. He had the positioning advantage, but if he had LeBlanc 2, he would have won that fight. So, difficult spot for kbaobao now to be.
Oh, wow. And he's now at 0. Well, I mean, not at 0, but he's at 3, and he doesn't have it, right?
I don't think he has it right now. Oh, Silluck has Akali 3. But he also is trying to greed for Jax 3, so he doesn't want to rip the double duplicator on Akali for Akali 3.
Right.
Going against Ironbog. Ooh, Ironbog has 1 tank item. What happened here? Okay, he took Glass Cannon, so he took another like high scaling augment. He has 70 HP. He should be fine.
I mean, I think also, like, they can be greedy because they literally can afford to lose this game. Right?
They
so
can.
It makes sense to be, I don't know. It makes sense to me to be greedy. I get it.
Yeah, stick to their style. Play for a higher cap.
11 HP would make me nervous, though.
Barely a victory for Achi over Tiny Giant. That's nice. They need more things like that.
Okay, baobao wins.
Yeah, he needs to. Duplicator bundle. That's potentially really big for Silluck, who I believe was on the Jax Akali. Pact is interesting. I think you could probably send 2 people from each team because you'd be losing 4 HP, 3 HP. You definitely send at least 1 player, right, to take it because then they're taking only 1 life. Who needs the gold the most? kbaobao, Jihan. And if I'm FlashWolves, I feel like the FlashWolves style is to send 2 people. Yes, Ironbox sent it as well. So the FlashWolves style is like they know on average the strategy from each team is to send 1 player. But if you send 1 other player, then you're almost splitting that HP difference with only 1 other person on your team. So you get away with being 1 layer greedier than the enemy team.
That's clever.
Yeah. And they pick late, so that works nicely. I believe if I'm kbaobao, I'm sending it to 9 because he was at 70 gold last round. Wow, we hit Kindred 2 on 7. Oh my god, Silluck is so strong. He removes for his teammate. He needs to. He's the one that has the highest HP. This is exactly what the Kali players are supposed to do, right? Win stage 3, win stage 4, trade the HP to the team. Sam D, I believe I was looking at his stats. He played 8 games, 6 of them were Space Groove. This is his 7th game. So 7 out of 10 games he's played Space Groove.
That feels like it should be so targetable, but...
Space Groove Abuser. SGA. K3. K-San, are you watching? No, he's not. He's on the plane back from Paris. I DM'd Soju. I said, where are you at? You in Paris? Because he said he wanted to get dinner. He didn't respond. Which only can mean one thing.
He's on the plane.
He's on the plane. Because he said he wanted to get some dinner when you were in Paris, but yeah. He swapped his Nova 2. Yeah, that's one of the nice things about sort of the like selector trades. You're talking about Dragon Mancer, you're talking about Mech Primes, you're talking about Novas. You can always select in 4v4, which is kind of nice. Kebab. kbaobao, aka kbaobao. I like a good kebab. 7 Shepherd on the other side for kbaobao. Still on LeBlanc 1. He's clearly being held on by the other team. But 7 Shepherd is kind of nice. Now he's got even better front line. And he hit Karma 2, which is really big. Ironbog trading the life willingly. I think Ironbog is probably going to eat like a 5th here. 5th or a 6th. In anticipation to trade for his team. Because I don't think he's high cap Akali, so he did his job.
Terry somehow still in first.
Yeah, Terry's actually holding on really well.
And so much gold.
Oh, can he actually go for LeBlanc? Or not, sorry, not LeBlanc. Leona 3. Because he actually has 3 copies of Leona, and he has 5 equivalent duplicators. So he needs to find 1 more, and then he can go for Leona 3. So something to pay attention to. The thing is Terry too healthy? Did he not trade enough HP to his teammate, right?
Right. Like if his team starts, if they go like 7-8 or something, then it's all of a sudden it looks not like such a great management.
Maybe he did lose that one life to kbaobao, right? But he hasn't really lost.
But
much
kbaobao
since.
on 1 life, and that just feels risky to me. And it also feels like a repeat of last game where I sort of thought it was going to matter, and then like for Terry to go 8th, and then it just didn't.
Well, Terry's probably gonna sack to kbaobao again. So if I were him, yeah, he's like removing his psionics so he can be 1 item down. He's not slamming this void staff. He's removing his tank items. This is all because he anticipates kbaobao to rotate back into him, and then get that life back. This is Achi, but it's still a teammate that he could give HP to, so he still doesn't slam. And he has 70, so he could probably sack. He can sack all of the first half of stage 5 and still be fine.
Right. Probably still be winning.
But kbaobao, who's he playing against? He's at 9 HP. 1 loss here means he's dead.
We'll never know.
We'll find out in a sec. Okay. kbaobao looks like he is still alive.
I think this scoreboard doesn't update until every round is over.
Yeah. I think that's definitely the case.
Okay, he did win though. You were right.
He beat Tiny Giant, who is also on Acel as well. Terry goes to 9 now, but the thing about Terry is he goes to 9, but he still shouldn't slam because kbaobao is coming up next, potentially. Still back in his rotation. Sam D also down to just 1 life playing his Patent and Space Groove.
Oh, gosh.
Don't think he needs to hold Nami. Usually looking for Bard. Bard is the last condo you can play. You can also just play in a Ross. Ross it is. Kind of weird, awkward group hug value. kbaobao going up against Jihan, still in LeBlanc 1. Going against LeBlanc 2 with Infinity Edge.
Oh, no.
It's the mirror, but it's LeBlanc 2 with IE versus 7 Shepard. Big AoE wave, big Aurora wave, hits the back line, takes about a third of the HP. Nunu ult is good to the top left. Things are looking all right, even though we're on LeBlanc 1. Another Nunu stun is good. Frontline finally down.
Holy.
And Sam D also gonna barely lose Achi. That's a big loss, and Sam D's now in 8th.
Wow. Dang, FlashWolves is so clutch.
I think that might be too much. I think FlashWolves is in a dominant position. I pegged them at the 80 to 90% favorite right now, but we'll see, because that 8th is really big. And I don't think they have a win-out player. Their win-out player might be the Akali from Silluck. That's tough.
Sheesh.
Like you.
Dang, it feels like it's so close, and then all of a sudden it's like you're saying. It's like one person goes 8th, and it's like, oh gosh, I'm like having a hard time seeing how Nongshim could get out. Like, just live through this round.
Yeah, a big breath from Tiny Giant. I think kind of recognizing that it might be a difficult spot. He's going up against Achi's Quirky board. Achi's getting wins with Quirky in the late game. Ooh, bodyguard training. I mean, they did play for a pretty good cap. Oh wait, Acel cast beam, boom, boom. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, come on! Oh, and Tiny Giant. Oh no! He's at 1 HP, but Jihan also lost as well.
Oh no!
And I think now we're kind of in the spot where if they even go 7th, they can't win anymore. We'll see. Oh.
Wow. 4v4 is so fun.
I think it's very fun. I wish they made it a little easier to follow. So people are on some of the discourse on Twitter about 4v4s. A lot of the people who are like TFT fans, they just like want to watch one person's POV. The people that like following one person's POV, like they like watching Soju, they like watching Wage and Iverson, and follow their journey to other things. They feel they have a hard time enjoying 4v4.
That makes sense.
But I like it.
I think
maybe because I think I have ADHD.
You definitely don't have ADHD.
Okay.
I'm
cured.
Unprofessional opinion.
I mean, based on that, I think I'm cured. Tiny Giant is dead, and Jihan is dead. It's a triple bot for NT to NS, and FlashWolves through to the top 4. This is probably going to be the most one-sided match of today. I think FlashWolves was very favored, and I think it carries through. Really good composure all throughout. They put themselves in high pressure, high cap situations, and Nongshim, quite frankly, did not look like they ever had a shot after their mid game. I mean, I think their early games are okay, but the mid game, the way everything's set up, just didn't feel like they were setting themselves to cap as high. And FlashWolves just being the all-star team from Hong Kong and Taiwan, you can really see kind of like why they're feared, because I think this was like an individual skill gap. I'll just straight up. I think this is just like FlashWolves just consistently built good boards, and they didn't do anything to wrestle their top tempo positions, and they couldn't outcap their loose streak players. They just got squeezed, and you just saw it represented in the HP totals the entire time.
Yeah, definitely felt like they just had control and maintained control the whole time, and even when they had good moments, it wasn't enough. Not enough moments, not close enough together.
Yeah, but top 8's still really good for the underdog team. We actually have one team like this every single EWC. Last year, it was the Polish team. I think it was the Polish team with Aki and Shredden. I forgot which org they represented. I don't think it was ROC. It was a different one. It was the Polish team. Right. And then the year before that, no comment. I'm not going to say. I'll let you guys speculate on who the underdog team that made the big run was.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and officially the key has been
Dan, I'm going to hand you this headset.
Nongshim RedForce are officially eliminated from the tournament,
right,
and FlashWolves moves forward in the playoff picture.
Bye, chat.
We have the interview ready with Kitty.
Congratulations to FlashWolves for the 2-0, eliminating
Wait, all
Nongshim
four
out
from
of
Hong Kong?
the
I thought
quarterfinals. So
Achi was from
now you
Taiwan.
guys have successfully made it into the semifinals, and I've heard that a lot of teams think FlashWolves are a strong opponent. So what do you have to say for this rating? 首先恭喜 FlashWolves 能成功打进4强。我也打听过了，其实很多队伍都觉得 FlashWolves 是一个非常有实力的队伍，所以对于这个看法有什么意见呢？
我觉得我们这次准备的非常充分，也是发挥的非常好，所以我觉得我们也是一支夺冠热门的队伍。
All four from Hong Kong. My bad.
I feel like for this tournament we have prepared very well coming into the tournament, and we feel very confident. And of course, we are going to contest for that title. 那么这次也是再一次来到了 EWC 的舞台，所以想对自己有什么？
We were hanging out with Kitty a little bit yesterday. She's actually like really into TFT.
或者就是要求吗？
我觉得上一次的话，我们也是在8强就离开了嘛。那这一次的话，我希望我们这次已经突破了8强。那希望未来的话，就是明天可以发挥出好的状态，拿下冠军。
So for my personal goals coming into EWC once again, unfortunately last time when we were at EWC, we could only finish in the top 8 positions. So this time, hopefully, we can go into the grand finals. Thank you so much once again. And of course now, we have to crush Nongshim's key and say goodbye to their chances at the Esports World Cup. 请把他们的钥匙毁灭掉吧。
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dude, I don't know
there's
if I've
never
ever
a
seen
right
Achi
time
smile.
to say goodbye, but if there was a right time, it would be right now. FlashWolves, of course, with the big time W. Congratulations again on moving forward in the event. FlashWolves showing they are a force to be reckoned with, and it's about that time to crush that key.
Oh, they fixed the bar.
We seen yesterday Doha absolutely destroy. We had to repair the key crusher. This is it.
Deihua broke it.
Nongshim RedForce, the underdog story, Cinderella story.
Oh, wait, that one kind of looked violent.
Congratulations again, ladies and gentlemen. FlashWolves moves forward in the bracket, a force to be reckoned with. Will he reach his goals, his dreams of making it to the grand finals? We will find out. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Congrats again to FlashWolves, and let's keep going with the tournament.
Stare. Dude, that was kind of a nasty break, man. I actually felt the weight of that one. Is that just me? I actually felt like I actually like physically resonated with that snap. Oof. Nongshim is dead. All right, so let's go ahead and pull it up. This is the bracket. This is the bracket. So where are we at right now? FlashWolves beats Nongshim. Coming up next, we got Virtus Pro versus Vision, VP versus VSN. That's going to be Vietnam versus China. And then we have China versus China. Then we have China versus EU. Godlike Esports. What was that? Oh, that was just like representative of like what they like to do. They do a little bit where they like break their key. Every team brings in like a key that represents their org, and then like when you beat them, you're supposed to go and destroy it, and there's like a key destroyer. And the way they do is they put it under like a machine, and then something comes down and like snaps it in half. And then wait, can I show you guys on my Discord? Hold on one second. And then they put it on a wall for everyone to see. I'll show you guys. Discord. No, it's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. Check this out. Backdoor with the PC. You guys see this? And then they just hang your remains. Like, this is Vitality's crush key. Data was in at the time. Weibo was still in, right? Team Nemesis, crush key. All the NA teams. All the crush key. Fnatic, crush key. They just have a display of, like, all the teams. TFT, and then they had, like, PUBG, and I think that's Mobile Legends. They just have you sat there just all deflated and stuff, man. They hang you in shame on the wall of the wall. It's actually in a crazy hall. I need to show you guys. It's actually in a crazy hall. So the way it's displayed is that this is like the Hall of Champions. Like over here, the left, these are the winners of each year, 2024, 2025, 2026 in the middle. They're filling it out right now. And here are like all the winners and the banners over the years of EWC. It's so elaborate. It's a stage in the middle of the hall that no one's allowed to go through. These security guys are just there to stop you. So it's like, okay, so we can't even look at it. It's like a museum. And they don't even let us walk up to it. So I have to take a picture from a distance. But yeah, this is... And they have like the who won like the Esports World Cup thing. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. So yeah, that's kind of what's going on. I took a couple pictures for you guys. Wall of L. Yeah, it's pretty funny, man. They just hang everyone in shame. Feels like a missed opportunity. Yeah, I feel like they could do more and showcase more of that, but hey, they put a lot of money and effort into a lot of the games. I think TFT is a little bit smaller than some of the other tier ones, like League of Legends and Valorant, just a smidge. I think they put a higher emphasis on that for like their big stage games and whatnot. For a lot of us for TFT, we're just happy to be here. So they can't have another key to eliminate. No, but they give you another replica if you want to bring it back to your home. So like for Vitality, I remember they gave us a replica key to just like hang up to show that they made it to EWC that year, because they want to make it that like if you qualify for EWC, it's an accomplishment. So they'll send you a replica, but the real one gets smashed. The PUBG stage is so loud. Yeah, the other stages are pretty loud. But TFT has the most passionate online audience, right? Pound for pound, we're more passionate. Don't you think? I have to run some ads. We're going to run some ads, BRB. That's sad there's no Star Guys this year. Me too, man. Me too, man. When's the next EWC set? It's in about, I mean, it's next year. So, what set is this? Set 17, Space Gods. Set 18, Enchanted Wilds. Set 19, no music. It's a music set. No EWC. It's going to be LAN. So the set after that, set 20. Set 20, AKA the best set of all time. Don't you think? Don't you think they have to do? Doesn't 20 have to be good? It's like an even number. The 20th set of TFT, 20, 2-0. It's not allowed to suck. And then 25 is also another LAN set. Oh my gosh, because it's 19, and then 22, and then 25. Boom! That set's going to be a banger. You just know that Riot's obsessed with that. Oh my god, 25. We're the nerdiest of the nerds. I mean, I think so, yeah. TFT is definitely like for a specific type of audience, and we're definitely nerdy. Set 19 would be better. Set 19 would probably be better. You're not wrong. I gotta make sure I do something for them. Forward. Give me a sec, guys. There's a thing that they asked me to promo. So I'll do it after the next match when more people are awake. They got Aka Wonder on the broadcast. WoW lost its nerdiness. Is WoW not nerdy anymore? I thought WoW was... Are you telling me like it's now filled with investor bros and jocks? Is that where all the Poke Bros have gone now? Almost lost all trust on the land sets. Nah. Nah. I heard there's some drama, by the way, going on with snapshots. Apparently, they've officially announced that the set's going to be delayed by 2 weeks, which is very bad. That's very bad for... That's a very bad sign. They would not delay it unless they absolutely had to, because delaying costs them a good amount of money. So we're going to delay the set a little bit, and PB is going to be a month long, which is going to be a little bit rough. And I heard that as a result, one of the direct consequences of this is that the snapshot for the Vegas Open is also going to be pushed back. And so now you only have 11 days, 1 days, to climb for the Vegas snapshots. And that's going to be really, really competitive and tough. That's going to be really tough. I'll go ahead and tell you right now, I'm taking one of those spots. Sorry in advance. You guys are going to have -1 slot because Frodan's playing. I'm going to tell you another thing. Emily Wang is going to be taking spot number 2. Gregory will be spot number 3. So that's -3 slots for you guys. The rest is in God's hands. The rest is in God's hands. We're the Holy Trinity. 1, 2, 3. Do you have any experience with set 18 test? I have no. I did not get a play test it. Another thing about the play test is that they didn't have anything for the preview this time. Usually they have the play test group stuff ready, but I don't think they were ready.
What's up, everyone? Joining me after their quarterfinals
here we go.
is
Interview.
Silluck of Nongshim RedForce. It felt like a really tough go in 0-2. What was that series like for you?
It's kind of disappointing, but I believe that we were just unlucky, and we will
his English is so good.
Keep trying better as a team.
What are some of the learnings that you take away from this 4v4 experience here at EWC?
It was a great experience overall, and I believe that we learned a lot about what's important at 4v4 and what we should practice more on.
You came in as a surprise seed from APAC. You lose to an APAC team. Who do you think is the strongest team left in the tournament?
There are a few teams that say that they are the best, but I believe that Weibo is the defending champions are currently strongest.
And then finally, you've gained a lot of fans throughout this tournament. Anything you want to say to old fans of the Noodle Boys and new fans who are now joining along?
Thanks for rooting for us, and we will be back at next EWC and win the tournament.
Silluck, everyone, thank you so much. It's been great getting to know you over these last several days. Best of luck in the future.
Thank you.
All right. Wow, that guy's English is good. That guy's English is better than a lot of NA streamers. Yeah. Oh, wait, Soul said that joke already. God damn it. All right, well. Passionate and innocent Silluck. It's true. It's true. W Noodle Boys. W. All right, so coming up next, we got Vision versus Virtus Pro. The Vietnamese team versus what many people are saying the weakest Chinese team. Now that's not because they think they're bad. They think all of China is good, but you know, not every team is as good as Weibo according to the hype. So, oh, they do have their comps.
就是帅啊，就是很难这一把，因为没办法，就是如果我跟你讲，如果摸鸡让你抽好点的话，其实就可以直接把摸鸡。我其实本来可以是吃鸡位，对，他可以抽太烂了，脱手抽大了。不是对面在卡我，对面第一波他们找我一波启动，先卡了我，然后我启动完之后他们卖掉了。录7只。
Dude, have you seen the vitality comps?
结束。OK， 玩得好。牛逼。可以了吧？直接暂停了吧？可以。 挂机了。
Dinosaur
卡马吧。
慢点皮，多么太慢点皮。
OK。
제발
나이스. No, they have to have vitality comps. They have to have vitality comps.
자직 이제 아무도 안 하고 게임 해야 될 것 같은데.
오케이.
나이스 좋아요. 나이스.
Me mata de milagro.
Yo no me muero ya seguro, pero no sé si Vale, creo que le estoy dando al Tegua. Vale.
Ya está, ¿no?
Deis1k, where are you talking from?
Dude,
talking in space.
But it's ignore Burze, roll for mech, then go 9.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, then Gobo, you can go 9 too then, right?
No, I'm groove now.
Groove? Okay.
I have like Samira too. Nice!
Let's go! Good job. Did we win?
Yeah. Deis1k so calm. They won. Let's go! ... Good job. I like that. Yeah, good job. Daquan trying to go really get really hyped. Oh man, where's the vitality comp? It's because it was probably bad comps. Not gonna lie, because they lost a lot. They went 0-2. No comps with the 0-2. Did we win? Let's go! Did we win? Where's Vitality? I believe Vitality has returned to their roots. They are near airports. Oh, this is the hall. You guys know exactly where he is now. I showed you guys, right?
Finish in Apex Legends and finally got it done yesterday in
Teamfight
Tactics. They did drop down to the lower bracket and had to go through that grueling Eastern battle against T1 to make it to the playoffs today. They face
Vitality's comps, what about me?
Who, funnily enough, both land on 950
Believe it or not, Vitality, like... Oh, man, Vitality... Oh, dude, they're so pissed. Vitality was in second place, and TFT could have put them over the top.
Yesterday. They won 2 in a row and managed to get today in the playoffs.
Team Liquid 0. Oh.
Momentum and confidence on their side. So it's going to be a tough, grueling battle for Team Vision.
That's rough, man. That's rough. When's Gala playing? They're playing last game of the day, Bubbles. Last game of the day. So this is coming up as match 2, and then they're going to do 3 and 4. We'll do match 4. Why didn't Setsuko and Soji join you? Because their internet connection from their plane back home to Florida and Virginia doesn't have that good of a reception. Shoulda bought that Starlink, you know.
Vision now coming off
the funny thing about Vitality comps, actually, he's gonna do it.
2-1, looking to bounce back from their 1 loss. There's Koyui. Where's my boy MoGG? MoGG, real quick.
MoGG.
Hello, how are you?
I'm MoGG.
How do you feel today?
Feel we will win.
What will the score be against Virtus Pro?
2-0.
Are they the weakest team, like Koyui said?
It's my teammates thing.
Okay, all right. Good luck, MoGG. See you.
Koyui. Vitality comms, believe it or not, are actually like not really very hyped. They just calm like a lot, and they go, "Oh, nice. Okay, I bet." And then they also and then it's proceeded with complaining usually about the game, which is kind of surprising, right? It's very unlike them. But usually after Vitality like wins or loses, they go like, "Okay, nice, GG's." And then they say, dude, this game, I just look around, I see the 3-2 augments, and then it's just Exodia, and I can't even play the game. And then they just vortex off each other. Like they just get suckered into this giant blender of nonstop complaining. So I feel like their cause would just be them doing that. And if they win, it just that's all it is. They're not going like, let's go, you're the best. There's no gassing each other up. It's just complaining. This game is all yes. They would say like they're just like no, this game's all luck. This game's all luck. And they're like, yes, man, this game is so bad, and we're losing to these trash cans. Can we lock in? They just always like say the team is bad.
I'm Legion. I'm coach of VP.
And I'm Succulento. I'm the analyst.
Sing Chao, welcome in. So yesterday we had a banter segment after the draw show, and Team Vision said something very spicy, that Virtus Pro may be the weakest team going into the quarterfinals. So if we had to choose one player to talk back with the spicy answers, who would it be?
It would be Kian, right?
Kian?
I think Kian.
Kian, why?
Because he's arrogant himself.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So we have Kian for the banter smack talk. And of course, we are currently in Paris. So how do you like Paris so far?
For me, it's like it's a pretty wonderful trip, and I haven't gone to a lot of places, but I will eventually do.
Yeah, what up, Riveting?
I like the weather in Paris this time.
It is getting a little bit chilly though, so of course make sure to bring your nice jackets. That's all gonna be for today, and we'll see you guys on stage later.
Do you mind if I watch the series with you?
Yeah, we got it. What up? All right, chat, say hi to Riveting.
Hello, everyone. I'm back. I was asking my team to come hang out, but I think everyone is gone. I was literally the only person sitting in this.
Dude, he's the last passionate TFT player. It's Riveting. Riveting is back. All right, let me see here.
How's your time up on the caster desk? I know we were talking about you kind of missed it a little bit yesterday.
Oh, I mean, there's things about it that are fun, but I'm happy to be where I am. I think I'm just like I'm too used to the Costream dynamic now.
Right, we were talking about that.
Where I get like the freedom to be able to talk too much. It was like after the game was over, you're not supposed to talk about the game.
Oh, really?
You're supposed to be like, and that's the game, and now Virtus Pro is up 1-0, and you're supposed to stop talking about the game.
Oh,
because you're supposed to let the analyst desk segment
right.
talk
That's
about
not
the
your
game.
job as a caster. I see, yeah.
And then I was like talking a little bit about like after the game, what happened, post stuff like that. It's like, stop talking. I'm like, my bad. I'm in the middle of the point. I have to finish. Yeah.
Because you were supposed to stay for the whole series, right? But then,
Yeah. So, a little bit awkward there, but it's all good. I think we were all right. I finally hit Emerald while listening to the game. Amazing. Amazing. Congratulations. All right, so that was Series 1. Pretty one-sided. You watched it. I saw you in chat.
yeah, I actually thought Nongshim's game plan was like fine because they wanted to send one player from FlashWolves 8 like both times, and that player was always stuck on the 1-star forecast. Like in the second game, it was LeBlanc one. And like I feel like you shouldn't expect the LeBlanc one to live on 1 HP, but they ended up like outplacing 2 Nongshim players, and that's why it didn't even look close.
You have to project a lot more.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
There it is.
Yeah, so both games, FlashWolves like stabilized on a 1-star forecast. I feel like that's not really expected.
Yeah, that was unexpected, and I think it kind of goes to. I personally think that's a mark of individual skill. Wait, what are you doing?
I was just seeing if it was my headphones were like the wrong.
No,
side.
it's this mic. So you basically need to bend it, and it sounds weird. It feels weird because you're like kissing your mic, but you kind of have to.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, you're saying it's a mark of individual skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That individually they can kind of just like be relied upon to play their win out spots and stabilize. I think they're all good at that. All right.
Do you have a team you're rooting for? You didn't get a jersey from either of the teams.
I know. I asked Godlike for a jersey. They didn't give it to me. I haven't talked to the Vision guy. I haven't talked to any of these guys. I don't think they would give one to me.
I mean, it's probably harder to communicate with them because they're, they speak different languages.
Yeah, they do. I speak a little Chinese. Do you speak Chinese?
I speak enough to get around, but I wouldn't know how to like. I haven't said hi to them. I've seen them around. But
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
The aura.
Yeah. I kind of want to get a picture with Flancy because I have one from when I played against him in Vegas like 3 years ago now. So I feel like it'd be like a cool comparison to have.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Flancy's cool. I would say that they're all really nice. You can just approach them. If you they know English, but if you know Chinese, it'll help a lot because they'll feel like more comfortable. All right, who do you think wins?
Well, I want VP to win because they beat us. So if they beat Vision Strikers, then they're really good, and I feel less bad.
Oh yeah, I mean Virtus Pro looks like Virtus Pro might be the one favorite on paper because they like did really well in the group stage. But I mean, if you look at their road.
I mean, I heard there was some trash talk going on yesterday.
Was it? Virtus Pro, where did they go?
The stakes are high indeed.
Oh, wait.
VP beat Nemesis,
oh,
and they beat Aurora.
They beat Aurora,
is juicy for many
and they beat
reasons.
Nemesis.
I know there is game, there is kill, but there's a bit of smack talk.
I mean, Nemesis is pretty good, right?
Well, we thought we were good. I don't know if we showed that on the
You
stage,
missed the
but
playoff group draw
Aurora
yesterday.
definitely is good. They got
Aurora is good for sure.
Insanity. They straight ass. Actually, I don't even want to say exactly what it is yet. We'll reveal that when we get to the
You said
interviews.
they straight
but
ass.
just know there's a whole lot of pride on the line in this matchup.
Absolutely, pride is there. Of course, these two teams are looking ridiculous. It's all about continuing. One team looking to confirm, the other one looking way too good throughout the entire first stage. Right now, it's about confirming what you said, but also confirming how you played before.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. We've got the old guard versus new blood storyline. You cannot make it up. Please welcome to the stage, Virtus Pro.
Virtus Pro,
if
baby.
I told you
Vietnam.
that this team was undefeated, you would think that I'm talking about overall matches, overall series, but no, ladies and gentlemen, not just that. They have not lost a single game here at the Esports World Cup. All 2-0 victories, 2-0 dominations. Maris and Milo have shown that they are the embodiment of the trademark consistency that VP has come to be known for, and right now they are planning to continue that trend.
This is all
Dude,
we
Kian
want,
is so
especially when you
tall
have an
compared to them. What the
undefeated
heck?
run out there. But despite being undefeated, there is a team
Everyone
coming
else
up
is, like,
to that
normal,
stage
and then
that looks
Kian's
mighty
a giant.
confident that they can take them down. It is time to
Holy.
welcome China's first seed, Team Vision!
Team Vision is
Qualified through
in
the
China.
Chinese qualifier. People might not be necessarily expecting this team with 3 newcomers to the EWC and Flancy, who has been really good at keeping that team on track. They won 2 over Koyui, lost 1-2 against FlashWolves, but took out a big contender.
Oh wait, there's some people in the
name of
audience.
T1.
Let's
And
go,
it is
baby.
hard to be more confident
Yo.
than these 4 right now. They
the
step
other
on the
side
stage.
looks like
Team
it's getting a little
Vision coming to the playoffs.
It's just over here in the back.
Okay,
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, now I do have Milo right here next to me for an interview. Simply put, yesterday there was a whole lot of trash talk from the other side. They said that Team Virtus Pro is the weakest team in the playoffs. Are you going to make them pay?
Ngày hôm qua đã có một cái câu nói gáy từ bên Team Vision là nói là đội của mình là đội yếu nhất trong cái vòng loại này. Thì hôm nay mình có cho họ biết tay hay không?
Sau trận đấu này em sẽ cho mọi người biết yếu hơn cả yếu nhất là gì.
After this one, we will show who is the weakest of the weakest.
Talk that talk.
Ooh, okay.
You know what? I'm just gonna go through to our translator to just say it. They just said they're gonna show who the weakest is, thinking it's you. I'm just gonna let you answer that.
那刚才也是问了，VP 战队对于昨天的这个狠话环节是有什么看法？然后他们说，那我们今天就相当于是在比谁是菜中菜的队了。你有什么话想跟他们说的吗？
那就拭目以待。然后 VP 是我们夺冠路上的其中一个阻碍而已。我们接下来已经准备好对战闪电狼了。
Oh, the face! I wanna know the spikes.
Okay,
So,
okay.
Well, we'll just wait and see. But just to be completely honest, I think you guys would just be a footnote in the highlight reel of our way to the championship. 'Cause we are already prepared to face FlashWolves here.
They said they're already already ready for their next match. Are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, do you know how insane this is right now? I did not think he was going to talk any trash to Damascus. MoGG?
Hey, they literally said this match is just a step. They don't even care. That whatever. You know what? Let me show
the disrespect,
if that is
man,
a step or not. Teams, please, it is time to line up. Team Vision, you can take your positions for the lineup from. They really said this match is irrelevant. They really said whatever. We're just gonna click some buttons
Dude,
and go
so
for it.
big. Holy cow,
Ladies
man.
and gentlemen, it is about that time. You've heard all that talk, but in the end of the day, at the Esports World Cup, we settle it on the sticks. No more talking. Now it is time for action. Let's get to our next playoff match. Team Vision versus Virtus Pro.
Yo, sorry, I can't hear you. I lowered the volume. What were you saying?
I was asking about the format. Like, do you think the playoffs also should have been double elimination?
Nah.
I
don't
It would
think
take
so.
too long, right?
It would take too long, and like I know that the nature of competition and TFT is like high variance, but players are always gonna want more games, and it just makes it less exciting. The more games there are, the less exciting it is. And I think like a lot of TFT players have this like obsession of like who is the best, and therefore that's what tournaments should be. But tournaments are not really supposed to be about who is like the best overall.
Yeah, it's also about
players.
the viewing experience, right?
Yeah, and also just like in general, it sort of like misunderstands what the purpose of the tournament is. Let me rephrase it in a different way. If tournaments are only supposed to select for who is like the overall most skilled, then a lot of people, the tournaments would be a lot less interesting, because there'd be no point in playing in the tournament because you already kind of know who already is the best.
I just feel like for the teams that went 2-0, like they don't get any advantage for not losing at all. So
Yeah, but I mean, their advantage is that they move on in the tournament, I guess. Like there shouldn't be anything for doing that. Like if you win 4-0 versus 4-1, I guess you get more rest or something like that. Like 4-2, 4-3 in like the NBA or something like that. I don't think there's not really that much complaining about like the playoffs.
Right.
Do you think the NBA players should be double elimination bracket?
I mean, the NBA is a lot bigger, and they have more. I mean, it could be
bigger. I mean, but I don't know. I mean, do you think baseball should be like double elimination bracket? Do you think football should be best of 3, best of 5?
I mean, baseball takes a lot longer than TFT, so maybe not.
I mean, kind of, maybe.
But baseball, like, isn't the playoffs like best of 7 or something? Or is it best of 5? I don't watch baseball, so actually.
Do you watch any sports?
I watch tennis.
Okay. Do you think tennis should be double elimination?
I guess not.
Why not, though?
It could be. It is. Well, tennis is just like there's no group stage in tennis, so it's different from this.
Yeah, it's just straight bracket elimination.
Yeah.
Do you think there should be double elimination bracket in tennis?
I think it would just take too long. Like, I feel like, okay.
Yeah, but they want to find the best player, though, right?
Yeah. I mean, for me, it doesn't matter. I was just wondering what your thoughts are.
No, I'm just curious. I'm just sorry.
For tennis, double elimination, I mean, they could do it. It's just like the bracket's a lot bigger than it is here, so it would definitely take a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I think probably take way too long. Just follow League MSI format. Best of 1?
Best of 1, but then it's double elimination.
Best of 1 TFT. The game just over at 20 minutes. Yeah, I guess maybe.
You just go 6, 7, 8, and then you're out.
Yeah. I think it's because it feels bad to like have this situation where you get all the way here and you play. You just feel like you lose 4 games and that's it. But you kind of have to draw it somewhere. I feel like it does feel bad, but it is what it is. I don't know.
I mean, I think the group stage is fine. Like, I don't feel bad about, like, we had our chances, personally. I was just wondering about how the players in the playoffs would feel.
I think it's fine. I feel like you don't want to make... I don't feel like there's any purpose of making it double elimination. Also, maybe it's like a little bit of a hot take, but I feel like it wouldn't change too much of the result.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, something exciting is happening in the game. It's Emblem Ensemble.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't see who it was, but they had Nova and Space Groove, the first one we saw.
Stargazer, Brawler, and Arbiter. Sorry if you're feeling like I'm being. I'm just trying to press on like.
No, I know. I mean, I
question.
brought it up, but then I didn't have my own strong opinion.
Okay.
I was just wondering what you thought.
I mean, so I feel like the summary of it is like, I think it's.
Oh,
it's
they're
okay.
showing all the emblems on the left. Right?
Okay, Nova, Space Groove, and Vanguard. Shepherd, Rogue, and Psionic. So the Nova, Space Groove, Vanguard is like quite good for Flancy. Zhenbai has Dark Star, Arbiter, and Sniper. And then we have Primordian, Anima, and Bastion. Oh, awkward for NCC.
Zhenbai got a Reforger already.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, I think his emblem, like Dark Star Sniper, you can keep. Depending on your spot.
Yeah, I think a lot of these, I think MoGG has the most awkward one. I think Maris has Dark Star, Rogue, and Voyager. That's actually quite good. And it's a Prismatic start.
Forge and Strength with the Reforger.
Oh my god, it's actually so crazy. It's actually way too crazy. And we have Golden Gamba from NCC. Forge and Strength. Maris has Expect Unexpectedness. It's gotta be Forge and Strength if you're Zhenbai. Okay. Another Forge and Strength by MoGG. So we have 2 people from Vision on Forge and Strength. Koyui on Living Forge, a bunch of artifact play. And then Golden Gamba from Flancy. NCC on Golden Gamba. What the heck is this lobby? Sniper?
These emblems do not look like.
No, they look terrible. I mean, I guess you could play off Marauder, so you think about
He has
Marauder
that
emblem.
Silver Mirror Dawn Akali. He wants to go for that.
Could. I think he's thinking about whether or not he wants to pick it and slam it against Zhenbai. Doesn't really need to, though. Space Group, Challenger, and Anima. As a Ross. Kind of awkward. Like, what can you really do with Brawler and Arbiter? I'm just trying to think about it.
He had Brawler and Stargazer, which you could play Zaya with. I don't know what the Stargazer is.
Yeah, that's true. Milo lost the coin flip, so he's going to pop his items, I guess, later. And I think he's trying to get towards Anima. Oh, I see. He's going to equip an Anima emblem on the last second. There's a Jinx hiding. So he has Anima ready to go. Dark Star, Rogue, and Voyager. This one's kind of nasty. This is super good for Dark Star. Shepherd, Psionic, +1. That's also really good for the AP Shepherd line. That's actually really convenient because a lot of times you splash in a like a Pike.
Yeah.
But now you just get your own Pike, so now you don't have to. I like it for Koyui.
Koyui's spot looks good. He has Lighting Jewel for his LeBlanc.
Yeah, really, really good setup. Maris gets a Leona print. All right. I like Vision's spot right now. Things are looking good. Primordian, Bastion, and Anima. Okay, so with Primordian, Bastion, Anima...
He might just play towards the Jinx reroll, Primordian Jinx.
Yeah, I like it. You could get free Anima that way as well.
Yeah.
And then he plays around Aatrox instead. Oh, but
he made Last Whisper.
Made Last Whisper, yeah. I think I would have preferred Kraken.
You could be playing towards Corki then.
Okay. Well. That feels okay. Yeah, with the flail and the Last Whisper. It feels okay, but worse.
He might just drop Aatrox later as well.
I think FlashWolves convinced me that I think the Jinx line is like worth playing.
Yeah, they always did well with the Jinx. Like, I feel like it overperformed in my expectations.
Yeah, and I think that I think a big condition of it is whether or not you have access to a lot of items, and I think he does have that. With Emblem Ensemble plus Golden Gamba, you have so many items early. It's just a crazy influx. You have 5 items.
Yeah,
start things off.
Flancy won his Golden Gamble, Radiant Napster.
Nice. That's really big. He's gonna be playing Space Groove. Mystery Loot into Golden Remover into 4 Reforges. Where's it at? Who's got it?
I mean, so if they all click it, someone's probably gonna get
Someone's likely to get it. How does the point system work? It's first place gets 8 points, and 8th place gets 1 point, and everything in between is moved up and down by 1. And so you add your points together. Zhenbai took Ekko, one of the only people not to take mystery loot. Here we go. Who's gonna get it? Reforger.
He got Reforger.
That's good for the Nova emblem, and he got gold. So a lot of gold. Yep, taking the Shepherd here as well, just to flex in. That makes sense.
We have Flancy versus Kian for the 5 streaks. I don't remember what Kian was playing, though. Is that how you say his name? Is it Kian?
Yeah. It's like the one is like an I. I thought it was like clan at first.
Yeah, that's what I also thought it was.
No, but it's Kian. Zhenbai on Forge Drake, trying to out open on the Anima players. I think Milo was on the Anima, but looks like he already lost his blue streak. He already snapped it. And then Maris is also on a loose streak as well. Kian with Rage Blade, Mittens, and Snipers. Okay.
Did VP have a Akali player?
VP having a Akali player? I don't know.
Because he could play Akali and then he just Rage Blades his Kindred. Because he is a Marauder emblem.
Yeah, and then the Sniper just is like whatever. You can reforge later. Okay. Kian did have that Anima, by the way. He's still going from that win streak, that 5 win. Flancy versus Kian. Versus Pro, last year when they made the run, it was also pretty unexpected. Oh, an early Xayah for Kian. Oh, my goodness. Marauder for Xayah this early on, and that can print a lot of gold. Gets the Q into Milo. Milo playing Anima again. And Flancy gets an easy win as well. So 2 people on 5 streak.
Who do you think wins between Flancy and Kian?
Right now?
Yeah.
It's
kind of hard to say. I don't know how strong the Xayah is.
Yeah.
He does have Sniper for it.
Yeah, I feel like the lack of tank items for Flancy does make it kind of vulnerable. Because he has like Nashes with no crit. So it's not as insane. He's also playing 3 group as opposed to 5. 5 is where the breakpoint starts to get really good. So I think I would give it a slight edge to Kian. But yeah, I don't know. I have to actually watch the head-to-head to get like a conclusive evidence there.
Expected unexpectedness. I'm convinced this is actually the worst prismatic augment in the game.
Really? Why?
Only because I played a game yesterday, and then I got the 2 forecasts into 12 gold. So my prismatic was just 20 gold.
Well, the forecast was helpful.
I mean, I didn't 5 streak, so.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, the upside is that the forecast could be like really good game plan to build around. What'd you get for your 3rd one?
And then it was just gold again.
Unlucky.
So in a tournament set, I mean, if like maybe it's your best defense augment, like sometimes you have to.
Yeah, sometimes you got to.
I feel like usually when I take
Boom,
it,
12 gold.
Yeah, he got the 12 gold. Like usually I feel like you're expecting to play on the dupes because that's also another like high odds one to get.
Yeah.
But if you miss on the dupes and that's your whole game plan, then like, what do you even do?
Ooh, Flancy didn't have any crit.
He has 2 reforgers, and he has emblems to reforge. But I guess he's using the Nova one right now.
Yeah, he's using Nova right this second. He's gonna slam red buff.
Yeah, I like red buff.
He's not slamming actually.
Playing against his teammate with Anima.
Yep. I don't think he's playing against his teammate though.
Oh wait, he's not.
I think this is Milo.
That's
yeah.
Milo. Oh, yeah,
but other than that, you're right. He doesn't need a slam because it's an easy win. Just wins anyways. Milo at 134. I think Milo's gonna play for 100 cash outs instead of actually like go for anything big.
When did he get the Anima in?
He got it in pretty early, but he lost his streak. Silver again, so a little bit of a cooldown after the prismatic start. Feeling lucky. Fish bones for Zhenbai. Best friends banned thieves an item grab bag. Okay, ends up going for best friends. It's really good generic combat.
Looks like he's rolling.
Yeah, he's rolling for the Akalis. I mean, he has Nova Emblem. I think he just thinks that he should be playing towards it. Ends up making an Ornn 2. Okay. So he's not going for any Akalis and Nova. He's just rolling to stabilize. Is he going to push levels? Strange. Okay, goes up against the Victor 2. Everyone just has Victor 2 in the early games now. And Lysandra does get to the back line. 5 space goes, so we got the AP now. Lysandra can start critting.
Yeah, his board looks good now. Both the streakers dodge each other again.
Oh, 7 win each. And NCC with 5. Karma? Karma, not that useful here. Kian still on a win streak. The Xayah with early Marauder is really nasty. It prints a lot of gold as well, because Marauder says that you get a chance to get gold when you kill. Really, really nice with the Xayah. Because I end up finishing a lot of units. Okay, finally makes Jinx 2. Thinking about transitioning over to the full Jinx, Primordial, Bel'Veth. It's actually nice because then you don't have to play Briar to get the Primordial. Instead, you can just focus on the Aatrox and the Nova. I do think that this last Whisper though is like unnecessary.
If he hits a Shen, maybe he can drop the Aatrox, but he doesn't know. So he wants to keep it.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, NCC gets the win here. So I would say that right now, Vision is ever so slightly ahead, but it's still pretty equal, all things considering. Because I don't see enough to like justify one team being really far ahead right now.
I feel like a lot of it depends on if the Fortune strength players can stabilize.
Oh yeah, who has the Fortune strength? I think it's.
They both have one.
Yeah, it was one on each team, I think. Oh no, it was 2 on Vision. MoGG has one. I think it was MoGG and like Zhenbai.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. I guess NCC doesn't feel like the need to roll very much here. He won the 6 previous fights. He's on the win streak trying to see if he can queue up into Flancy. Boar. Oh, I think he is playing it to Xayah. He has a red buff, so that was a good call.
Yeah, the Boar is actually one of the better Stargazers. And if you have an Emblem, like apparently like each breakpoint is a huge deal.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's a lot of stats. Plus, you get a lot of gold farming as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Rage Play with Biting Jewel, so it looks like our items are really good for Teemo, so we could get to LeBlanc pretty easily. Another win. Oh, NCC beats Flancy, snaps a streak. It's a really big deal. And then Kindred with Fishbones and Marauders. So it looks like we transitioned from the Xayah over to the Kindred. Another artifact for Koyui. If you wait a turn, you can eliminate the gold generating ones. Just pops it anyways. Lichbane, one of the better generic AP ones. I don't think Lichbane's good on LeBlanc, but you can put it on the Karma. And he has a tier. I think you saved the tier for a Void Staff. Might be a little bit tempting to try and use a blue buff with Lichbane, but I think it's still better if he holds off so he can go for a Void Staff.
I think he must have slammed because he has a lot of like 2 opponents in pool, or like I mean open the artifact. Because in solos you would always wait, right? Because you don't want those gold generating ones.
Yeah, you don't want Gold Collector or Mogul's Nail.
But like losing a round against the enemy when you could win is actually a big deal. So I think that's why he opened it.
That makes sense. All right, and looks like his backlines can get picked apart. So not the end of the world, because at least Koyui lost to a teammate here. And I'm going to cash out for Milo. Glass Cannon. A Bard on 7. Oh. Okay, Milo, when is he going to go to level 8? He's going to go to level 8 next turn? No. I don't think he's rich enough.
If he doesn't go 8 next turn, then he'll be 1 life for stage 4, though.
Yeah.
If he doesn't kill enough. He might just try to force it.
Did Vitality get eliminated? Yeah, they got eliminated. Scrim for months, played 2 best of 3s and flew home. I mean, hey, they got a free trip to Paris. That's not too bad. Get to tour the world, playing video games with their friends. There's worse things in life.
I think they're going to the LEC studio today.
Are they in Berlin?
Yeah, because
oh, in Paris. There's like a traveling
one in
roadshow.
Oh, okay. Because Paris, or I mean Phoenix, like apparently got a ticket from them. That's where he is today.
Oh yeah, there's like a traveling roadshow on the other side of Paris. Wait, if they gave it to Phoenix, that means that they didn't have their. That means they're not around.
Yeah. Okay, they're saying I'm too quiet on them. I'll try to bring my mic closer.
You gotta speak louder, buddy.
Hello, hello.
Where's your inner streamer?
I'm here.
Can you give me a how?
How? Yeah, I don't say that on my stream, so not used to it.
What's a rivetingism?
Whenever I get rated, I like to say the same thing.
What do you
I
say?
Like, introduce myself. I'm like, hello, I'm riveting. I play TFT.
So that's like your go-to line.
I just like say the same thing when I get rated.
Okay.
Another Prismatic.
Triple Prismatic. Oh my God. Sweet treats for Flancy. Here comes a big level 8 roll down. A lot of gold, 60 gold. Holding a bunch of Ramesses as well. He could play that if he hits it. Morgana. Hard roll down. He's not going to pop his item till last, but he's running out of bench space. Hits the 2 stars. Big upgrades for Flancy. Zhenbai done rolling. Does have a Kali 2. Gwen 2. Looking for Nami 2. Finds Samira 2. You can definitely play that as well if you want. Oh, I like it. He's playing Aatrox, so he gets a little bit of free Strated Sunder, so that's nice.
Yeah, usually if you're taking Ornn, you want to play a Bastion, and there's not
Holy.
a good one.
What is this Graves, by the way? Zhenbai cashes out. Hydra, Wits End, Graves with Fishbones and Sniper's Focus. Trying to go for a scaling Graves. If you can get Graves to the Buckshot, Graves can do some big-time DPS. I think they nerfed this specific interaction. Specifically, I think the Hydra and the Hellfire Hatchet with the Graves pellets used to do way more damage.
I think it's still good.
Still good, though.
Because one time in a scrim, I think it was Philip got a random Hellfire Hatchet with Graves, and then he just cooked our entire team with it. And
Who did?
Philip.
Philip.
Yeah.
I mean, I think, yeah, it's still probably really good. But before it was, like, broken.
Before it, yeah.
It was, like, busted. I think it was, like, one of those things where Graves 1 could kill everything. Because they changed something with some on-hit interactions with items.
I think it used to proc on every single one of his pellets.
Yeah.
And now it's just like a normal auto attack thing.
Yeah, that just does some bonus, but still pretty good.
I will say, I don't know if Graves 1 is enough, but he does need someone to hold the items, and if he can make it to Graves 2, he'll win out.
Okay, that makes sense. We do have Acel 2. Maris with pretty good Kai'Sa item as well. He's got a lot of items. It's a Prismatic. He has boxing lessons and giant and mighty. He's got a lot of combat. A lot of combat. MoGG on items, econ, and on more items. I think MoGG is going to definitely be a little bit on the weaker side here. I'm kind of worried about VP spot. Random boon. We do have Ekko guaranteed already, so you could just take this random boon for it. Almost everyone's going for random boon. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, usually the 2 gold per turn is just not impactful enough. Because like you don't even get 10 gold like out until 5 turns, so it just feels too slow.
Yeah, it feels really slow. I do think some people could take it. It looks like one person took it. I think Milo took it. Xayah. Here you go, Fortune Strength. What are you looking for?
I think the best one is Hydra for Xayah. Oh.
Shiv, Ari's Aura, and Ages of Dusk, all AP-oriented ones.
He does have that Blitzcrank to itemize.
Okay.
With it. So it's not the worst thing, but I mean, it's not great.
Shiv is attack speed. I guess you could put it on Xayah. Is it that terrible?
He must be putting it on Xayah because he needs a 3rd Xayah item.
Yeah. Oh, God. And then now we go TG.
Maybe it's not even that bad because the boar gives AP as well.
Yeah. I like your optimism. Nah, I mean maybe it's playable. Probably not that bad. Holy cow! I feel like I'm getting a flashback. Core memory unlocked. Pikachu Zaya, Static Shiv, Rage Blade Zaya. Holy cow! You guys remember this?
I mean,
I can set 3 galaxies.
He beat Blitzcrank too, so I mean maybe it's not even that bad.
Maybe it's not that bad. Milo's dead. 8th place for Varus Pro. Sorry, my voice is dying a little bit.
You're good. I mean, you've been talking all day.
Talking all day, all week. 3-star everything. Except for Maokai and Kindred. NCC hit Kindred 2 on 6. This lobby's crazy. We went into Hydra Yi.
I think that's smart because...
That's good. He's a good user of it. And I think it takes too long for the Grace to scale. I think that Zhenbai has caught wind that this game is going to end sooner rather than later, and he doesn't have time to scale the Graves. I think that's smart. Remove for his teammate potentially ends up queuing into Kian. Kian has Marauder Zaya too. A lot of improvising going on. You love to see it. This is what Emblem Ensemble is good at. Making people kind of make it up on the spot. Easy win here for Zhenbai. How's Maris doing? Maris. Flancy takes a loss here. MoGG getting a win. Looks like a nice little sack there. 2 swords, Deathblade and Moggs.
Maris is rolling for that A-Soul 3, I think. Because it doesn't look like he has
Oh, he
anything
has
else to
7.
roll for.
Oh, he has 7. I missed the one on the far right.
Yeah, he's hiding it from their team, too.
Oh, you know, if you can, like, hide things behind units.
Yeah, if your unit's big. Like, he has Giant and Mighty, so it's even bigger.
Oh, big soul.
I'm sure Vision Strikers know about it. But at this point, VP needs someone to go first. So maybe that's Maris, if he can actually hit.
All right. Well, I mean, that guy has a lot of AD. A lot. Maris also using almost all his removers because I think he recognizes that he's not going to be using it very much since he's already so low in HP. VP needs to find a way to get Maris over Zhenbai and MoGG if they can. Otherwise, I don't think they're going to go 1-2. I don't think they're in a position to do so. It is double Prismatic and Emblem Ensemble, though. Okay, the Dark Star stuff is on the correct side. I like it. It's also a bunch of 1-stars. I think Maris should get this win. Be surprised if Urgot 2 is good enough here. It's also a bad sign for Kian. That's his teammate. Easy win. Okay, looks like Virtus Pro just trading their HP. Kian also kind of getting swarmed here by MoGG. I'm kind of worried that Kian's going to free fall into also the bot 4.
Yeah, Kian's board, it doesn't look like he's going to win a single fight for the rest of the game.
Yeah, his board looks
he's going for
like
Urgot
some hot
3.
trash. Urgot 3. He's playing Sniper, Boar, Zaya, Urgot 3. What the heck? It's not a real comp.
If he could make it to some frontline upgrades, his board doesn't look too bad. Like, it's just his frontline is a big
He's
issue.
playing an all 1-star frontline. He's actually cooking, though, if you kind of think about it. Sniper Marauder, Sniper Urgot. I mean, that sounds bad, but it looks cool. Oh, God, an all 3-star board. Kian's getting held on as well. Another A-Soul. Nope, only in 7 still. Okay, there's new ult. Not really going the right direction. Very nicely done. Maris gets the win over Flancy. Flancy takes a big loss. MoGG getting beat by Zhenbai, and Zhenbai is on a 6th streak. Oh, it's getting kind of close. 5 Zayas. And Mastery as well, trying to stop any kind of hits from the other side, because
I mean, all of Vision Strikers is probably rolling for A-Soul right now.
yeah, and Kian's looking for his frontline. But Kian finally hits upgrades. Because we were saying Kian might lose out. He's likely to lose out. Still on Urgot too.
He upgraded both 4-cost tanks, though. I think that's a huge deal.
Yeah. He hit Nunu 2 and he hit Rammus 2. Okay, going against Lichbane LeBlanc. Koyui's full stacked as LeBlanc just for the raw AP. Zai's Marauder getting a lot of kills. Oh, you know what? Honestly, Urgot 3 diff. MoGG is barely dead. And that's a huge win for Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro, Maris lost though. He's at 3 HP. It's super close. They need to find a way to get over Koyui. Zhenbai's Thresh gives another Urgot. He hits Urgot 3 anyways. What is this lobby? Another Living Forge artifact. Pop it before you fully equip. And that's probably why you want to pop it before you fully equip. Rapid Fire Cannon, that's pretty good for Urgot, right? Oh, he doesn't have the items. He doesn't have the removers. Maybe Rapid Fire Cannon Blitz?
He could Prowler's Urgot and then Sniper's Blitz.
Yo.
Prowler's Urgot good.
Yo. Okay.
I don't know.
Wait, I think he's going to Shiv Blitz.
Oh,
no, sorry. This is the wrong person.
RFC Zaya, then.
They're sacking him. Okay. They're saying Maris says, okay, my board sucks. Just kill me. Maris, your board is way better. That's actually sad. I was kind of hoping this Urgot 3 could pop off.
I wanted to see what Urgot would do.
Yeah. I also think that he doesn't have enough removers. I think the ideal, because Urgot with RFC is actually really, really good because it's proximity.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah, it scales off of range.
Oh,
and so if RFC gets one kill on the weak side, he can hit the whole board. But he didn't have enough removers for it, so he was just like, just whatever, I'm just dead.
Yeah, I think their plan is for Maris to go first with the Asol 3. That's their only way to win.
And Koyui at 5 HP, Zhenbai at 21. They need Koyui. They need Koyui to go bot 4 here, and then they can play for the 1-3. But they're down to they have to win out. Virtus Pro is down to 1 life each. They need good matchmaking, and they need to get 1-3.
I wonder if Maris just went 9 instead of rolling for the Asol, he could have actually won the game.
Yeah, hard to say because I feel like all the Asol got right. Koyui has 1, Zhenbai has 1.
Yeah. I mean, he did get the Jin 2 on 8 after rolling.
It's true. And if you're going at 9, you really want Jin 2. Fancy's really strong. Big beam, final beam. Koyui's dead. SEC's dead, and that's it. That will do it. 3 members of Virtus Pro are dead, and they're not going to be able to get the 1-3, so that's going to be it. All right, so Vision narrowly scraping by. Very close game. Very, very close game. They need to pause. I think that they weren't entirely sure until they saw it, but it's confirmed because Virtus Pro can't win unless they won 3.
Yeah. I wonder if Maris actually was going first.
Maybe.
They're not going to let them play it out to see, though. I don't think.
I think the game is over.
Yeah.
They're making them play it out.
Oh, wait. Is it not over?
No, I'm pretty sure it's over.
Wait, no. Oh, wait. Yes? No?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's over.
No, 2 Vision strikers in the bot. 4, or no?
No, but they went 5-7, right? Like, the only way Virtus Pro can win is if they won 3.
Yeah,
right?
5-7, you need a 3rd.
Yeah. Because if they go 1-4, 6-8, they don't have enough.
Yeah, that's not enough.
The way you do it, in my opinion, is you just invert the bottom. So if they go 6-8, they have the 1-3 to cancel.
Right.
They're making it. I think they're not sure who won. Okay,
the players know, and the broadcast knows. So.
Okay, now he's dead.
Yeah,
okay, now
Oh, Flancy was one off Nami 3.
Boom. Oh, and then they just played out for a double kill. All right, now they're like, okay, just for insurance. Team Vision, the official game winner. And there you have it, guys. The awkwardness of 4v4.
Honestly, if you're a VP, I feel like I wouldn't feel that bad about the loss because, honestly, the emblems are just, it's all RNG, which one you get. So is it even their fault that they lost?
Copium. That's what everyone always says. It's not even your fault.
Like, it was emblems and 2 prismatic augments. There's actually so much variance in that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think, like, you're definitely right from, like, the competitive player's perspective. But I feel like there was definitely some weird cooking going on for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like if you have Marauder, Sniper, and you go Zaya, Urgot, That was like a call that's like kind of crazy to me.
I've never seen Xayah Urgot.
I've never seen Xayah Urgot before, and that's a really cool thing. It also didn't look that good, and then Kian like bled infinite, so and then you have to think about you're going for a 3-cost reroll in 4v4, which is already inherently risky. So you're going on like you're a compounding risk.
Yeah, if he had sold the Urgots to roll for his frontline earlier, maybe he could have placed higher for
Yeah,
his team.
I think so. So yeah, you're right that like there's definitely some. I think for the sake of your own mental, you need to say what you just said. But like, I do feel like Virtus Pro overcooked a little bit.
That's what my team would say when we lose. So
Phoenix?
Yeah, I know how it is. Yeah, Phoenix might say that about the prismatic augments.
Well, that's not anyone's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think you definitely say that though, but. There's the MVP race. Oh, are they doing the MVP race? I don't even know. There's a race for the MVP?
I thought they just like picked the MVP. At the end.
I thought the MVP is just like the player that gets the most wins on the winning team.
Yeah.
That's all.
But I feel like if you're playing, then you know the MVP is not always the guy that goes first. But that's just how it's good for the broadcast.
That was one of those things where like, I think when I was talking to some of the casters, they were like saying like, oh yeah, the players like really struggling. They're not doing that well. And I'm looking at the comps they're playing, and it's like AP Flex, Veigar, like Xayah Flex. I'm just like, well, he's clearly taking the harder lines. Like he has to just like do whatever, and then.
Yeah, if you go 7th while taking out their player, like that's already MVP in my opinion.
Like yesterday, I feel like Deis1k would be the MVP of Game 3. Because he played like some mech whatever. He like flexed his mech. Sometimes he was playing 6 mech, sometimes he went to 4, and he was like doing all kinds of stuff while griefing 2 other players and taking out a 3rd. And like that's like major impact. But I think he got like 5th. It's like, well, that's like the play of the game.
Or another way to have like better than expected impact is if their entire team is griefing you and you still do well, like in the FlashWolves game just now.
I mean, intuitively, that makes
carries
sense.
for that Shepherd line we talked about earlier, but not the strongest for Vision. Meanwhile, MoGG will
like
face against Maris's board.
play.
It may have been the Ghost, but it is that Aurelion that he is having to contend with. So much single target damage there. The question is, can MoGG break through the Morgana? And he does in this fight so far. Just the Kai'Sa left, but she gets there. MoGG will fall. Keon loses the round, but he has enough HP to live.
Maris so hype, man. Look at that.
On 2 and
Passion.
3 HP respectively. Vision
Excitement.
takes 7th, VP and 8th.
Tactics.
But there are 2 VP players at threat of going down in the bottom 4 here, which would cause
this is such a blue balls moment when he like rolls down and hits the Urgot. And the thing is, back when we played Urgot 3, the thing that unlocked him was all the artifacts. He actually has all the artifacts, and then he just sells his board and like opens for his teammate at the very end.
He immediately hit Urgot 3 just to get sacked.
Yeah.
So.
It's such a silly moment. Do you think double up could ever work if the EWC decides to say, hey, listen, 4v4 is cool, but like it's not necessarily the format we want. We want to change things. If they said double up instead, what do you think would happen?
Well, I've heard you talk about double up before, and I mean, I play double up sometimes, so I kind of agree. Like, it's not actually that competitive of a format. I feel like compared to 4v4.
Yeah, but what would need to change to make it more competitive?
Like maybe, I mean, they could make it like 4v4 where you can fight your own teammate, but I don't know if that would.
You should be able to do that in double up?
I don't know if that would change the competitiveness. I feel like part of the reason why double up is less competitive is because like you share your HP pool.
Yeah.
So it just makes it harder to balance than normal TFT because like a lot of things are balanced around like how much damage you can take in each stage and like when you're strong. So maybe just having your own individual HP would be better.
Okay.
But I'm not a game designer, so I can't really think of how that would change the game.
Yeah, because you don't want to. Because what happens when the teammates eliminate? Then they just have to sit there.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you sit there, but then how does if your teammate goes first while you go 8th, how does that change your placement like compared to the other teams? Like,
yeah, exactly. I think shared team HP makes sense. Maybe they just increase damage.
Yeah.
They just make it a faster game mode.
Do you think the sending units, like the ability to send units, is good for competitiveness?
I mean, probably not. But I think that it makes the game a little more fun. I think interacting between teammates is like what makes it interesting.
Right.
Yeah. I think maybe I would like to see a double up just sort of be faster. And just like it's twice as much chaos, twice as much fun, twice as much power, twice as fast.
Mm-hmm.
I think there could be a very real case for that. Just making double up kind of like a quick hit.
I mean, another way you interact with your teammates is you can travel, and I think that part is actually it makes the strategy different because like sometimes you want to play a tanky comp, so your teammate can come
just
over.
all out.
Yeah.
I think that would be it. I think that dynamic is interesting as well. I wonder what double up would look like if it just was a faster game mode. Because I think the thing that I worry about when it comes to double up is people just hyper greed. Like a lot of times you just have like a lot of teams just straight up super greeding and trying to funnel one player.
Yeah, I think that comes down to the HP thing we were talking about before.
Yeah, exactly. So
well.
making it faster.
Which team do you think is simply
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Why don't you like
I'll take over.
for a bit.
Những cá nhân của họ thì khá là
You
mạnh,
can turn
nhưng
this down
mà
after,
khi mà ghép thành một team thì không thật sự quá mạnh.
Sau khi trend với đội đó nhiều thì mình cảm thấy là
Alright, chat. I'm in
đội đó
charge.
không mạnh như là những gì mà tụi em nghĩ á.
Which player is just leaping all the time? It's like he's not focused on the game.
Double up tourney. Yeah, no, there's not. I feel like. I mean, my teammate Pan Cheese is like top 10 in double up.
Mình nghĩ
But
là
like she
tất
just
cả
plays
những đội
it
ở đây
on her
là
phone. Sorry, that was
đều là
loud.
những
Was that really loud?
những
I just like
player rất là mạnh nên là
my mic. My bad.
tất cả mọi người đều là
I think she just like plays in bed on her phone, so I don't know how competitive it actually is. That's what I was saying.
Em nghĩ đấy là kbaobao
Leak the stream key. No, I think I'll get like blacklisted from the TFT community if I did that. I'm good, bro.
mình thì không thích mái tóc của Prevent đến từ McCoy lắm ạ. Không biết sao mà mình cũng thích ạ.
Which player do you think is the most selfish in the game?
Em nghĩ không phải ích kỷ mà là kiểu tố chất ngôi sao mà gánh đội là Wonbi từ Aurora. Tại vì người mới vô địch thế giới nên là trình độ rất là cao.
Oh, I think the Fnatic Superfans are back. I don't know if someone else wants to come on to Costream, but I probably leave after one series because I don't want to take up too much Frodan's time.
Which team has the worst synergy?
And also Loki, like, it is tiring to co-stream. Because not only do I have to pay attention to the game, I also have to talk. And when you're just watching, you don't have to talk.
Mình thì nghĩ là McCoy, tại vì đội đó cũng khá là mới ạ.
Which do you think is the worst team right now and should take a shuttle directly to the airport?
Em nghĩ đội tệ nhất hiện tại là Nemesis và bọn em sẽ đưa họ về sân bay vào ngày mai.
You guys think VP is going to make the
Thank you
comeback?
for your answers. This is it for us. This is EWC 2026.
Honestly, I would prefer VP win, but I don't have a huge stake in either team. I just want VP to win because they beat us. But I would like to see a third game because I feel like going to game 3 is like more exciting. They shit talking you? Wait, me? Who's talking about me? They said we're the weakest. Oh, they said Nemesis. I wasn't listening. They said Nemesis is the weakest team. I mean, we were the underdogs. And we didn't win a single game. I mean we got 0-2-0-2. So I feel like just from a narrative perspective, it's fine to say that we're the weakest team. Like I really don't mind. I know we had a chance just because of the scrims, but like you guys don't know. Did you win any scrims? Yes, bro. Like we were winning in scrims, man. I promise you we won a few scrims. We won as many series as Vitality did, but Vitality at least took a game in both the series. Like, I'm just... like, I was just sitting there on stage in disbelief. Like, we didn't even high roll one game. Like, does your jersey have your names? Yeah. Should I stand up and see and show you? I mean, I don't think it's that big of a deal. All right, we're going into the game. Soraka Thresh. Now I have something to talk about. Also, if you guys see me looking over there, it's because the screen's over there, so I have to like crane my neck a little bit to see. Soraka Thresh TF. Didn't Panchi say that they found out the scrims he won, the opponents weren't trying? No, she just said the Chinese teams don't try in scrims, which I don't think is true, but it's fine.
Maybe that's just like the mental warfare that they're trying to do.
Yeah. I mean, like, why wouldn't you try in the scrims? Like, there's not that many matches for you to actually take seriously then.
I feel like TFT players do this thing. I mean, I can't say it's true for every type of player, but I feel like TFT players do it a lot. It's like, if they do it more than once, they say they always do it. Yeah, so maybe there was like 2 scrims they didn't try, and they're like, yeah, we just like never try it. Like,
yeah, you're right. TFT players, like, they're so opinionated, and like they always say it really strongly.
Yeah, I mean, we could just say it. They're unreliable narrators.
Yeah.
They just say shit, man. Okay, here we go. What do we have? What? Do we know what encounter we're on?
It's Soraka and I forgot the other one. Oh, the encounter is TF. That's Golden Gala, right?
Golden Gala. Does Nemesis have jobs? Yeah, I think Riveting's a working man.
Panchis is a student.
Panchis is a student.
I actually don't know what Sarah does. I never asked him.
If that guy's employed, that is crazy to me. He plays so much.
He plays
TFT.
more than I do, and I play a lot.
He plays like he has like some of the most games on the server. If that guy has a job, he's probably not very good at it.
And then Phoenix just hangs out in his garage. I think that might be his job. Not sure.
He's the garage maintenance guy.
Yeah. Oh, bodyguard training. Oh, Advanced Loan is actually good in Golden Gala.
Yeah, that's true.
Well.
You don't have to deal with losing out on Prismatic. You only lose out on a Gold Dog, but I think that's okay.
He must just be discussing with his team.
Yeah.
If they need some tempo.
That makes sense. Salvage bin, spreading roots, bodyguard training. Okay. Slamming. Bodyguard training. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I got something kind of cool for you. Check this out. I got the technology. Boom. Hold on. They said they'll load it a bit. Nah, I can't. The only thing is I'm not allowed to show. I'm not allowed to show
this is like some behind the scenes thing.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So we can talk about it.
I think we're allowed to reference it if it works. Okay. If it doesn't work, then never mind. Okay. Salvage. Salvage's pretty solid.
Salvage bin, Rage Blade. Yeah, I mean, looks good. I'm curious what the spreading roots is.
This is the spreading roots. Marauder and Psionic. What's a setup that will justify you playing towards mastery? Not that I think this is a mastery line, but what would be like a situation where you're like, okay, that I would probably play mastery?
Well, I feel like
here.
the emblems like would justify it, but I don't know if Psionic emblem is actually good in mastery. Because it's hard to fit 4 Psionic and 4 Marauder.
Yeah, that makes sense. And 4 Psionic is not even that good. The items like Radiant are like... It's definitely not bad to have the Radiant Psionics, but I don't think they justify
It also depends on which ones you have. Because if you can put like 2 Radiant carry items on like a picture, then I think that's pretty powerful use of 4 Psionic. But if you have like the tank one, usually you don't even put that on a Psionic unit. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, Maris already on a 2 loss here. Slamming for Flancy. Okay. Not making anything. Holding on to Akali, holding on to Poppy too. So I guess Flancy is open to Corki or Akali.
Yeah. I would think Akali because he's holding the Novas, but he could play Corki.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, those emblems do kind of synergize, but it doesn't look too crazy. Like maybe you could play Akali and just put a Master Yi on your board or something.
I think it's fine. Yeah, you could also just play You could, yeah, I think you just play the same thing, but play Gragas as a brawler instead of like trying to prioritize top Kench.
Yeah.
Get the extra item. We'll see.
We can also go back to that Xayah Urgot.
Yeah, maybe Xayah Urgot is the wave. HP on Briar, good enough for the win here. Flancy on another loss.
Oh, it looks like the page loaded.
Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Look at that.
Now we got the stats for you guys.
Oh, no. We don't have the stats.
Oh, not the stats.
No. We have a live stats monitor for you, but I was told under strict instructions not to show it. You guys are not supposed to be able to have a good look at this. All right. So we have a bunch of Threshes here. 8 Threshes over Soraka. It makes sense. Potential big swing coming in.
Yeah, Threshes can be so huge for your spot depending on what you get.
Is it Boon or is it Mystery Loot? I looked away.
I didn't see. I guess we're about to find out.
Oh! Golden Remover from MoGG. That's probably Mystery Loot. It's really good.
Golden Remover is so strong in 4v4 because you can always remove for your teammates. So never run
yeah,
out.
that's true. That's true. TG, is this Death Cap from MoGG? Kind of awkward. He has a bunch of Reforgers as well. Looks like this one. This has to be Mystery Loot. I think he got Duplicator. So, Duplicator. This might have been. He has 6 items. So it's probably. No, I think you have 6 items by this point because you start off with 3, so it's been gift 2, and you get 1 from the guy
just gold or something.
Probably just gold.
I mean, it could be Trade Quest. We don't know.
Yeah, that's true. It could also.
Oh wait, no, it can't be Trade Quest. That's a boot.
Oh, right. It's Mystery Loot. Maybe just gold. Yeah. Or a Reforger he already used, but I doubt it. And then Zhenbai ends up winning here. A lot of people kind of under-leveled. One thing I kind of notice about China is that they'll regularly do this. They have actually all 4 players level 4. They just leveled to 5. And I think that's interesting.
Yeah, why do you think that is?
I think macro-wise, they're okay playing slower and greedier if it means they can play for a higher cap.
Yeah, that's what I've heard about China as well.
I think that like a lot of like natural intuition is trying to play it like solos, like, oh, if you win, try to start winning. If you lose, start losing. But I think China almost views stage 2 as like, if you can't win streak and grab like a lot of tempo, then it doesn't really matter. Just just win, lose, just wait for stage 2 to finish, and then stage 2's gotta come back.
Yeah, I mean, stage 2 has the lowest stage damage, so I guess the luck, matter luck.
That would be the theory. Now, the reason why a lot of people don't do that is because it feels like you would be in a bad spot being mixed streak, and economically you're behind. That's the argument for it. The counter to that, the way you can counter that is to take more econ augment. But I would say that if you were to eyeball things right now, you would assume that Virtus Pro's ahead because they control the streaks.
Yeah, VP looks like they're favored right now.
Right, but then I think the way China has approached this is we're fine. Yeah, we're a little bit behind, but as long as we play for a good stage 3, we're okay.
Yeah, good stage 3 into good stage 4, and then you don't even remember stage 2 at that point.
Yeah, and that would be really interesting because that would almost sort of like explain why China might theoretically just approach T4v4 stronger, because we as like the other groups of players from the West or from APAC like have a lot of like 1v1 understandings that we're trying to apply. It'll be interesting to see.
Well, Kian has a Reforger now with his emblems. He must have gotten her from the Mystery Loot.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if he's going to Reforge. Like, if he's playing a Kali, like, those emblems could be fine.
Yeah, and I think like I said before, you can just play Gragas, and you get a free item.
And another thing about the Psionic emblem, it's just, like, a good emblem. It has a lot of stats on it, so.
Yeah, you can put it on just whoever here. Sympathetic Implant, I think that one gives attack speed to an AD champion, so I guess you could put it on Kindred. It's like a very scuffed Rage Blade. It's actually closer to Quicksilver in terms of the amount of attack speed it gives. but without the CC immunity.
Does it give some damage imp as well? I think it does. Right?
I think, yeah, I
All
think
of
it
them
gives
do
a
damage
little
imp now.
bit.
Yeah, it's not the worst item in the world. Koyui put in Anima.
Okay. Stage 3 Anima for a couple of 100 caches. I can see it. 37 HP. Rekabob. No. Unless? No. That's too risky.
I don't know what's on his board. Like, there are some spots where you actually could take it.
He has a couple of 3 costs. He has Urgot on his board. Okay, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. Calcloss into exclusive customization. Bedge. Small grab bag. No, you can't. You can't. He was playing Anima.
He wants to keep his Primordial and his Anima, so I don't think he can.
The really cool thing to do would have been to like keep the Anima on the bench, recobob the board, and put the Anima back in.
He could have done that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think there's enough value.
Yeah, because then he wouldn't be able to recobob the Aurora.
Can you tell the organizers when they show 2 boards, we see 0 boards instead because it's too small? I did tell them that. They said that they think it looks cool because you can see 2 people rolling. Because like to us, we have the monitor like right here, so we can actually kind of see both. But if you're watching on your phone, you can't see anything, right?
Yeah, Yenwei was telling us that, like in 4-4, there's so many different narratives going on. Like sometimes they just have to do it to catch everything.
Yeah, maybe that just means fundamentally that 4v4 is like as a broadcast product might be a little bit flawed. Ooh, Akali 2, not bad. Yeah, perhaps. There might be a better way to fix it though. I need a TV instead of a monitor. All right, send me your PayPal. TV on the way. 3 Primordial, 4 Marauder. He's not itemizing Akali too. This is actually kind of weird to me.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't remove her.
Yeah, like I feel like he should be putting items on the Akali unless Urgot 1 is better than Akali 2, which would be surprising.
I feel like Akali 2 is pretty good, so I would have removed.
I'm watching on 65-inch TV and still don't know what's happening. Brother, you might need to go to the eye doctor, Bill. 65-inch TV? You don't know what's going on? That's crazy, man.
Maybe he doesn't want to slam the Darkstar on the Akali because then he'd have to remove her again later.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I don't know if that's right. That's just like one.
But I still think that the Gunblade on Akali is like better than the Urgot, so I think I would still do that.
You could just Darkstar on the Jinx that has a Marauder already as well.
Nah, I'll let him know. Again, my chat was saying it. I don't think anything's going to fundamentally change, but I'll let him know. Also, my eyesight's definitely getting worse. I got eye surgery a while ago, like 9 years ago now, and now I think I might need glasses again. Eye surgery is like low-key a scam, but it's also so life-changing that it feels like such a good experience. Like I feel like 10 years of, if I can last 10 years of no glasses, like eyesight, is like such a big impact of quality of life.
Yeah, people are telling me to get that like LASIK eye surgery, but I don't know.
If you, sometimes you get it and you end up wearing glasses again, but I'm telling you, man, the first time you like can see the world without your glasses, it's like a huge life-changing experience. And then the first time you wake up and you don't have to reach for your glasses also changes it as well.
Yeah, maybe I'll think about it a little more then. Maybe if I win Worlds, I'll go get some eye surgery.
Win Worlds and get some surgery.
Yeah.
Boom. Get a good haircut.
Yeah.
Get eye surgery, dress differently, and then you congrats your Milk. That's what Milk did. Milk lost a bunch of weight, got eye surgery, spent a ton of money on a good haircut and clothes, and then got a girlfriend.
Wow.
But then they broke up, and then he declared that he was retiring TFT, and then he went 0-2 at EWC. So, you take the good and the bad. You win some, you lose some. All right, looks like he's going to go for the cash out. This makes sense. I don't think you can go for big anima cash out, so just extra resources. I still think Vision is behind economically, especially because I don't feel like they have that strong of a stage 3. They're still kind of squeezed in the middle. I feel like Virtus Pro is still in control. I'm waiting to see something special, man. Can this Vision team break out of this sandwich, right? They're getting sandwiched.
Yeah, they have to have a strong stage 4 to come back.
Yeah. The big key is whether or not Maris will go in, right? Can they avoid Maris pulling out? And then can they find the way to put themselves back on top? We'll see.
So Maris, yeah, he has Cow Claw, so he's expected to hit his board.
Yeah.
And he's going to roll before all of them, so they won't even be able to grief him.
Winner between VP and Vision wins the tournament? No. This is the quarterfinals. Riven 2. Bard, Graves. Okay. Seem as if Maris here is trying to go for a 4-1 spike roll down. He's on 10 loss. He's level 8, 41 gold on the Space Groove. Gonna look for the Nami. Finds the Nami. Needs to keep rolling. Going a little slow. Start things off. Revving the engine. Nami pair. Looking for Morgana pair. Finds a Shen. Needs to find more 2-stars. Gwen 2 is good. Morgana 2, Ornn 2. You can probably stop here if you want, but he's going to keep going.
He really wanted that Nami 2, I think.
Yeah, Nami 2 is nice, but I feel like his front line is good enough.
He only has 3 Space Groove in.
Really don't like how he positioned the Morgana all the way to the other side, but I think he's just so strong because he rolled before everyone else, so he should be fine.
Also, Shroud?
No, that's an Ornn item.
Okay.
I think what this means is he's going to move Warmogs over to Morgana and not try to play a 3rd item onto Ornn. He's going to make Morgana the main tank. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Maris is probably number 2 overall in Vietnam behind YBY. Although YBY kind of in that territory where I think like his individual accomplishments are good. His 4-4 accomplishments are not really like coming together. It's kind of interesting how that works out. Like, Dish Soap is kind of in the same spot. Dish Soap and Wage and Iverson were always like, yeah, the 4v4 teams is not really working out the same way there's individual successes.
I mean, Phoenix was telling me that if you're a good player in solos, like, it doesn't always translate. Because, like, you have to play differently.
Yeah, double 61. Also another team, a person that hasn't had that much success in 4v4. Jedusor. I know this is probably not... Oh, there we go, Nami 2. This is probably not the news that a lot of people want to hear, but Jedusor probably is number 2 in EU right now, all time. And also maybe number 1 in EU right now. Boom, Posh Champ. He also has not had a lot of success with 4v4. It's interesting. It's fascinating. Kwanmei also not that accomplished in 4v4 relative to other people. It might be one of those things where you're right, like the people who dominate solos, it just doesn't work in 4v4 as much.
He used his lucky item chest on the front line to make a 3-item Ornn.
Okay. I guess if he feels like... Yeah, I guess that makes sense because of the way he can spread his items out.
Yeah.
Kian and NCC, by the way, full tempo. Both of them playing Akali. You got 2 Akali players. Milo on AP Vanguards and Maris on Space Groove. Milo's going, he's not going for a fast 9. He's level 8. 5 gold. Finds a Riven 2. MoGG on LeBlanc. Zhenbai on Akali. Koyui on Corki. And then Flancy on Space Group.
Milo was trying to play towards Acel, but he didn't have a single one. But he is holding a lot of the Corki units on his bench to deny Koyui. So I think their plan is to send Koyui 8th, and like Koyui Flancy bot 4 for sure.
Yeah. I think Zhenbai also is likely to go bot 4. Just because he's playing Akali tempo, he's really far behind.
And just based on Maris' roll down, it looks like he's fine. He hit everything.
I think Maris should pull out the bot 4.
So
especially if he gets a Blitzcrank here.
Yeah, so unless something crazy happens, I don't think Vision Strikers can come back. Like, how would they even do it? They have to win the game. and avoid triple bot 4.
Yeah.
No.
Koyui down to just 1.5 lives here. Oh, 12. So it's 1.5 lives in stage 4, but 1 life next stage. It's looking really bad for Vision. I feel I'm just not feeling it. Like, I don't think any of their boards are gonna cap really high.
Yeah.
MoGG has the highest chance to cap, but I think they're just broke. And I'm not entirely sure how they plan to pull themselves out of this one. I think Varus goes so far ahead.
I think Koyui's 8th for sure. They're holding too many of these units. Can't hit.
Triple Thresh, roll down, no Corki 2. Corki 2, no Corki.
He doesn't even have Corki pair.
Yeah. Flancy, roll down.
Flancy's stuck on Nami 1. He doesn't even have the pair as well. Looks like they're likely to go 7-8.
Yeah, we'll see. This could be the last fight that Virtus Pro has, or Vision has, rather, before Virtus Pro just runs away with it. Zhenbai with a solid Akali setup. This double Akali from the same team is just so dang reliable. It's actually so funny how that works. It feels like when a team plays double Akali and you play Akali, you feel like one of them should bot 4, but the team that plays double Akali actually top 4 very often. Both of them bot 4.
I mean, Akali 2 is so cheap, and then you just need 1 Kindred to get to 5 Nova.
Yeah, Flancy's dead. This was so one-sided. What the heck?
I mean, you were saying from the start how VP looked favored.
Yeah, and then the one guy that was lose streaking won out.
Yeah.
So what was the game plan here for Vision? I'm not seeing the Vision. Did you?
No Vision was seen by me either.
I think what it is. Oh wait, no, I see what it is. They all took a lot of combat augments. I feel like they almost all took combat.
They were trying to win on stage 4.
Yeah, so they're like take
but
double combat, triple combat, and like win stage 4.
But if they can't hit, then they can't win. So I think who was BP's win trigger? It was MCC, right?
Yeah.
And Ian.
I mean, not even. Yeah.
They both did a good job of, instead of deciding to go 9, like they went the cheap game plan of rolling on 8 into 9.
Yeah, and then they're so far ahead. They're now going to 9.
Yeah.
Kian and NCC both have 50 gold and level 8. And Koyui is just dead. Okay. Are you allowed to forfeit? I feel like if you're Vision, you should just FF. Like this game was just not it.
I mean, if Vision is strong enough and they get good matchmaking, they could win too. It's just the problem that they're not strong enough. That's the main.
No, I think this is like one of those things where maybe it's one of those things where like on average this doesn't happen. This is low roll, but I feel like this was the expected outcome.
Yeah, you were already saying it from stage 2, and then like on stage once 4-1 came around, like the people with econ augments on VP were already holding on Koyui.
Yeah.
So it's like it's already too late.
Yeah, and they're richer as well.
So they're just stronger and richer the entire game. So what can you do?
Yeah. I guess they were just hoping that it would work out. That's basically it. Sometimes you're like, well, maybe sometimes you hit and sometimes they miss. We'll see. It's still technically possible for a 1-2, but this is just so one-sided. People Vietnam.
I feel like.
Do you know any Vietnamese?
No, I don't know any.
I know one phrase in Vietnamese.
What do you know?
I know Troi oi.
What does that mean?
It means, oh my god. So you
okay.
go, Troi oi oi.
Is that what you're going to say when VP win?
Oh yeah. That's the only thing I know in Vietnamese. Dude, he's just... he's also winning with Akali. My god. Okay, MoGG's going to lose here. Okay, MoGG down to 1 life. Needs the 1-2. He's actually just losing out. And he's just rolling. LeBlanc stuck at 8. All entirely 1-star frontline outside of Meepsy. Yeah, it just didn't work out.
He doesn't even have a Lowy to.
No. No Emblem, no win. Vision, you are trash. I mean, I feel like if I was looking at Vision's spot, I feel like they just played optimistically and just said, oh, it's okay. Let's just no one level, no one fight for tempo. We all just like take bleed HP.
I mean,
and that's it.
Flancy was always going to do badly, I think, because he was contesting the Calcross player. So, like Koyui, they probably expected to do better than 7th, but then they were already denying him. So like
6, 7, 8. That's all right. It's game. We're gonna go to game 3 then, right?
Yeah, at least it's exciting. It's an exciting game 3 now.
Whoa, they went 5, 6, 7, 8. Zhenbai lost as well.
Oh.
All right, Virtus Pro. Look alive, boys. Look alive, gentlemen.
I mean, like. You said they weren't they weren't trying to fight for the streak, but maybe they just got unlucky and they didn't have good openers and augments. Like they actually couldn't fight for it.
I mean, I feel like their augments weren't that bad. The bodyguard training, advanced load, and golden gala, like feels reasonable.
I mean, the econ players, like they probably can't fight for, like they're trying to scale, and then the bodyguard training.
Should I just show them the screen? Fuck it.
I thought you said you were gonna get in trouble. If you
I will, but I mean, what are they gonna do? Stop updating it? I already have the link. They overplayed their hand.
I mean, it's your stream. That's up to you.
I'm going to tell them that Riveting said to show it, though. Riveting said it was okay. Okay. I'm looking at it. They took double bodyguard training, advanced one, and slam. That's not bad.
The thing is, like, you need item augments to win on stage. Like, you're not going to beat Salvage Bin if you have upgrades and they have upgrades.
Right. They took Salvage Bin, Spreading Roots, advanced one, Calculus, so 2 econ, 2 items. And then China took 2 combat, 2 econ.
I mean, just looking at the augments, it looks like VP, like at least my team considered Spreading Roots like S+ tier and Calculus S+ tier. So they have 2.
Sorry, go for it.
They have they have 2 of the OP augments, and then I mean bodyguard training is a good combat augment, but it's not like insanely strong.
Wait, I found a workaround. I'm not showing the feed. I'm showing the post-game screenshot.
Yeah.
All right, guys. If you want to see the cool post-game screenshot, type hi to Riv. Say hi to Riveting. Say hi, Riveting. I'm working on it real quick.
I mean, I feel like if you're a TFT player, you should like this kind of thing. So everyone should say hi to me to see it.
All right, they're on a little bit of a delay. Here you go. So this is the feed that they have us. This is the end game result. Like, imagine you could see this every single time you're watching TFT. Doesn't it just make it easier to follow? By like a lot.
Yeah.
By like a lot.
I mean, this used to be the post-game screen in the client.
True. But yeah, look at the breakdown here. I mean, this is just better.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so... Oh, wait. It's gain at gold. At gold. Gain 21 gold. And so, like, what ended up happening was NCC, all of them just, like, basically took more items. It feels like a lot of item augments, right?
Yeah.
Salvage from Setting Roots, Mace's Will, small grab bag exclusive, and they just drove all the tempo, and then they started taking combat. And then because, and then Vision, like, doubled down. A lot of them took double combat. Like, MoGG took double combat. Flancy, not Flancy. Oh, they didn't take that much double combat. Oh.
I mean, I feel like just on 2-1, Kian and Maris' spot were always expected to be good. Like, the Spreading Roots is really good for Akali, and then Calcloss, like, you're always guaranteed to hit and take one of them out. Well, not guaranteed, but, like, more likely.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, there you go, guys. There's the feed. Is that nice?
It is nice.
Boom. All right. So that's game number 2. We're going to go into game number 3 in a little bit here. Let me run some ads while we wait it. I miss augments being shown post-game. You know what? Maybe with Mortdog gone,
They'll bring it back.
We get augment stats back if we complain loud enough. But I'm pretty sure, I mean, that wasn't like Mortdog's call, but I know Mortdog was part of that little, like, yeah, we should probably take augment stats.
He was definitely on the side of no augment stats.
Yeah. Every team trying to make MoGG with their picture poses. Why does nobody don't like a sitcom pose? What's a sitcom pose? Lemon Nation. That's Dobbs, man. D-O-B. Dobbs from Brazil. All right, this is the final result. So the winner of this will go and play FlashWolves. I personally think Virtus Pro looked better over the course of the 2 games. I feel like last game Vision was just kind of lost, but we'll see.
I mean, now it's like just a best of 1. Anything could happen, right?
Yeah. I guess if you always frame it that way, it's like, you know, anything could happen. Everything's best of 1.
I guess that's true.
It's true. It's true.
Well, whenever my team would go to 1-1, I would always say, "All right, now our backs are against the wall." That's my line.
You say that?
Yeah.
Sounds like you were saying that a lot.
Well, I had to start saying it at 0-1 because our backs were truly against the wall.
And then what would happen there?
Well, I mean, in the tournament we lost, but I mean, in the qualifying tournament it worked out for us. We always won in the 1-1s.
Okay.
And in scrims as well. So.
Got it. What do you think? Do you think 4v4 as a format needs anything different? Like whether it's about the games or about the match themselves or how like scoring works or such X, Y, Z. Do you think anything needs to change about 4v4?
I think the form. I mean, what could they even change? Like, I don't even.
They can change everything. They can change a lot. They can change, like I said, the scoring system.
Scoring.
They could change. They can make a game mode where you can't play certain teammates or whatever, like matchmaking changes. They could change how, like, you know, instead of best of 3, it's best of 5. They could do.
I don't think they should change best of 5. Like, I feel like that'll be too long. I mean, I think the way it's played is actually fine for the format. Like, I think the fact that you can fight your teammates makes it more skill expressive, although that might make it harder for viewers to follow. But another reason why it's just harder to follow is because like there's just not a lot of 4v4 games. So I think what really needs to change is like teams just need to stream their scrims or something like that, and that'll get people more invested.
What is he saying yes to?
I don't know. I wasn't listening to the interview.
No, they're not. I mean, it sounds fun.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, in other competitive games, like it's like looked down upon to stream scrims, right?
They're not just playing for themselves.
I feel like
they're
that's
really
not necessarily something we can force people to do in TFT. But if that's the case, then to get people like more involved and more invested, like maybe they just have to make like the in-client 4v4 mode, or there just needs to be more tournaments.
Yeah, I think that in general, Riot could be doing more to like make 4v4 push, but I think that they aren't doing that unless it makes like a lot of sense for the game to like want to do that, because I don't think they want to make a game mode that no one plays.
Yeah, I mean the game is not balanced around 4v4, so like making an official game mode I feel like doesn't make that much sense.
No, and I don't think it ever will make sense. Yeah. But maybe that's just a weird zone we live in.
Yeah.
Do you think the set was better for 4v4 or worse?
It was definitely easier to pick up just because there was no carousel. And like,
are you a carousel hater?
Well, it's just in 4v4, like the carousel comms, that's like an entirely different like skill expression thing, and you have to like train it up, and like that's not something that you would have in solos. So it's just difficult to learn and do and understand, because like you would have to like guard the component that you want, and you have to talk about which one is good for each team member, because there would only be one sword on the carousel and one rod, and like those are like very important components. So if you need those, then but you're like lower on the placement, you have to see if you can get it or not, and if your team needs to take it from them. So yeah, when 44 carousel comes back, it'll definitely be interesting.
Do you miss carousel?
Well, actually, I kind of like the fact that you could be win streaking and still high roll your component, because sometimes like it feels like you just have to lose streak in order to be able to play a comp when the carousel's around.
Yeah.
Because you need the component. But like this set, I felt like you could win streak and still play like Corki, because you could still get sword even if you're not last pick, as an example. So I don't mind the carousel being gone. But I mean, it's also a very like it's. I feel like it's what makes TFT fun sometimes though, because like it's like charming where you just see all the little legends go around and the champions like.
So you like the social aspect of Carousel?
Yeah.
I don't miss Carousel personally. I feel like Carousel is very clunky, and I think the people that like it for like the balance and game, like the mechanic of like a competitive player perspective. But I think overall it's like a net negative.
I mean, I feel like the way they added like the comeback mechanics this set, like it's better. I feel like.
I think so as well, but I think that I think the people feel like it's too iconic though.
Yeah.
Did you like the set?
I think it was a good set. I know it got a lot of hate, but like honestly, every set gets a lot of hate, and
Really?
I think a lot of players are like might be newer, so they don't know how bad like some of the other patches or sets were back in the day. Like this one is good.
People hated last set?
No, not last set. I'm saying like previous, like before, like back with pre-set 10 kind of set.
Pre-set 10.
Yeah.
What was the worst set of all time?
Well, I only started playing competitively in like set 7, set 8. So I don't know how bad some of the sets were back in the day.
You didn't play set 6?
I was
Yeah,
masters
before.
at set 6. Like I was like a casual back then.
Okay.
I think I feel like set 9.5 was the worst one that I played. At least that I can remember.
The
Legends.
Bilgewater patch.
Yeah, Bilgewater patch.
Yeah.
There was also the Draven patch as well.
That was in set
Yeah.
9 though.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, just the concept of Legends, like there was a lot of oversights that I think they had.
I feel like Legends can come back though on the low if they do it right.
Having a guaranteed 2-1 augment, yeah. I mean,
I think it might just be guaranteed 2-1 and that's it.
oh, because the 3-2 and 4-2 ones. Yeah, I could see that.
Feels like weird that you just kind of play that every single time. But I don't know. I don't know, and I feel like those might be too warping. It might be too linear as well. It could be one of those things where it's not good. Maybe Legends are also in a come in a different form as well. Like maybe one. It's actually crazy. Okay, this is just like a random idea thrown out. It's probably not very good. But if one was like you could get one extra augment reroll versus one gives you one extra gold versus one gives you... I mean, those aren't that interesting, but...
Yeah, those are like, you could just add them into the game.
Oh, no, because those are encounters, right?
Yeah.
But if you could like choose to add that as a legend, I think that would make it a little bit more interesting as well. Because you want all of them to sound like, well, that just sounds like OP. But then you have to choose between all the OP ones, and that makes it really interesting.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, we're in game. Game 3. 1-1. Backs against the wall.
Backs against the wall. The riveting experience. All right, 2 component anvils. All right. So openers right now, I can actually see.
Yeah, we have all of the information.
Not all the information. We have some of the information.
Yeah, some of the information.
Yeah.
I think in this opening encounter, the Anvils, like the value of augments like Caretaker's Ally and Worth the Wait go up a lot. And those are already good in 4v4. So I'll be on the lookout for those.
Lulu. We haven't seen Lulu reroll, but instant sell. Oh,
it's a gold opener.
Gold opener.
Not making 10.
Yeah. I think he wants to play 10. Who is making 10? Koyui making 10. So one player from Vision already making 10. Koyui on Lissandra pair. OGG on Nasus 2. What about a 7K where you choose between mechanics? Oh, that sounds impossible to balance. Like, straight up impossible to balance. And also, it'd be one of those things where everyone chooses, like, whatever they think is OP. And, I mean, that theoretically could be cool.
That would be difficult to balance.
That sounds like a extremely imbalanced one, though. Because you have to take everything through different context lenses. I know a lot of people think Birthday Union's OP. I've seen some people skip it, though. Mainly they don't feel like they're in a spot.
Yeah,
to
he
take
doesn't
it.
have a board, but
Oh.
I know I've seen them play that lose streak Birthday Reunion.
Yeah. And I think Lose Streak Birthday Union is like okay. I mean, look at Flancy right now. He's not actually leveling. He might do it the last second. He's also not popping items. We got treasure hunts, bodyguard training, advanced loan. We got solo plate and clear mind. So from Virtus Pro, they have Kian on treasure hunt. He's probably gonna be a Kali reroll. Frontline Foundation, which I don't know what it is. Frontline Foundation, it looks like it's Vanguards. He's probably going to be playing AP. Maris is Clear Mind open, and then Milo is going to be on solo play. Interesting. And then for Vision, bodyguard training into LeBlanc, birthday reunion for Flancy, which you see on your screen. Koyui picked up Earth. Is that into Nova?
Yeah, it most likely Nova. So they both have Nova testing each other. Against one more.
Okay, so 2 Novas, 2 AP, LeBlanc types. And then a couple of like open-ended econ ones. Okay, Koyui with a Nova emblem already, wow.
Nova, Strikers, open sword for Gunblade.
Yeah, looks really solid, very, very solid. He's actually deciding to play, I guess he's not going to make 20. No, I guess he'll wait and see if he wins.
I think this game will come down to whether Flancy, when he takes his birthday reunion, I feel like they're calling for him to play for that first. Or like a very high cap board. So he's expected to place high, and then the rest of them just need to save their chances.
Yeah. I mean, I think so. It kind of depends on like how they view Zhenbai's bodyguard training spot. I feel like bodyguard training is also like a competition that's supposed to do pretty well.
Yeah, he's I mean, he is Leona too, so I think his board is
Yeah, I also don't know what MoGG is going to be doing as well. He took advanced loan. All right. Zhenbai.
Void Staff, Leona Print. I think he's going to play towards 8 Soul then.
Okay.
Looks like. He could play any of the AP comps, but.
Yeah, AP Flex seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Oh, Koyui yapping a lot. Holy cow. It looks like he's trying to talk to Zhenbai down in the corner. It's always funny. It's like two, like one angel and one devil on your shoulder. I like it. Nova on the other side here. Sword Slam for Koyui. They might be debating who needs a streak. No, but Koyui's the only one on the win streak, so it should be okay for him. And it's 3 losses for Zhenbai. So Vision again, kind of playing a little bit slower.
I think he just took his teammates. Oh, I lied. I forgot Briar is like that.
Yeah. Briar actually does a big match on him.
I think Zhenbai has the 4 seconds Arbiter Prince because he was putting his Leona in the back to make it non-targeted first.
Ooh, MF. Playing around some AP MF, okay. We haven't seen that much MF play in the past day or two. Solar Hex. Oh my gosh, that's so big. I feel like everyone's going to be taking Solar Hex here. That's a +1 item. Which means that's just going to start making it so a lot of people cap really high.
Yeah. We got to watch out to see if Akali gets the Storm Hex.
Oh, yeah. I mean, even the Solar Hex is really good for Akali as well.
And then the frontline hexes are also very good. But sometimes you don't get a frontline hex.
Okay, I'm looking to see if anything else is happening.
Well, some of the people took Soraka. They didn't take Solar Hex. I mean, being able to have the HP for your team is also good. Maris is like full open, so maybe that's why he took it.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Maris is okay, he's playing Clear Mind. Oh, but the component anvils don't count against it. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a change they made for a while. It's like, but he's keeping stuff on his bench.
Before they nerfed Tiny Titans, like the silver one, we were saying that one was OP in 4v4. Like if you have a good spot for
Tiny
it.
Titans?
Yeah, the silver HP augment.
You would take it on 2-1?
Yeah, just because like having an extra life for your that you could sack to your team later, like just having. I mean, before it was 25, so it was actually 25s. This is a big deal. So if you already had a board, like you could take it.
Yeah, I can see it.
But maybe that's why he's valuing the Soraka.
I think that's what intuitively that makes sense. I think that there's a handful of people that view like that kind of life gain as like overrated because you're like making yourself too weak and therefore you will lose more.
Yeah, but if you're already like fine, like it's just a silver augment, so like it could be the difference maker in the end.
Yeah, I feel like the margins in 4v4 though are so thin that I feel like I'm even more or less likely to just like sack an augment because it feels like I think the argument can be made both ways. Like on the one hand, you're right. Like, oh, it's 4v4, so you have like more buffer room. You can like get your teammates to stack for you. You can stack for your team, offset some of the downside. Birthday Union being one of them, right?
Yeah.
Birthday Union, it's okay to not win streak early as much because you have somebody to give you a life in stage 4, which is really huge. But the other side of the equation is how many times have the games been decided by like 2 HP with 3 people die at the same time, and that placement is like the diff.
Yeah, you have to see if like sacrificing one silver augment for the HP is worth it.
Yeah.
Because you might win rounds if you have a good silver augment. But here he's just sacrificing his solar hex for the 6 HP.
Yeah, that's crazy to me, man. I feel like he already lost. But Maris is saying, I'm clear mind, I'm lose streak, I'm 5 loss, I need the HP in order to cap high. It'll be fine. I'll build like some anti-heal. And he's not trying to win anyways, right? It feels bad to take a hex and then just like lose
he's
5
not
more,
even
6
use
more
it till
rounds.
stage 4, so.
Yeah. So we'll see. For reference, Kian actually lost more than Maris, but the same exact HP, so we shall see. All right, Milo gets Visage, probably Val. Val player on Belt is okay. He's trying. I think Milo's on Corki, but I think he could still play some other lines. I think it's most likely Corki though.
Yeah, I think it's Corki.
So a Milo on Corki. NCC has a Corki, interestingly enough. But I think he's playing AP right now with his Vanguards. And then Kian is on Akali, as you know, with Treasure Hunt, and Maris is still open-ended. We don't know what Maris is going to play. He's playing Clear Mind Loose Streak, right? So he could be anything. Looks like he's leading Space Groove, actually.
Yeah, I feel like usually Space Groove is the Blue Streaker.
That's fine. And I feel like Space Groove is like fine to rely upon because it can make those big comebacks. Just kind of need to hit the 5 Space Groove. MoGG. Death cap on Lissandra to lean towards AP. So the two people to pay attention to are Koyui and how Kian's rolldown's going to go for their rolldowns in just a sec here.
I think Flancy's augment's also important. I think it's an econ augment.
Yeah.
That's a big, huge deal.
Double econ available for Kian, but I think he's going for a booster pack instead. Couple of 2-star frontliners. Tom Kench and a Rek'Sai 3. What? Okay. And then Kian's going to roll. TK. No. He's going to hit TK 216. I just know it. Poly pair. Treasure Hunt. Rolls. I feel like you're probably strong enough to win some fights, but not all of them. The Akali burn does work pretty well. Looks like Koyui ends up going for a roll down to 11 gold, and Koyui now down just to he didn't hit Akali too. Akali won. Oh my god. Oh, the Akali from the other side from Koyui actually aggroed onto the 1-star Akali from Kian. A positioning mishap here. I think Kian's a lot stronger than Koyui.
I think Koyui's favorite because he has 5 Nova.
Oh, he has 5 Nova? Oh,
he has
Nova
Earth.
Emblem.
Yeah.
Oh, because he rolled to his... Oh, okay, never mind. I think you're right.
Well, no, he just, he had Earth, so that's why he got the Nova Emblem.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I was looking at the Rek'Sai 3 and at the Kali, like...
Yeah, if they start hitting each other.
Yeah,
right,
I think that's the swing, though. It's whoever the Kali aggroes onto the other, though.
Yeah, that was the difference maker. But if they didn't hit each other, then the 5 Nova probably wins. Okay, well, Flancy We haven't seen his spot on the broadcast.
Yeah, but we do know, thanks to our nifty thing here, he got big grab bag.
He's level 5. Oh wait, no, he's level 6. Level 6. He doesn't have his 2 cost on our graphic.
Yeah.
He has to solve it. It looks something terrible.
Kian. Oh, this is Maris. Maris with Sniper Emblem. Sniper and Meeple. I think you can actually work Meeple into Space Goo. If you're willing to play Rammus frontline, you can play Rammus plus
Bard.
Yeah, Rammus Bard. He's a Sniper Emblem, so you can play Rammus Gnar.
Oh, yeah.
Get a little bit more damage. You also could just play 4 Bastions, right? You can play Rammus Poppy and just like go for
tanks.
Yeah. What is that? Is that another
Cryo Hex, I think.
Ooh, okay. Cryo Hex, no one passing that one up. Alawi 2. NCC. NCC still has this Corki. Thinking about how he's going to make this transition over to LeBlanc. And then also, because he's holding the Corki, he's going to sell it for his teammate Milo when he needs to roll down.
The HP is looking a lot like the last game, where VP was controlling the win streak and the lose streak. But this time, Flancy can actually win out if he makes it to the full level 9 Nova board.
Yeah.
So that's the difference maker this time, if Flancy can actually make it.
Yeah, this time I feel like Vision actually has a player that might be able to play for high cap. I don't see anyone else, though, with that. I'm trying to see if there's another high cap player. Maybe MoGG?
I think Koyui could do it.
With Akali? Contested Akali?
I mean, he already has the 5 Nova and Akali too, so he's probably just going to push levels.
Okay. Wait, did he hit Akali too? He did.
Koyui, yeah.
Okay. But he's really poor. He's level 630 at the end of the MoGG, Prince Tom Kench. Zhenbai hit Leona 3. Okay, some upgrades coming, heating up. NCC still on that 9 win, by the way. NCC trying to go for the 10 win.
And Maris is on that 10 loss.
Yeah, he's got that clear mind. I mean, the extreme streaks are controlled very well by Virtus Pro. Karma 1. Flancy has really strong APIs. I think he's going to be leaning towards AP Fast 9.
Yeah, looks like it.
Okay, should be an easy win here for Flancy because it's only 1-star Kaisa with not a lot of support. Nicely done. And Flancy, every win he can get is really huge. He's trying to go to level 9. NCC looks like he lost. Streak snapped. All right. So we got the tower.
Yeah, Maris is rolling already.
Yeah, Maris rolling. Rolling for the Nami. Morgana. Finds a Tom Kench. Finds Tom Kench pair. Finds Rammus. Can play around that as well.
He doesn't have a Nami yet.
Doesn't have any Namis. And that was a concerning amount of gold to roll. Did not find any Namis. Nor even find a Ornn 2. Gets a belt for a Warmogs. Got the Samira. Sells a Samira. Jhin pair. Sells both of them. Not really interested in that. Probably just going to pair off. His front line is good. No Namis. Blitzcrank. Where the Namis at? Nami, where you at?
He made Nunu. Oh, maybe he's the
There it is. Finally. He made Nunu. I feel like you play the Nunu here. Yeah. Sniper on Blitz. Sniper Nami. But you have no Samira in. Probably take out the Rogue. Take out Gwen.
He's only playing 4 Space Group now.
Uh-oh. 4 Space Group. Maris, a little bit of an APM check right now and not getting what he needed. He finds a Timebreaker Emblem. That's actually useful. Should be able to win this fight, I think. It's only 1 star. Yeah. Flancy's, it's good timing. Okay, going into Flancy right now.
I feel like he doesn't feel like he's able to go 9 from his spot.
Flancy does not have that
but
much
Prismatic
gold. It's
for
Prismatic. Invested plus.
Yeah, he has. Oh.
Golden Gamba.
He's gonna roll then. Yeah.
He's rolling. Yeah, he's not gonna go level 9. He missed the Gamba. Tails. NCC think about Call to Chaos. He's asking. He's asking. Can I take Call to Chaos? NCC asking for permission. You can do it. Thumbs up for Frodan. Oh man. Boring.
Whoa.
What? A 4 ribbon shot? What? What is that? So Flancy actually transitioning. Okay, so he's transitioning over to Space Group, and his thought is, eventually at level 9, I'll play for the birthday reunion, cash out, and then get a 2-star 5 cost I can fit in. It could be Blitzcrank, it could be Shen. There's a lot of like different flexible ones I can go for.
Yeah, it didn't look like he was gonna be able to go straight to 9. He just didn't have enough gold and HP to get there.
Yeah.
Need to bail out.
Vex 1 on the other side, bodyguard training from Zhenbai. Not a big fan of solo Vex 1 carry, but if your front line is good enough, you can maybe scale it. But it takes forever to actually kill anything. And it's going to kill some stuff.
He won.
Yeah.
Well, I think for Vision Strikers, Flancy's spot is worse than expected, but Koyui's spot's a lot better than expected, so they're probably okay still.
Yeah, the HP being preserved by the Akali is doing great things now. This is exactly what the Akali plans to do and trade down. Flancy hit the Ornn 2. NCC hit a Karma 2. MoGG with the Galio 2 with the mech, which is really important because MoGG was on 1-star ace, so 1-star mech. That's a LeBlanc 2 on the bench for Milo. Milo is trying to target Zhenbai. Zhenbai is at 40 HP. NCC has LeBlanc 2. That's 6 LeBlancs gone. And I think that VP has their sights set on who they want to assassinate. They have their fangs inside Zhenbai. And Zhenbai needs to find a way to pull himself out of that deficit. LeBlanc has a single target damage to actually take down the mech. He does have the Void Staff. Mech is down. LeBlanc got hit by the Nunu, the big Nunu stun. Ouch. He takes a hit. Take a look at this potential huge God Blessing. Storm Hex in the final choice here. 4-4 Storm Hex is massive. All 8 players instantly clicking it. The CZ could be massive. You're looking for a Akali with the Storm Hex is good. Or Aurelion Soul with the Storm Hex is good. You put on Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank hits the whole board at one point, kind of, by throwing the unit into a big clump. Also a big time stun. Yui still looking really solid off his Call to Chaos. Don't know what he got off his Call to Chaos.
Yeah, I can't tell either. What is it?
I can't tell, but
it must have been gold then. Because he was the one, he rolled on 3-2. He was 30 gold on 3-2, right?
Yeah.
It must have been like XP or gold.
That's a plus. Looking for Terror's Cage potentially to play onto a Riven. Okay, Terror's Cage on Riven. Koyui with the wrap. I like the Riven on the left side so that way they probably can't wrap onto it. I think this is smart.
He didn't use his solo play, I think.
I actually forgot about solo. I was looking at that. That could be a huge difference maker. But it looks like he's got him covered. I think Koyui is not that strong right now, and he's just losing stage 4. That makes sense. Milo lost again. 6 loss. NCC also losing. Hold up. Vision making the comeback. All that trash talk, and all of a sudden, that lead that NCC had at the beginning of the game has evaporated. 5 losses in a row. Zhenbai pulled himself out of the deficit. And I think China, this is actually looking kind of similar to the way China wanted to play previous game for Vision. And Virtus Pro finds themselves at the deficit. Maris is making that comeback.
And Maris has Blitzcrank and Emblem, so I think he could win out.
Yeah, he got the sniper onto the blitz. Going against Akali this time. He needs to get this win for Koyui to pull Virtus Pro out. Otherwise, Virtus Pro is stalled here in the top 8. Last year's runners-up could be eliminated. Looking good, though. This fight should be quite clean. The question is Kian and Milo going to continue to free fall? Because Kian's also playing the Akali. If he's not able to get some wins, that'll be tough. Milo loses again. Milo's NA Corky. Not looking too hot.
I wonder if they'll make the call to sack Milo. He did hit everything, but he's just losing.
I wonder if Milo remembers solo plate.
Oh, yeah. That could be a...
That also could be a big factor as why he might have lost a fight or two that he shouldn't have. We don't know. We don't know.
I think from VP's perspective, they're trying to have Maris win out. Like, he'll go first. So they just need a match placements.
Yeah.
After that.
Yeah, Zhenbai needs to go 8th. He's still being targeted. So many LeBlancs out of the pool.
I mean, if Maris is guaranteed winning, then
Galio
it's okay if Milo goes 8th. So maybe they could make that call to sack him.
Yeah,
It's hard to see.
I think Flancy is now starting to push to 9. I think he's likely to win the game if he gets Blitzcrank too.
Yeah. That's also true. So if they can't win, then they have to avoid the 8th.
Yeah, right here. This is a huge deal with Zhenbai's fight on LeBlanc 1. Not even LeBlanc paired, by the way.
Versus Milo.
Milo. Still not using solo plate. Milo, wake up, buddy. Wake up, buddy. We need it. We need some solo plate value, especially against LeBlanc. Single target damage. That 15% extra HP could be huge. Cryogenic also giving a bunch of HP as well, which also scales the that scales the soul plates. He didn't cast.
That was a
Milo.
I think that was the fight diff.
Oh
That
my
was for sure
God,
the fight
buddy!
diff.
Look alive! Come on, man.
I think he just forgot because
What are you doing?
He was doing his best friend's positioning.
Yeah, I know his best position is so grief. Brother, you can't be fumbling those. He just doesn't know. His teammate is not paying attention. They can't remind him. Because everyone's focused on their own game.
Yeah.
The stress is so high. He doesn't know.
I mean,
hell, I didn't know it, so Riveting just pointed it out as well.
Their backs are against the wall. If I was playing, I might forget too.
Hey, he's doing it again!
Oh no.
Hey, that's his teammate, NCC, and that's like that's a spot that he shouldn't even be in, man.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he even lost one round against them.
They're just stacking him. They're just stacking him. I was like, okay, yeah. So I guess it doesn't matter here. But they need all the help that they could get. Right now, it's not looking good for Virtus Pro. Okay.
Okay, so now they need Maris to go first for sure.
Yeah, and he can.
They have to avoid the NCC 7.
And they need to somehow get 2 players in the bot 4. Flancy ends up sacking as well. Flancy's going to 9 next turn, I believe.
Maris lost. Oh, he sacked it. He sacked the NCC, I think.
Okay. Oh, God. NCC. No, NCC got the free win over Milo.
Oh, right. Then Maris lost to someone on their team?
Oh, it's Blitzcrank 2. Can you downgrade something? I feel you got to make this Blitz 2. You got to make this Blitz 2 somehow. Shen?
Just sell Shen.
Oh, that feels so bad. He's going to risk it for the biscuit. If you got it, you got it. He's going to against Kian. Kian give him the HP. This is NCC going against the Ghost. The Ghost of Flancy. Flancy made it to 9. No, sorry. Flancy's still level 8. Apologies.
That's Kian's Ghost then.
You're right. That's Kian's Ghost.
So he's
no, it's Maris' Ghost. It's Maris' Ghost.
Oh, it's
Maris' Ghost is killing KCC.
Oh,
yeah. and Maris kills NCC.
Oh,
Maris needs to remove.
Really
Maris needs to remove for him.
Really bad.
Maris needs to remove. Everything is crumbling. Virtus Pro.
He has 4 removers. He could have removed.
Virtus Pro is cracking under the pressure. They are not locked in right now. Everything is falling apart. And I think that's going to be it for the runners-up, but this is too far.
That's a tough way to lose.
There's too many mistakes being made. They're making way too many mistakes. Mars has so many removers. They need to be cognizant of it. This is not good. And they need to 1-2, and the HP count is possible, but the HP count is not favorable. Imagine they pull us out, though. I mean, they had the ingredients to win this game. I think they had the ingredients to win this game.
The Corki player should have done better, and then they could have saved.
They could have saved the team, and then that maybe they don't have to play for the 1-2. They can play for the 1-3. 1-3 feels way more doable than 1-2 right now. But we'll see. First of all, it starts with Kian having to win here, up against the Meg. Oh, that Nunu stun, and that Nunu stun's forever. It's not gonna be enough. He's dead.
It's a triple.
It's a triple bot 4 again. Vision clears Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro is out. And that is going to be another Chinese team taking the win. But FlashWolves stays alive for APAC.
Yeah. That's such a sad way to go.
It is a sad way to go. You want to see good play to try to make it close, but I feel like Vision got kind of gifted a lot of free rounds there towards the end, and I think, unfortunately for Virtus Pro, I think their macro was pretty good. I think that they just
had a chance to win.
Yeah, I think nothing was really wrong with the way they set up the game. I think it was all in the execution there. Too many mistakes. And it's rare in 4v4 to see so many compounding decisions, like back to back. I think there was like 3 to 4 rounds in a row where you just kind of see the domino effect of like, because they didn't do this.
The pressure must have gotten to them.
Yeah. No, it definitely did, because like it is one of those things you could just you see the way their heads are turning, the way they're calming. It's like they're not thinking about these things because they're just there's too much going on.
I mean, even just gifting one round, like when you lose to them, like that's -1 life for you, +1 life for them. When the game's so close, like it's a huge deal.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Top 8 is still solid for Virtus Pro, but to advance dominantly in the group stage and then kind of fumble here against Vision.
They came in confident and they backed up their talk. It is time for Team Vision to get another key and crush the dreams and hopes of Virtus Pro. Excellent play from the Chinese team, backing up every single thing they've said. And now moving forwards on the playoffs.
The only Impact team left is Hong Kong. Oh, you're right.
Congratulations to Vision for the victory against Virtus Pro. 2-1. That was a really close game 3. How are the boys feeling? There was so much emotion in the final moments. 首先恭喜 Vision 能成功拿下今天的比赛。刚才看到选手的脸上面特别兴奋，所以现在心情如何呢？
肯定是非常开心啊，毕竟进到4强了嘛。
Of course, I'm feeling very excited because we qualified to the quarterfinals. 那么今天也是你们第一次来到 EWC 的舞台，所以你这次的比赛想证明什么呢？ What would you like to prove on the EWC tournament stage?
我想证明我们4个是世界上最好的4支队友。
I would like to prove to the world that we are the 4 best players on this team. 恭喜，这次你们可以把他们的钥匙给毁灭掉。Congratulations and let's crush some keys.
Let's crush some keys. Kitty's such a pro.
They said they would win. They said their eyes were already set on the FlashWolves, which will be the next match for Team Vision. But before that, of course, it is tradition to take that key and make sure you establish that dominance that you've said since the draw yesterday. They were confident. They got that key, and we cannot say that they did not expect to be in this situation. It is Zhenbai now coming up for his crusher moment. Time to pop the dreams. They call them cheeks and they delivered. It is time to come in with a pop.
Oh my god, I feel like it's getting more
When you see the jump scare on the player, you know that was satisfying. Team Vision moving forward after defeating Virtus Pro. I want to say as planned, but that was their plan. Surely not Virtus Pro's plan. Absolute GG's for Team Vision. They will face the FlashWolves after that. Of course, time to get a moment to think, to reconsider, to go for strategizing. We will see Team Vision again. Excellent play. Let's take a look at the highlights.
It's hard to hear on stage, so she probably like misheard some stuff. It's hard, man. It's hard. I think it's way easier to hear on stream than it is on stage because it's like difficult with all the headset and stuff like that. It gets increasingly harder each day. Okay. I want to play EWC so I can use the crusher. All right.
I didn't get to use the crusher.
Yeah, it said you were the one crushed.
Yeah, we got crushed.
All right, coming up next.
I thought that was my pass, but that's yours.
No, this guy's trying to steal my identity. I see the real reason Rivetings here. BB succumbs to the pressure. Yeah, I think that I think game 3, Virtus Pro could have won, and it was super winnable. Unfortunately, I think they fell just a little bit short. So it's going to be Vision instead, moving on to play FlashWolves. And that'll be tomorrow. Tomorrow they're going to do semis, third place, and I think the grand finals. And then coming up next, we got 2 Chinese teams, Weibo versus Aurora. And then we have Godlike versus AGAL, the last Western team, going up against China and APAC. So Weibo versus Aurora. This is actually a battle between potentially 2 of the best teams in the field.
Yeah, Weibo, I mean, I heard they were Scrim gods, and they've been proving it on the stage as well. And then
they're also the reigning champions.
And the reigning champions, yeah. And then Aurora has Huame, the new world champion, the current world champion.
The new world champion.
And also...
They have other players on the team, man. Just saying.
That's true. They do.
Yeah. So that's going to be coming up next here in a little bit. All right. So run some ads here. BRB, guys. Aurora versus Weibo. So if Aurora takes down Weibo, that means that both finals will be out. Into the top 4. Let me see. The top 4... FlashWolves made it back to the top 4. I feel like I feel like Vision played all right, but I feel like they're definitely beatable.
Yeah, it wasn't a stomp for
yeah,
sure.
and I feel like FlashWolves definitely looked better today. So maybe we'll see them. I would peg them as the favorites right now. Oh, I didn't even know this. Did you know that China is the most represented region right now, but also USA is the second most represented region here? Huh. I did not know that. We had so many USA players, but they all got eliminated. That's crazy. I was looking at the PC screen here. If you scroll down, look. We have 11 people from the USA. Bossa Skills, Darth Noob, Dehua, Philip, Riveting, K3 Soju, Milk, Phoenix, Precedent, Sarah 2020. Doesn't even have a Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
Brutal. And Setsuko. Dude, you're laughing at your teammate, man.
I mean, they were just calling us the underdogs. I think that's why.
Riveting.
That's me.
Lord Legends Tacticians Cup. Hey.
My best tournament.
Your best tournament. Your name is Chris?
Yeah.
What's your last name?
Unrevealed currently on the internet.
Oh, you're trying to not get doxxed.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing you don't show your face in public then.
Oh yeah.
That would increase the chance. It's a good thing you don't stream all the time as well. Yeah.
So powerful. Once more though, it is
oh, you're bringing some lunch?
Damage to Kion. How well was the availability
oh, that's
for
okay,
Vision
man.
to hold
Don't
out
need some
as NCC1 needs to
No, I'm okay.
He's gonna go down in 7th. Virtus Pro may be
Okay, yeah,
destroyed.
I can watch it. What'd you get?
In this moment.
You got some clothes and stuff? Ooh, my wife got some clothes. Is this for me? Oh, this is my son. It's baby overalls. Yeah, you see the baby overalls? That's right. What else did we get? We got matching shirt. Oh, it says Levi's. Oh, that's cute. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. I like that. You requested a red shirt. Okay, cool. All right, have fun. Bye. What's the game point? It's 2-1 in favor of 2-1 in favor of Vision, and then they eliminated Virtus Pro. All right. So, what's up, Riveting?
I'm chilling. What's up? Do you want me to sub out? I can try to find someone in the audience. We need to...
It's up to you. I mean, I'm totally cool solo casting if you're having fun. I don't know if you're having fun.
I'm enjoying being here. Like, I mean, watching the game by yourself is not that fun. So I'm happy to be here. I just don't know.
Oh, there's an audience. Did you see? There's got some guys over there. You got 2 guys sitting over there.
Yeah, but none of my friends are here.
Oh, I
It's like,
see.
I don't know those guys. But I
So
did.
your
kind
team
of
just
gank
left.
him.
They're not
Well,
even watching.
I think Phoenix was just sleeping, but he's here now, maybe.
Okay.
But I haven't. I haven't heard from Panji or Sarah today, so I don't know what they're.
If
up to.
Phoenix is here,
Yeah.
you get. I'd like to talk to Phoenix if he's here.
All right, at Phoenix, are you here?
I don't know if
Sub-
Phoenix
sub
is
me out.
exactly here right now on stream, but
Come sub for me, bro.
is she for everybody? Yeah, that's my wife, the wife Taylor. She came with me. We went on vacation in Copenhagen, in Denmark, and I took a good vacation. I feel like, oh yeah, sorry, I had the wrong camera. I took a good vacation, which I think is important. I haven't taken vacation in years. And so the last vacation I took, I went to Jamaica with her, because most trips are just me going to a place, and then it's like me just going to a place and then working and doing casting or doing commentary or whatever and doing my thing, and then like at night maybe I go dinner around town, and that's like nice, but that's still related to work.
It's not like a real vacation.
Yeah, exactly. And so it was nice to actually take time, not stream, not do anything, and then and just have time for me and her, because ever since the baby's born, it's really hard to have time with just me and her.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Having a child.
Yeah.
Does that to you?
Yeah, for sure. It's like really rewarding though, to be a parent, but it's nice to get a vacation. So I feel mentally refreshed. I feel pretty good for set 18. After a while on vacation, I get kind of bored.
Yeah. I mean, most vacations are the same, where it's like you just go somewhere and you see something. So.
Yeah, not in a bad way. Like I'm not getting bored in a bad way. I feel like people might say like, "Oh, you're bored on vacation." It was more like I get restless because I feel like I want to get back into things, and I think that's the whole point.
You start missing TFT.
Yeah, I mean, to a certain extent, it's like not even just TFT. It's more like I think I had really gotten to a rhythm of how life is. So it's like TFT. I miss like my son, hanging out with him. He's at a really fun age where you can teach him anything, any words, and he'll just start saying it. So he learned how to say a bunch of Twitch emotes. He also knows how to say hi chat.
Nice.
He knows how to say bye chat.
Is he gonna grow up to talk like Milk then?
Hopefully no. I think he already has a better vocabulary than Milk.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he's around the same level of English comprehension skills.
Well, that's pretty good.
So that's
considering
promising.
He's just a child. That's pretty good.
I mean, I don't think he's qualified as a child just yet.
Oh, he's still a
two.
baby. Okay. That's how it works. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. No. I'm actually excited for the next arc of what Milk's up to do. What Milk is up to.
Do you know what he's doing? Like, I don't. So
I think
haven't
he
heard.
wants to travel the world and explore things.
So what he's already been doing then, basically.
Yeah, basically, like, I think he just doesn't want to feel tied to TFT anymore. But I'm like 90, and he also says he wants to do like other things in life, and I don't think he knows what he wants to do, but I think there's two things happening. One, I think he's realizing he's getting older. Milk's turning 30, and he's going through like a crisis of like, oh, I'm 30 years old, and I don't have like a family. He keeps kind of obsessing over the fact that he's not married and he doesn't have kids. And I tell him like, don't feel like you have to do that just because everyone
That's how
says
society.
that.
Yeah, like that's how society views success.
Yeah.
But it doesn't have to be him.
And that's how you kind of have like a bad family dynamic, because you like feel you get to rush into
You're
parenthood.
forcing it. Yeah, I could see that.
So I tell him like, you can't really just it's not TFT. You can't hard force wife and kids.
I guess.
And then he just doesn't get it though. He's like, no. But I'm 30 and single and alone and horny. And I'm like, okay, he's not
He
horny.
says that?
No, actually, Milk is actually quite not horny. But like he's like, no, I'm just not. I'm just like alone. And you know, I play TFT. My life's going nowhere. I'm like, well, I mean, you could also just pursue other interests besides TFT. I've been talking about that for like a long time, but Yeah, he
AGL
doesn't-
has
he doesn't
proven
really-
that
I
their
mean,
club
that's his
championship
problem. He
success
did
has
just have
been
a
no
whole
fluke.
dating show,
After an
so.
impressive group
Yeah,
stage
again.
and teamfight
Again.
tactics, they've
And then it
managed to
didn't work
position
out.
themselves straight into the playoffs.
Again.
At the moment, they're sitting on 1,300 club championship points, which puts them
But
firmly
I
in
think
third
that
position.
I think he wants to start a new
At this point,
business.
they've got to face
That
off
could be
against
and
exciting,
start
yeah.
doing something else, but I don't think you know what business he would want to do.
Should I go to him with a business proposal?
No, I think
that would work?
the way I imagine the way Milk wants to take life is to probably do something that is like pretty fulfilling but not much effort, and then kind of just travel the world and like hang out with people. Because I think financially he's like okay. I think Milk's in a spot where like financially he could just like take vacations for the rest of his life.
Yeah, that's
with,
what I've
with
heard.
his family,
Yeah.
and he'd be fine. So, but that's like a curse in a way because it almost feels like you know what's actually some of the boring games. Like imagine if you got TP'd in a game with TFT and you get dropped 1,000 gold and you roll and you hit your board and then you have nothing else to do and now you're stacking up 600 gold left.
Yeah.
Have you ever queued up a tournament realm game where you AFK'd but and then you came back and you had
And
like
you
800
just
gold?
roll it. Yeah,
You
I've
just
seen
roll
that,
like
yeah.
so much gold and you're just like it was just
That's
pointless.
Milk
Yeah,
in
that's
real
Milk.
life? Okay.
Yeah, that's Milk IRL. he has too much gold and now he's just like bored.
Well, maybe that
There's
Riot.
no struggle, man. There's no augment to look forward to.
Maybe that Riot MMO will come out.
There's no matchmaking RNG.
And he'll get into that. Because I feel like if you play games, like it's hard to get out of playing games if that's like a big part of your life.
I think so, but the thing is he gambles a lot. So like I think he's probably gonna be in a situation where the only joy that he gets in life is gambling again. And then he's gonna get addicted. And then he's gonna realize that that was like the main thing in his life that he was like really, really good at. Then he's gonna get depressed.
And then he'll come back to TFT.
And then he's gonna come back to TFT because that was the only other thing he was good at. And then he's gonna win EWC.
Okay. I like that timeline.
Boom.
I mean, I'd be happy if any NA team wins because you know, that's our region.
Yeah.
So if Milk comes back to win it all, like I'm for that.
Oh, right. I need to actually do this promo real quick. All right. While we guys have your attention here, exactly this. There's the Esports World Cup pick'ems that you guys can go to the official website. I actually need to do this promo. So if you go to esportsworldcup.com/play, I have it pulled up right here for you guys so you guys can look. You guys can win a lot of prizes. Up to 120,000 EXP. Oh, sorry. Everything you do earns EXP. So you go to this link. I'm going to go ahead and copy and post it at the end of this. The more you participate, the more EXP you get. This is rewarding people who like to follow a lot of games. Because I know a lot of people watch League. A lot of people watch Valorant. People watch the other games. Maybe you're a fan of some of the games here like EAFC, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, not just TFT. But it's kind of like fantasy. And so you just log in, you register. There's a lot of ways you can register. You can register through like Twitch, your Discord. You can give, Gmail, whatever. It makes it easy, convenient. And you just do a bunch of things like pick'ems, quests, watch, and fantasy as well. And there's a lot of prizes for this stuff on the line too. Like fantasy, oh my God, $5 million? What? Oh no, that's your budget. Oh, you're fantasy drafting. Wait, that's actually so sick. So you can fantasy draft your own roster and pick based on the budget. Oh, well, I guess if you're a little bit late for the League of Legends, you totally could have done that before, but that would have been sick. You could have drafted your own like fantasy League of Legends team with a budget. You can still do it for Counter-Strike. So hey, I mean, I'm a big fan of Vitality. I'll be drafting a lot of those guys, like Zywoo and all of them. So you can do your pickups in fantasy, and there's a lot of money on the line in prizes. So this is one thing you can do. It's I'm gonna post it in the Twitch chat link so that way you guys can get it. Definitely check out the fantasy. Can you press enter for me?
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh, you got it.
esportsworldcup.com/play to follow. They asked me to do that promo.
Can you
so.
still do your pick'ems right now today?
I think you can. I haven't tried to do it. I mean, maybe we could for TFT. Yeah, like TFT, you can still do the. If you guys can predict correctly, Weibo and Aurora, you get 300 points right now. Boom, watch stream. This is actually nice. Honestly, Riot should do this for TFT already. Like, isn't fantasy TFT kind of fun?
I feel like fantasy and esports is fun.
Yeah, I agree. So I feel like fantasy is like a big part of this. So, anyways, check that out.
That would definitely draw more interest into just like the regular season tournaments.
Yeah.
You could do fantasy for it.
100%. All right.
Okay, so he has been enjoying the
Go ahead
player
and paste
massage
that
that is
real
available
quick.
at the player lounge. 少平你呢？
Is Vitality out? Yeah, Vitality is out of the tournament right now, guys.
Relaxing on the sofas to watch the ongoing matches. And of course, for this set, we have a lot of amazing 5-cost units. So I was wondering, what was their favorite 5-cost
Any
unit
tips for
so far?
getting out of
最喜欢的
gaming?
最卡是什么呢？
Pick up other interests and meet other people that have that interest. If you want to like stop your gaming habits, find friends that like to do other things. I think like one really big. Oh, actually, hold on. I want to hear this interview.
谢谢各位选手们. That's gonna be all for the pregame, and we'll see you guys later
Ah,
on
damn
stage.
it!
We missed
missed
the
it.
whole interview.
Ah, crap. Sorry, guys. Hopefully nothing interesting was said. Nah.
I feel like sports could be a good way to get out of gaming.
Yeah.
It kind of gives you the same like competition kind of thing, or just like scoring.
Yeah, I think rock climbing is one thing that people were saying. Like, I know a lot of my friends who got into rock climbing, and now all they want to do is go climbing.
Like before TFT, I was big into tennis. I would play every single day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you nice at tennis?
I was okay. I was a lot better when I was younger, like in high school.
Tennis is so much cardio. I feel like I get so tired playing tennis.
Yeah, these days I would get tired too. Like I'm definitely out of shape compared to.
That's why everyone
back
plays
in the day.
pickleball now.
Yeah, pickleball is on the rise.
Pickleball is like hyper roll for tennis players.
I actually went to a pickleball tournament because it was in my hometown. And
Where's your hometown?
Sacramento.
Okay.
And I was actually impressed because it was like all very professional. Like it was on the same level as like a tennis tournament. It's just like I wasn't expecting that out of pickleball because to me pickleball is like it's like a casual game, but it's like getting up there. I feel like.
Oh, pickleball is they have like this whole pro tour.
Yeah, that's what it was.
You know who works on that tour?
Who?
I'll give you a guess. He used to do TFT.
Is it Bryce?
Yeah, Bryce.
Oh, really?
Bryce is actually helping like the APA, the American Pickleball Association, like get off the ground. And he says that there's like a lot of different similarities between pickleball and esports because there's like individual stars, but people are paying way too much money, so the salary's getting out of control.
Okay.
And then a bunch of investment funds are coming in, so they're like trying to sell up on them.
Oh, so it's like the start of esports.
Yeah, it's like
it's
it's exactly so. There's like a pickleball bubble happening right now, and he's like trying to tell them to spend responsibly, but guess what? Turns out no one's doing the responsible thing. Everyone's like, get the bag, and they'll be like, no, we understand what we're doing. This time is different. And so Bryce's like, okay, sure, whatever.
I mean, it's not his money, I guess. So.
Yeah, I mean, they're just paying him to consult, so that's what he was doing. That's like some of the stuff that he's been doing. But yeah, he goes to the pickleball like circuits, and it's there's like a pair of brothers who are like an unstoppable duo.
Oh, really?
And they like broke up. I forgot what they're called. But I went to one of the pickleball tournaments and I sat center court and watched them. It was kind of hype.
Yeah,
it was
cool.
Kind of hype, but they never got like that hype. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was just like sustained kind of hype.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what pickleball is.
I mean, the thing is, pickleball is a lot easier to pick up than tennis. So if you're looking for a new hobby to get out of video games, maybe you can pick up pickleball. Yep, GG.
Yeah, pickleball is. I mean, I think it's chill. I think a lot of people like pickleball for the chillness aspect because I feel like it's a much slower and social way for people to engage in sports. Kind of like TFT. TFT is like a slow way to engage with digital athletics.
Yeah, that's true.
They broke up, so they're no longer brothers. No. They broke up, so they're no longer a duo. I think there's actually. I think it's even spicier. But yeah,
they're seeing other people now.
They're seeing other brothers. That's right. Is the final best of 5? I don't know actually. I think
that's what I heard.
I think
it's
it might be.
5,
Yeah. Weibo versus Aurora Gaming. All right.
Do you have a favorite?
I would go Weibo here. I am under the impression that Aurora is just like a good set of individual players. It's like I think Hwanmei and 60Second work well together, but then the other people they added are just like good individuals.
Right.
I feel like Weibo is like one good cohesive unit. I can't really peg one player as the MVP. I think Guan is really good, although Salpimi got MVP last year. But I feel like everyone plays their role really well. LPDZ plays really well off of his teammates. And yeah, overall I would say that. Oh, and then Tianlong is also a really good piece as well.
和上一届一样，势如破竹。
就是小组赛，我们学到就是首先得信任队友吧，然后队友就是状态就是没有那么好的时候，我们得帮他找到问题，然后及时改善，然后把所有人的状态调整到最佳就行了。我觉得应该是其他队友需要提防我们，因为我们训练的状态就是赢多输少的那种。
这次冠军我们已经拿下了，你们去争第2吧。
Saviors of the West? I mean, it's hard to not consider yourself that when you're the last one alive, right? And I'll be honest, I felt this pressure before. So you kind of take that with pride, to be honest. And I want to also say to HoroX, the coach of AG, we're going to show you why you ran off to China instead of making a team in EU.
Oh!
That's the Deihua special.
Wow, that actually is kind of a low dig. Okay, wait a second. Dehua's trash talk actually kind of gets a little personal at the very end. What the heck? What the heck? HoroX has to run back to China, can't hang in the EU. Ooh.
Especially when you back it up. There is nothing better than this.
We need some English trash talk. That's the thing, man. We're getting a lot of stuff from China APAC. We kind of need some EU.
If I was up there, I would be trash talking, but it's not me.
Riveting?
It's not me, bro.
Shit talking in the interview. I mean, yeah. They probably. The thing is, Dehua probably dropped line after line, and they only used 2 of them.
I don't think they would have used me unless I actually said something, because they were telling us they wanted to use the narrative of Angie being like the only girl in the tournament, and like, us being the only mixed gender team in EWC.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't have used me unless I said something really crazy.
You just make the trash talk about Panchi. You could be like, Panchi's here to prove that you know, that women can hang and that boys suck. Boom.
Easy.
Yeah. Nah, I mean that's you're just saying stuff at that point.
Yeah, I don't think I would say it like that. Maybe next year I'll be up there.
He is trying to repeat that performance. One of these Chinese powerhouses are going to move on while the others dream.
I kind of would like to see Hwanmei win EWC
2-1
though.
victory over T1 to start things off, and then 2-1 versus Godlike as well. The path was not easy, but they have shown why they lifted this trophy before.
There's no such thing as an easy path, but when you're the title defender and you're trying to go for the back-to-back, you just have to put in work. They've been putting in work, but right now they're gonna have to put an extra work to face these guys coming up. This team is looking absolutely ridiculous. We've said it. It's also a team hailing from China, led by one of the very best in the world. It is time to welcome Aurora Gaming!
I love that they close their eyes. I think they're living.
No, this is the banger team. We know they're led by Hwanmei, one of the absolute best in the world, a man who has more decorations than I can count. But it's not only about him. Every player has been able to follow his pace, to follow the pace that he set for the team. They started with a 2-1 over Nongshim RedForce. They unfortunately tripped against Virtus Pro, but then went for a clean sweep over Mouse. And
60Second just staring down the camera as he walks. Holy cow.
And today they are here to try and defeat Weibo, and they've said it themselves. They've been winning against Weibo lately. It's just another day in the office, Rob.
Okay, and as you can see, I am joined here with last year's MVP, Salpimi, for an interview. I'm going to go ahead and get straight to it. Hwanmei let it be known that he didn't care about fighting you guys because they've actually been destroying you lately. They've been beating you lately. Is this true?
Oh, Salpimi is a great interviewer.
Salpimi 昨天在抽签完结束之后的采访环节里面呢，幻灭当时也
发
话，他说最近在虐你们，然后这是否是真的呢？
这个当然是我们在放水了。我今天只想对 AUR 说，打完今天你们就可以去感受一下巴黎当地的特色了。
What?
Well,
only started
they've been
the
beating on the
half
scrims
of it.
because we've been letting them do so. And all I want to say to Aurora Gaming is, after today's match, you guys can go on a bit of a tour of Paris because you guys will have the time to do so.
Okay.
Please,
All right,
we need you
all
on
right.
that side as well, brother. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
Okay.
What's going on, Damascus?
A very simple question. I need his answer. It's very simple. He just said that they were only winning because they let them win, and they're ready for tourism. So I would like him to know his answer.
那前面曹彬彬发了这些狠话，
Did
说
Dazzle, like, any
你们
response?
已经可以准备去旅游巴黎了，你有什么话想回给他们的吗？
我们最喜欢的就是碾碎他们的冠军奖牌，等着吧。
Just you guys watch, because our favorite thing to do here in Paris is to crush your keys.
Hey, this is what we want from
I
the
feel,
keys
feel
about
like
to
the
be
Chancellor's
crushed,
putting
and both
so
of them
much
are confident.
emotion.
It is about that time.
And
Weibo, I need you to meet me
so
right
stoic,
here,
man.
mid-screen. Come on, fellas.
We love to
need
crush
our
your
face-off.
keys.
Aurora and Weibo Gaming.
Yeah?
This is the first
Why don't you
clash.
come and do it yourself,
All
buddy?
Chinese squad, the best region in the world, ladies and gentlemen. It does not get any better than this.
It cannot get any better. One team say we'll punch you up. The other one said there is no way you punch us up in real tournament condition. So you know what? The
Damn,
stage
that's a
is
good
set.
shot.
The conditions are set. It is time for Aurora Gaming versus the title defenders. Weibo Gaming. Only one can come up on top. The other one goes for tourism. Let's go.
The other one rides in the Fnatic superboat. Did I tell you?
Yeah, you're telling me they're just all on the boat because there's nothing to do.
Yeah, the Fnatic guys all just decide to go tour Paris and hang out with each other, take a vacation. And then Vitality got eliminated. Thresh, we still have godlike esports. We got Deis1k, the last hope of North America, coming up after this game. The other one goes for tourism. Hey, nothing wrong with touring Paris, man. Paris is lovely. I will say, though, when Paris is hot, maybe this is a controversial opinion, but when it gets hot in Paris, I kind of feel like it's unbearable. Maybe Jennifer was a little right. Just saying. You guys don't know what it's like. Paris is probably the worst ventilated major city I've ever been in. I do not understand how they function when it's like a certain degree with certain weather. It is just so awful.
Yeah, I think we high rolled the weather this week.
No,
It's super nice.
we absolutely did. And not only is it like really hot, it's like nasty hot. It's like nasty hot. It's like it smells bad. It smells bad in the city. You just feel gross. It's hot. You're like trying okay, maybe I go in the shade. Nope. For some reason, it's like just as gross because the bad breeze hits you and you just like feel like I got some sewer breeze on me. Ugh.
I actually heard even some of the players on stage were feeling the heat like in previous weeks.
Yeah.
So I brought a desk fan just in case. And they said I
Just
could
in
use
case.
it. I just had to cover the.
I mean, I get it, man. It's gross. It's gross. I don't know if Jennifer was in Paris, but France, the heat kind of hits different. That's all I'm gonna say, man. That's all I'm gonna say. The air feels stagnant. And there's no way. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's going on. It's I don't know what they do. What do you do to clean an area like a kind of a
like make the air clearer?
Yeah, like a rank area, you know.
I don't know if they can do anything. Like if they could, then Paris wouldn't be this bad.
No, they definitely could. They definitely could. They need to do something about it. I mean, it's not as simple as adding AC, guys. It really is not. It's like, I mean, sorry, it is. But I'm talking about like the general, like, it's not nice to be outside. It's not pleasant.
Maybe they just need to add more trees to the city or something.
Yeah.
That could help.
That's how I felt when I visited Florida. Yes. Florida is like the same thing too. Florida in the summer, except then there's also crocodiles. So imagine that. And then there's like a crazy Florida man trying to interact with said crocodile.
Yeah. I mean, Florida definitely sounds worse than Paris.
Yeah, no, Florida is much worse than
respect,
Paris,
yeah.
man. Exhaust fans, intake fans, yeah, something like that. No, but I would say that overall, like outside of that though, like right now it's very pleasant in the city, very pleasant. But like in the hot days, it's like miserable. Maybe one day Europe will figure it out, but for now they don't want the AC to be on. I actually heard that like there's a little bit of like flaming going on between China and EU because like EU would want AC, but China's like no, don't like install the AC or whatever.
So wait, what's wrong with installing AC?
No, because it takes a lot of power and electricity, right? So like adding a lot of stuff. So this whole like you don't want us to industrialize or whatever and pollute, and you guys shouldn't turn on the AC. So it's like, oh, what the heck? Plant more trees, yes sir. How about we just plant more trees instead of killing them? It's true. He's right. All right, guys. Game 1 about to start here. Game 1 about to start. And we got Weibo versus Aurora. Looks like we have a little bit of a tech pause.
I wonder if this first game will be just as exciting as the last one. Because there was Emblem, Ensemble, and then Prismatic 2-1. That was crazy.
Yeah, that's actually true. The last series, I'm pretty sure Virtus Pro is probably going to be like, we got scammed. Like on the one hand, they're like we could have played better, and the other hand, it's like we got scammed.
Yeah, I mean the first game, like anyone could win based on the like the emblems. I feel like.
I mean that's the thing. I feel like in 4v4, it hurts extra to like lose a winnable because you don't know if the next couple games are just gonna get screwed because of bad variance.
Yeah.
So like the games that you can play, you have to take them when you can. In card games, I came from Hearthstone, and people say this in Magic the Gathering all the time, but they say like there's a certain percentage of games. Just throw out the number. Let's say 30. Let's say 30% of the games you're just always gonna lose, and 30% of the games you're always gonna win. So it's really in that 40% or whatever of like whether or not those games are like competitive.
That's
that you
where
can
the
make
skill
difference.
expression is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that saying is probably true in TFT, but it just has to be like a certain number adjusted.
Like it's not as definite because there's a lot more factors in TFT, but especially 4v4. But
True.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
We'll plant trees next set. That's true, man. Next set, we're going to the Enchanted Wilds. We plant all the trees. Man, next set looks kind of cool. I like the theme of next set.
I actually just looked at it yesterday because I was avoiding it while prepping for EWC.
Yeah.
So I'm excited now.
Yeah, next set should be fun. I think next set is, I like the colors, the theme of it.
I'm happy the set mechanic is charms again because I actually like that one. In
Yeah.
set 12, it was a good set mechanic.
Yeah, I agree.
And they said they're making it even better now. So, I mean, what can go wrong?
That's what they always say. I like to think that they probably did make it better.
I mean, when encounters came back, like they actually were better. So I trust them. Well, the set I don't remember exactly how bad set 11 encounters were, but I know when they came back, I was just thinking that they weren't as bad. So that's like.
What was it? It was 14, right?
Yeah.
Cyber City.
Cyber City. Yeah.
Encounters. 11 was encounters. 12 was charms. 11 was Inkborn Fables, the Eastern painting one, and 12 was charms.
Hello everyone, welcome back to
Here we go.
EWC with some TFT. I'm joined by Aurora Gaming here for the tournament. We're going to ask them some tough questions here in
Oh, yeah,
Hot
I think we
Seats.
saw this.
So let's start off with the first one. Which player do you think has the worst hairstyle?
AG 他们的教练的头发。
Which team is simply overrated?
还不管他们队友。
And why?
是我们当时第一轮预选赛的时候，我们就第一轮打他们嘛，结果他们最后一把运气比较好，然后就一路直接1号种子进了。
Which team is the most demanding? Like toughest team?
T1.
Which team should already book a shuttle to the
Ooh,
airport?
I know this
because
one.
they're going to lose.
我们第一轮对手。
Which player
who did
has the
Aurora play
worst
first round?
fashion sense?
我给 WBG 的这个定队服。
All right. Thank you very much, guys,
Yeah,
for
let's
hot
get to the top
seats.
8, bro.
Best of luck in the tournament. Thank you, Aurora.
All right, riveting. It's your turn. Okay, riveting. Which player has the worst hairstyle?
It's probably me.
You have the worst hairstyle?
Like I just roll out of bed and see what happens.
Damn. Okay. Which team is the most overrated?
Vitality.
Wow.
I mean,
Holy
people were
shit.
saying Vitality could win the whole thing, or at least that's what they were saying.
If you really believe that, you would tweet it.
No, I'm not gonna tweet that.
You don't tweet that?
I don't want the angry fans coming after me. I mean, the tournament's
Dude,
already
there's
over.
no fans left. Dude, Vitality, I don't know if you looked at social media, but Vitality's actually calling for all of them to be fired. The fans are like, fuck these guys. Drop TFT, man. These guys suck. Milk, retire, like, is useless. They actually said some savage stuff, man. They were cutting into it.
I feel like if I was gonna trash talk, it would be before the game, because like if you just do it after, like, well, obviously, like it already happened, so it's not as exciting.
Okay. Which player has the worst fashion sense?
I actually don't know because everyone just shows up wearing their jerseys. It's like I feel like you can't actually say. Can you?
I mean, surely you've seen them outside of it.
Most people just wear their jerseys around.
Yeah, but like you've never seen any TFT players not wear a jersey.
If they're not wearing the jersey, I might not recognize them. Like I'm bad at facial recognition. So oh, you mean like in not just in this tournament, but in general?
Yeah.
I don't hang out with that many TFT people IRL, so I don't know. I don't have an answer. Like I'm not trying to avoid giving a hot take. I guess I don't notice fashion. GG. Wait, who do you think it is?
Worst fashion?
Yeah.
Worst fashion. I have like I have to scan, but I would say probably Setsuko because he puts like the least amount of effort into it.
I think on my team it's me or Phoenix. Like we just both show up wearing like a t-shirt and shorts.
I don't think Setsuko cares about fashion at all, so I don't know if he put a single ounce of thought into it. So, but I mean, fashion to me is like how much you're trying to like coordinate wardrobe and like.
Oh yeah, I don't think about that at all. So
it's probably you then.
Yeah, it's me on the team then.
Damn, so you have worse haircut and worse fashion.
Yeah, GG. But I was the MVP according to Panchi, anyways. So.
She said you had immaculate vibes. She said that you kept everything chill. Do you think that maybe you should have been less chill?
No, that's what Phoenix does. Like we can't.
Oh, Phoenix is the not chill guy.
So Phoenix, I mean, I wouldn't say he's not chill, but like.
Wait, Garage Guy's not chill?
If he wanted to make something known, he would make it known. Is how I'll say.
Damn, I did not realize like, Phoenix was so forceful.
It's like like if he sees something wrong, he'll call it out.
Damn. Okay, you better not
like
be caught lacking.
Oh, did you see what happened in our first match of the second game? Did you hear about that?
What happened?
There's a roll down clip of Sarah 2020.
Okay.
And he may or may not have skipped a large number of Akali's.
Okay, to hold?
No, he's playing Akali.
Oh.
3-2 roll down.
What?
And
Why?
Well,
he forgot to marker it?
He doesn't use the team planner.
Oh.
That's
not good.
I said a large number. How many do you think is a large number?
A large number? I would say, when you say large, you could have said like he skipped a Akali. You could have said like he skipped a couple Akalis. So I'm guessing 3.
He skipped 4 on the roll down.
He skipped 4 Akalis on his 3-2 roll down.
Yeah. I don't know
what was his explanation?
Well, I actually wasn't there for the explanation because after the game, I don't know if I should be outing it. Like, I'm not mad about it or anything. Like, it's just a stage. Like, I also made a lot of mistakes on stage. Just to be clear. Okay, I just tell you as like a funny story that happened. So if you're listening, Sarah, like I'm not mad at you. I promise. It's fine. Like I'm not trying to flame him.
No, he's livid.
And I don't want you guys in the
Let
chat
it all out,
to
man.
Flame,
Let it all out.
To flame Sarah or anything.
This makes it 44 way more interesting, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Tell us stories.
Yeah, I'm just telling the story of what happened because not everyone knows. But I mean, after the game, he told me like someone DM'd him and told him he skipped 1 Akali.
Oh.
Like he like
because it was on broadcast.
Yeah,
right?
it was on the broadcast. And then me and Phoenix were just watching the game after just to see.
Oh.
And then we like saw he skipped 1, and that was like we sped it back up to like 2x. And then he's like, wait, go back. And then we just saw all of it.
Oh.
And then at that point, Sarah had already gone to sleep. So I didn't get to talk to him, but I'm just telling this story to tell you about like how Phoenix is forceful. Phoenix is like, okay, I'll tell him about it. Like I'll handle it.
Damn. Okay.
Because I think we weren't sure if we should tell him or not. Because it's like that's like a once in a lifetime mistake. I feel like you wouldn't ever do that again. Like that never happened.
He probably just got really nervous.
Yeah, I think it was a stage diff or something. But like Phoenix was gonna be the one to tell him. But I wasn't sure if we should tell him because like I don't think it was gonna happen again or anything.
Do you think
So, yeah.
NA is actually just really inexperienced playing at LAN because they get the comfort of their own home and there's no like cameras and so many people stay anonymous and they don't really deal with like real pressure?
I mean, if that's the case, then I mean that's also applicable to EU, right? Because like, they also like
They've gone to more Worlds LANs than not. They've
really?
only recently started not doing LANs.
Oh, okay then. Yeah,
For,
maybe
Worlds.
that's the diff. Like we need Riot to give us a LAN.
To like prove ourselves?
To prove ourselves.
No, we need to not go to LAN.
Oh.
Because we won't ever win again.
Oh.
If
Well,
that makes
we
sense.
need more LAN experience. Like we need the NA LANs.
Does NA suck?
No, I'm pretty sure it was actually just unlucky. Like
You sure? You just told me a story of a player rolling for a Akali on 3-2 and
like I don't
skipping
think
four
Sarah
Akalis.
2020 is the representative, the NA representative player.
Really? Isn't he? But he was literally one of the NA reps here at the tournament.
Well, he's actually from OC. He flew in from Australia.
Oh, he's not American?
Oh, I think he is American, but he just lives in Australia right now.
Oh, I see.
But actually, he might be Canadian.
Okay, so he's not American.
Yeah.
All right. Poor guy. Getting here, Riveting joins the stream, and he just starts flaming him.
No, I mean Sarah did really well in our qualifier games and in the other games. It's just like that was just unlucky, and they also showed on the broadcast, so everyone knows about it. Well, I guess. Well, now actually everyone knows about it because I outed him.
Would it have made the diff? That game?
Well, he would have been up 30 gold, and it would have like that's a huge deal, especially if you're on that call. You can go straight to 9 if you're roll down as high roll.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I appreciate you sharing that story. I think we're having a little bit of a tech issue. I think in 44, every team has that story. I feel like if Vitality were to go over it, they probably would also talk to you about like everything that went wrong. If Fnatic came up here, they would tell you everything that they did wrong as well. I mean, even if these guys, right? Like we saw what happened with Virtus Pro. We don't see what people. We don't see what we don't see, right? So we don't even know what they're messing up.
Yeah, I kind of wish we did. Like, they didn't even give the teams the individual player VODs or anything. Like, we asked for it, but they don't allow it. So I have no idea how bad I messed up. I only remember the mistakes. Like, I only know the mistakes I remember. But I'm sure there's mistakes that I made that I don't remember. But we'll never know how bad I played because it's not there for anyone to see.
Are you? Did you need to go get food or anything like that?
I'm okay. I ate a big breakfast at the hotel. Okay. So I'm here to watch. So yeah, don't mind. You eat. You got it. I can entertain the stream while you eat.
Hotel breakfast is pretty good though.
Yeah, I was impressed. They have a lot of good things. Are you staying in the same hotel as us?
No, I'm in a different one. I'm in the Marriott.
I mean, I can just tell more stories about our games while the game loads in.
We could. What are we waiting for? There's a tech issue, I think, with one of the players. They couldn't load in, so a little bit of a stall.
There was one game where I think our vibes are really down because like we were just losing and our spot was bad. And then Panchi like hit a Bard on 7, and then she said in the comms, "Oh, you guys should sack a unit to my Bard so I can farm the unit." But like I could tell she was joking, but I don't think Phoenix knew she was joking because I think he got kind of mad. Like not angry, but he was just like, "Why are you saying that?"
Oh, wait, what? Okay. So,
well, like she was just trying to keep the vibes up. Like I knew she was joking, and then yeah, that was just something that happened in the comms. Like I don't think it was that big of a deal.
So Phoenix sounds like he's pretty intense.
He can be. No, Phoenix is really nice and he's chill. It's just like he can be intense about the like he wants to win, you know.
That makes sense. I like this narrative that Phoenix is like a chill guy that gets bullied by Soju, but then like when it comes to 44, he turns into like demon mode.
He can bully us and Soju can bully him. More leaks?
No, don't give him the leaks, man. Chat's like they're just vibing, not even like interacting with your stories. Don't tell them more stories, man.
Yeah, the game's about to start. No more leaks.
How'd you guys make the team?
How we make the team? Well, how did it start? Like me and Panchi were gonna play on a team together. She asked me in Twitch chat, and I was like, sure. not a big deal. And then she recruited Phoenix. And then we were looking for a fourth because our original player dropped out. So we had to find someone last minute. And then Sarah 2020 heard about us because that we were looking for a fourth because he's friends with he's mutual friends with Panchi. His brother is friends with Panchi.
Wait, what?
Sarah's brother is friends with Panchi, and I think his brother told him that we were looking for a fourth.
Oh, okay.
So he just asked us to be on the team, and we're like, okay, we don't have anyone else, so you can be on the team.
Wow, so you literally just said we don't have anyone else better, so yeah, sure.
Well, we didn't say it like that. Like, we were looking, but then he asked us, and we I mean, I didn't have a good reason to say no. I didn't know anyone, so I was like, okay.
Who was your original for that couldn't make it?
It was Robovan.
Robovan Kenobi.
Yeah.
And why didn't it work out?
He just said he had to drop out for personal reasons.
Interesting. But I think it worked out okay.
Yeah, I mean, we qualified, so it worked out great in my opinion.
I'm trying to think if I have any fun. I have many fun 44 stories.
From Vitality last time?
Yeah. You should ask me some questions.
I don't are you allowed to leak? Are they gonna get mad at you?
I don't think so. If they can, they can. They should win a series or two before they can start talking back.
Like, did something crazy happen and did someone get mad in the last EWC?
Oh yeah, for sure. I think the most mad was when Setsuko and Milk couldn't, basically at one point they basically said that they couldn't sit next to each other anymore because it was it went Setsuko, Milk, Soju, and Precedent, and from left to right. And Setsuko has a lot of random tics, he'll scratch his head a lot, or he'll start coughing. You know, he goes cough, and he goes, and he breathes and goes, you know, he kind of does that. And then every time he did it, Milk would start kind of crashing out. He'd be like, Setsuko, please! I can't get sick, man. Setsuko, please! I need a change. I need a seat change. And he raises his hands. Setsuko's like, dude, it's not that big a deal. Like, what? And Soju's like, dude, just relax, man. Come on, it's all good. But then and then Milk's just like, all right. And then 2 minutes later, Setsuko will cough again. He's like, I need a seat change, man. He gets up. He's like, I need a seat change, man. Frodan, switch seats with me. Is it okay? Can I sit over on the other side of the room? Huh? You can sit over here, and then I move over there? And I'm like, no, man. Sit the fuck down. We're in the middle of the game.
They're talking about that during the script. That's kind of crazy.
Like, no, I can't do this anymore, man. Shit. And he finally sat down, and they eventually I asked them between vlogs. I was like, okay, is anybody willing to swap seats with Milk? And eventually Preston's like, I'll just do it.
All right, we're in game.
Sorry, my voice is a little raspy.
No, okay,
I can't go as
I'll
high.
handle the commentary.
Yeah,
right.
boom. Sorry, in the middle of the game. Finally, here we go.
I couldn't see if he got Leona print or not, but Hwami made 10 on 1-3. And he's getting ready for that concentration.
Fell back because I think Setsuko was just sick, so he was just going through it. Milk was just getting on his case.
Lucky, yeah.
All right, here we go. 2 on Augment.
Silver.
Bonk. Survivor, Pandora's.
I think he's going to take continuous. He has that Zoe opener.
Boom. Continuous Conjuration. A couple of them being picked. Kwanmei, Li Luo, Guan on Caretaker's Ally. Looks like Caretaker's Ally Gwen might be what Guan got. 60-second on Latent Forge. And we got Patience, Item Grab Bag, and the bottom augment you guys can't see are item ones. Flowing Tears and Carve a Path.
A lot of item augments this game.
Okay, and I think that's kind of what drives a lot of the tempo. Looks like it's Mountain for Stargazer.
Jax 2 for South PV.
Ooh, he uses free rerolls and found Jax 2. Or did he? He still had 9 gold.
Well, it shows the rolls in the bottom left. It says 0. So
yeah, but that information is like how much gold he has used on rolls.
Oh, so if if he spends the free rolls, it doesn't count.
That's correct.
Okay.
At least that's what my understanding is of the overlay.
Zhenbai said Kwame is the owner printer. He has the floor.
Yeah, he's commentating in Chinese. Riveting Chinese is really good.
Chinese is not good enough to commentate about TFT. Like, I can say how the weather is.
Alright, so how's today's weather?
It's hot. Oh, it's not hot. I feel like I would be embarrassed to say it in front of your chat.
Really?
Like, I don't use my Chinese enough for it to be, like, practiced. So I'm just like, I'm rusty.
Don't be shy, buddy.
Who's this? LB? LB is a big duplicator. He's playing towards that Corky, looks like.
Corky also could be a Kali.
Yeah.
I feel like the big dupe for a Corky though makes it higher value, but I wonder if he's the only person in position to play a Kali. You can look. Because Ahau has the item grab bag, but he's playing Mountain. Squad is Caretaker Gwen. And Tianlong is flowing gears. I feel like...
Yeah, they might just put him on the Akali.
They might just have him on the Akali. We'll see. His Chinese is not that bad. I don't think he wants to speak Chinese. Just don't force him to. Chance of getting Leona. Your Chinese is probably better than my Milk impression. Oh wait, it's not Caretaker's Gweb. It's Caretaker's Gragas.
Oh, is he gonna keep it? I wonder. What can you play with Gragas? And if you use him as your tank, I guess you can play any comp.
Levels to 5, but doesn't play it. Oh. I think he decided too late to play it. Instead, I guess he's leveled to play more. To play another Kaisa here. Juan wants to get the extra edge here. Did some damage to the second. I hate that Soju's out. Me too, man. I think it's more fun to watch when we have like our team to cheer for. But he should have just won then.
Apparently, Guan has the same arbiter as the
Alright, cool. Thanks, Yenwei. Shout out Yenwei. Also doing the observing. Cryogenic Hex.
That's really good for those Leona prints.
Okay, I guess they Leona as well. Does he need the bow though? Itemization wise, I feel like he was lacking the front line, so maybe he might take a front line item. Plus, it's a Mordekaiser, so I might be leaning towards that if I'm Guan. Assuming we're on his POV. Dude, Guan is so yappy. I like it. Complete chatterbox. Took the Leona with the bow. Oh, that's Huanmei. Oh, and he took a bow for the
play towards the block.
The block, yeah. That was kind of like his. That was his calling card at Worlds this year. Playing a lot of LeBlanc. I did hear a lot of people complain about Huanmei's LeBlanc.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that LeBlanc just has a bad matchup in Team Volley though, so the priority on it went down.
Yeah.
Once EWC started. But I don't know if that's true.
Oh, it's true.
Yeah, I feel like a lot. Like the main problem is that LeBlanc can't really kill Jax. That's how it's good. So it's just all target like Jax.
Yeah.
But if they don't have Jax 3, then.
Oh, for sure. That makes sense. But I do think that all things being equal, like the average Akali board beats the average LeBlanc board.
Yeah. Up against Juan.
So I'm just finishing up my life.
You're good. I think Juan definitely has a stronger board right now because he has that caretaker, so he can put Gragas 2 on the board. And then Rageblade is not really that good on Zoe. But they can always dodge each other. So who knows? Actually, looking at the boards now, maybe Kwame is stronger. I mean, we'll see if they fight.
All right, we'll see.
So many people have that silver, like, it drops 3 components. This game. I actually think this game that could be pretty high cap because of that.
Yeah, a lot of people are gonna have more items than usual, assuming they can get at a reasonable
Here we
time.
go. This is the 5-3 matchup.
Okay, Hwanmei versus Guam. Double Leona 2. I think the Sunfire makes me favor Hwanmei because he does have the double Leona 2. And he has scaling. Yeah. I don't think Juan has backline damage to keep up with it, so should be barely one-sided. Yeah, and Kai'Sa just can't really get it done without items. I think Kai'Sa early is like reasonable. But I feel like you need to get like IE and Shojin or something on her.
Yeah.
But that item set is like kind of weird. There's not a lot of AD casting to set. So like who does it even go on?
IE?
Like no, but like IE mana.
IE
like
mana.
AD casting.
You can play Coolant Graves.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Power
not good,
Graves. You're not really that interested in it, and you're not like looking to play Shojin on Corki, right?
Yeah, Shojin Corki.
Like Corki is the AD caster, but he just wants flat stats.
Next set that Shojin IE might come back though.
What team are you supporting? I'm supporting. I kind of want Aurora to do well, just because I feel like it'd be kind of cool if Hwanmei had this like a crit, like he continues to stack. I feel like the aura farming of Hwanmei would be complete. He won an open, he won pack crown, both an old one and a current one, and he won EWC.
Yeah.
And then we kind of just have a legend in the making, so it'd be kind of fun.
I mean, he does look like the GOAT this game. His spot is crazy good.
Yeah.
Should he reforge a component? Tier sword.
If you do, you'd reforge a sword, but he has. It's always good to wait.
Yeah, you can see if you're fighting teammate or not.
How many times over the course of EWC did you like slam too early or like make it
during the match or during scrims as well? I think I did it once during the match, but it didn't make sense.
But during scrims?
During scrims, like sometimes you're not fully locked in during the scrim and you just play your game. But I mean, this is something Phoenix said. Like apparently I just lock in when the event gets closer, so like, I stopped making mistakes. But I will say I did miss a sack on the stage, which might have cost us the game. Who knows?
Ooh.
But I mean, I told everyone I did that like right away, so like, I wasn't hiding it or anything. Like, yeah.
I like that accountability.
Yeah. Like I knew I messed up.
Silver again. Cognitive tax. Oh, sorry, feeling lucky. Cognitive tax on the left side for South PB.
Dumbify? Oh, he can't.
Well, Con the Ladder Mountain, that makes sense. Is he playing Xayah Mountain? I think so. Open bow with a vow.
Looks like it.
And then Aha would be playing Lulu Mountain. You've already heard my thoughts yesterday about what I think about Lulu Mountain in 4v4. I think it's a little too slow.
Yeah.
But I think some teams who have counted on Lulu have found success with it. I think on average, Lulu has done well at EWC.
Yeah, they only play it from like really good spots, so it's a board that can win. Lulu 3 is really strong.
What are your thoughts on 4v4? Is it way more fun than 1v1? I think it's fun because it's different. I think if it replaced the core competitive TFT format, there's like many flaws with it, and I also think that competitive TFT would kind of go through like a really big decline. I think that like the problem with 4v4 would be that you don't get that many people signing up to play competitive. Part of what makes it interesting is that the solo competition is a meritocracy, so you could have someone like Riveting who isn't exactly but not exactly known.
Yeah.
Not exactly known for like individual accomplishments yet, but he could like grind through the system for a while, and then when he starts doing well, he can also continue to play things like 4v4. Not only because 4v4 is fun for the players, but also to see how him in a different environment. And I think that's like a good edifying experience that 4v4 has. But if 4v4 is the only way you can get in, then how is players like Riveting ever going to make it? He couldn't even find a fourth. He had to fucking ask Sarah 2020 and said, yeah, I guess. no, sorry, he got asked by another guy, and he was like, yeah, I guess you're like someone's brother, so sure. And then they made EWC. And that dynamic would be copy-paste across many different competitive players' experiences. People who say yes to that are only thinking about the established player names, and they're not thinking about who is the next Riveting in Sarah 2020. Solar X, really good pickup here. That is my opinion, though.
I mean, if that's the case, I feel like 4v4, at least the way you qualify for the tournament, is actually easier than the solo tournaments because it was an open bracket, like anyone could sign up.
Yeah. But then the only way you can play competitive is if you get a team.
Yeah, if you get a team.
And you can't like just sign up and I think that takes away from the fantasy. I think it takes away from the advantage that TFT has. People keep thinking we have to make TFT like League of Legends or something like that. Like Dota, like Counter-Strike. I don't agree. But I do think 4v4 is fun, right? Like I'm making it sound like I don't approve of it. I think 4v4 is fun. I think it's fun as like a one-off. Or like yet another type of format. And I think if anything, it shows that TFT should be thinking about other kinds of formats. Because in the end, you can play the way people normally play, but what makes it really interesting is changing the formula, right? Arbiter from this Pandora is probably going to keep rolling that for a while until he can find you to get something. Is Prowler's Call really good on Akali?
Well, it looks good there.
Wow.
I'm not sure. I think it's fine. I mean, Prowler's Call does have a lot of the stats that people want.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's good and bad in certain areas. It's a trade-off. There's good things about it. Gives you a lot of stats. Gives you a lot of backline access. Gives you a lot of potential swing in certain fights.
I feel like actually it's good because the main problem with Prowler's Claw is that sometimes your unit jumps in and then takes aggro and dies. But the way you position it at Akali is that your big tank is always taking the aggro, so that'll never happen. So I'm pretty sure it's actually good.
Yeah, I would say that it gets worse though when you can't activate it, and then Akali doesn't really get the Prowler's Call train going because that's one of the big advantages of it. So I would say that's
the amount of stats it gives is enough. Like it's almost a death blade, I think. It's gonna give like 40 AD or something.
Yeah, it's actually closer to Infinity Edge because Infinity Edge is 35 AD, and so it's probably and it gives a lot of crit, which is what Prowler's Call does. So yeah. Here we go.
Oh, the way that 60Second got his Emblem is from the mountain, and then he's just playing it.
Ah, I see. So he's just using the mountain to like roll a different Pandora's or different Emblem here. Oh, that's clever. Wait, that's actually very, very clever. Genius mode. She's using mountain as a free resource generator, and then you know what's actually really cool about it? You can actually roll multiple Stargates at the same time. A lot of times when you're playing mountain, you can't roll more than one, but Pandora's lets you roll multiple. Oh, wow. Tom Kench and Corki. Okay. Corki is actually something you can play in Mountain. We saw that the other day where someone played Mountain Corki. I want to say that it was a Chinese team.
Maybe he'll end up doing that because he already has the Solar Hex, so he doesn't want to take red buff.
Man, what do you do with the bows?
Might just make triple Kraken or something.
He has two bows, so he can go Kraken, at the very least. Sometimes it's like not elegant, but oh, he has Kraken right here. I was like, sometimes it's not great, but he's the same rage blade anyways for Saya. Assuming that's what he's doing. We'll see.
He has like no damage items right now. It's hard to see. Alright, who's looking favored? Let me take a look. I guess it really just depends on 4-2, but who's supposed to be favored in the 4-2? Like, there's really not that many econ augments because it's double silver this game. People are just taking the item and the combat silvers.
Looks like Lilo cashed out his continuous conjuration, by the way.
Most of them just cash out with like mid-stage 4.
Yeah, it should be. That's like the regular case. Part of what makes it so good that it kind of naturally fits the power spike when you can stage 4. And Death Cap is such a good item for this set. Tom Kench spinning, wheeling and dealing. Salpimi takes the loss here. Macro-wise, I'd probably say that Weibo's a little bit behind, but we'll see. Prismatic on 4-2. Immediately goes for Baron's Lair. That's his augment. Juanmei choosing his augment from the TFT Paris Open. Vex looking for LeBlanc. Rolling. LeBlanc looking to pair up. Buys, sells Nami. Rolls. Needs to find a little bit more before he can be stable for the rest of the stage. That helps. MC2 holding Xayah pair. I think he's playing Mordekaiser here, right? Oh, he's gonna play. He's looking for Karma, but he missed. He's just playing some random Shepherd BS. Okay. Oh, right. So he's playing 5 Shepherds. Apologies. I thought he was playing a different variation. He's going up against this guy's gonna go up against Nami too from Ahau. Okay, so some teammates playing against each other. Lilo is still stuck on Lissandra too. That's not good.
I was playing Mountain off.
He found 0 aces. Ow. That is really bad news. Lilo is really far ahead in HP, but now I can start seeing him falling off. LBDT still stuck on Akali 1, but that's good enough to win. And I think it's kind of what we're talking about. But Akali just got stuck on TK the whole time.
Yeah.
2 swords. So my read on Palace Claw Akali is that it's good as long as you can get the positioning.
Yeah.
If you can't get a good execute, it's kind of bad.
I wonder if he's supposed to use his big dupe on his Akali. He has the pair. He could dupe it.
Oh, big dupe on Akali?
Yeah. Yeah, he did it. I mean, he
oh my god, I look away. He duped his Akali. That feels terrible. Holy cow.
I mean, he already hit both his 4 costs that he's playing.
Yeah.
So there was really nothing else to do. The only other thing he could dupe is one of those things he's duping on his bench. But it's probably better to upgrade your bullets than do that.
That is so crazy. He couldn't find Akali at all, so he ended up using the duplicator there. And then, hey, makes a diff. Against his teammates. Awkward. 3-second. Rolling both emblems. Pivoting and trying to roll both emblems. This guy is the chat's hero. Just gambling on his Pandoras. Sword. Does he want that? Does he want a Fiora? Maybe he wants that. Shen can also be a good splash in as well. If he rolls a Nova emblem, he can actually definitely play the Shen.
He needs to spike fast because he's losing a lot of health.
Okay. A lot of people taking Soraka here.
You have Voyager.
Another Stargazer emblem. Oh. Oh, 60-second. The Gamba is not paying off.
He's still playing Stargazer.
He's still playing Stargazer. Where's the Gamba payoff, man? Where's the Gamba payoff? He rolled a Stargazer emblem to another Stargazer emblem. He's back to where he started.
He doesn't have Kindred, so he's not stable at all.
My God. Can't find Kindred.
I wonder how many of the other teams holding, because we saw their Akali player had 3.
This is terrible news.
He's giving him the sack.
He also doesn't even have Solar Hex. I think 60-second is going to go down to 1 life and then maybe get his emblems, but even then that might be too late.
It looks like Kwami's giving him the sack here. He's going to have 2 lives.
No, looks like that is going to be the case. Looking at other spots. Guan has LeBlanc too. Huame's on LeBlanc 1. Tianlong on Space Groove. Ahau on Space Groove. They're both around the same.
Aurora has a huge HP lead right now. Looks like.
Meeple and Psionic. That is useless. Mountain Nami. 4 Namis from Tianlong. Interesting. Trying to play the double up on Space Groove. There's value in playing double Space Groove because they scale with the number of Rubians you have on your board.
Yeah, he's trying to grief the Rammus as well, so he just doesn't have money to buy another unit to play.
It looks like Salpimi also just hit Saya too, which is really nice. Here we go, Space Groove Mirror. 5 Stargazer, 5 Space Groove, Mountain. Very cool fusion. I thought Aohao was going to be playing towards Mountain Lulu. He's playing towards Mountain Groove.
You got Mountain Nami. I saw this one on TFT Academy, actually.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Pretty unusual competition. You don't really see many people going for it.
Because usually the Nami player, like, they don't have Stargazer early on, but...
He rolled back into another Stargazer emblem. It's just so miserable.
He has Brawler now.
Oh my god. You can't be down this much. I feel like you gotta do something.
I mean, he was expected to be more stable on stage 4 because all you needed is 1 Kindred and you're gonna win like some fights.
Yeah.
But he just didn't hit one.
That's rough. That is rough. I think you use the Brawler +1. I feel like you gotta take something. I think you gotta go Brawler or something. I don't think you can.
I've played Rogue Akali before.
Okay.
It's not the if you get Riven 2 duo carry, it's not the worst.
Okay.
But he doesn't have an item slot like open for it on Akali.
Yeah. The thing is, he keeps rolling these Stargazer emblems. Oh wait, no, that was a Stargazer that was given to him by Mountain.
Yeah, he had to play Mountain for a whole nother stage because he
Right,
didn't have anything else to play.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That's
he's just
actually so
playing
crazy.
Mountain now.
Yeah. I think he's just saying, I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna roll 1. Hopefully this last one's becoming a Nova, Marauder, or something. He's just playing whatever he can. But the thing is, Mountain is such little value at 3.
He's getting another stack from his team. They're trying to have him outplay LB.
Yeah. Kind of rough, but... Oh, he slammed the Rogue as well. Yeah, I think they're playing for a 2-place because look how low Tianlong and LBTZ is. LBTZ gets a sack from Guan. Salpimi also sacks. Tianlong lost. Oh no, sorry, that was bad. Old graphic.
So they were communicating and they decided that their strong people can beat Tianlong and LB. So that's why they're stacking for 60 Second. But the thing about that is Tianlong and LB both have 2 vibes almost. Like getting 17-0 is really hard on stage 5. So they had to beat him twice before 60 Second loses.
Yeah, unless 60 Second has them in the pool.
Yeah. Well, if 60 Second can beat them, that's really good. But who knows? Oh, 60 Second fighting his teammate again.
Yeah. That's literally all 3 in rotation, right?
Yeah.
So he's guaranteed to fight someone else.
It looks like Aohao. I don't know if he's back. Oh wait, I think he removed his.
Oh my! Zakali really doing the work.
They didn't sack for him this time.
No, they didn't. And I think 60 Second is dead. I think they can't. They just gotta let him go. Especially because I think Aohao can actually play for the win.
Yeah.
So if they can tie exactly at the bottom, that should be fine. In fact,
it looks like they could get that triple bot 4.
Yeah, Guan losing out. And Lilo finally getting a pretty big win.
I think that's like a mistake from Aurora then, because the other 2 people sacked for him instead of just killing off their teammate. So he took 2 lives off his own team before he died.
Yeah, that's so. I think Aurora made a mistake there, but I think they're still in a good spot.
There's spots to line. Maybe they just changed their call, like because they didn't realize they couldn't.
Yeah. They probably did some like spontaneous math because sometimes players call for the sack and you just respect the call.
Yeah.
Some people be like, I need a sack, and then you don't say it. You don't say no, right?
Well, actually, like, I mean, if you could say no, then yeah, then you say no.
Right, but I'm saying that the situation ended up probably be like he called for a sack and they didn't realize that.
Yeah, they didn't.
LBTC gets a win over Juanmei. It's a really bad match for Juanmei, down to 1 life. Leilua down to 1 life as well from Tianlong. Oh my god, so close. It's very close. Did anyone die? I don't think so. 4 people are in the single digits. Hwanmei lost and I think only moved down 1 placement.
It's looking like those lives that 60Second took might be a big deal in the end.
Yeah, the lives that he took from Aurora might end up haunting them. Uh-oh. And I mean, when you go for a Giga Gamba line like that, you put your team in a potentially tough situation. 60Second went for the chat play. The Pandora's roll 3 emblems. It could be anything. It could be 10 Nova.
I mean, if he did get 1 Nova emblem, his spot would have been fine.
Yeah, but it's unlikely to happen. Oh, Akali work on the back line. LBTZ, Lilo trying to see if he can get the win. Akali's dead. Salpimi on the right side going against Guan. If you can get a good sack there, it'd be good. That maybe can keep him alive. LBTZ is dead. And Guan is going to take a narrow loss. Excellent execution there by Weibo. Nobody died. 5 people at 8 life and below. Oh my god. It's as close as it gets. You can see the stress. Ahau is chilling at 62 HP. If Ahau can find a way to sack for his teammate without giving a free win to Weibo, this will be the key, right?
Yeah, this next fight is going to decide the game. I mean, we'll see the matchups. It's all down to matchmaking here.
Lilo versus Guan. And Salpimi versus Tianlong. One of them's going to die. So if Guan loses here, it's over. If Lilo wins, Aurora's up 1-0. Well, looks like Guan has a single target take on the mech. Mech completely blown out. This actually might give a placement. 1 unit trade.
Wow, 1 unit loss.
What's the negatives like? Hwanmei's dead. Oh, but it's a tie at 4th place. Hwanmei and Lilo. Okay, so whoever wins.
Ahau has to 1v2 them.
Ahau has a 1v2. Very, very close.
I mean, he's on a giga win streak.
12 win streak.
It's looking
what
good.
The? Dude, Mountain Nami.
Mountain Nami.
Kind of nasty. And he has a Solar Hex as well. Perfect items. Okay, so who between Salpimi and Guan could potentially challenge Ahau, if any?
Maybe if Salpimi hits Jin too. I think he's stuck on level 8. Because Salpimi's also playing the Mountain, right? So not that scaling. Oh, he did hit Jin too.
Ooh, Karma 2 in the shop as well for Guan. And Guan's going to go up against Ahau. Ahau looks kind of unstoppable. He doesn't have the opportunity to, I guess.
He doesn't have everything. He has a lot of confidence.
He also has 7 Stargazers. He has so much Stargazer value. Oh, I don't know. I feel like the front line is starting to crumble here. Cryogenic again. Liana cast again. Hold on, she's holding on. No, he's dead. How's Salpimi doing? Salpimi is dead? Okay, we didn't see if Salpimi died. Nope. Hold on. Pause. Back to the game, guys. Production team, lock in, lock in. We still have one more round, potentially.
They already called the game. But
they already called the game?
Over, right?
Guys, hold on. I think the game is still going on. That's why it's important that we check those stuff. Game's a little bit too loud. Salpimi has Jin too. Hold on a second. And he has Mountain. Good Nunu stun. Onto the Nami. Ahau trying to close it out on a 14. The Blitzcrank's on the Jin. The Blitzcrank's on the Jin. Wait, Jin survived somehow. The Mountain stats kicking in. Full ult. Oh, but the Nami's killing the back line. And Zaya can't get it done. GG's Aha with a 14 win streak with Mountain, Lulu, and Nami duo carry.
Aha in the 1v2.
Closes it out. All right, well, I mean, I guess the cameraman was right the whole time. It's like, yeah, man, they won. What do you want me to do?
I mean, that was an impressive line and went out to sea. I feel like not everyone would have played like that. Mountain Nami.
Yeah, Mountain Nami. You said it was on TFT Academy? That must have been diso bad.
I've seen it before.
Hold on a
I
second.
played it in a scrim, actually. But I hit Lulu 3 in that game, so it's like...
TFT Academy? Where? Nami.
Oh, nice. You can take over. You can tell them about the Mountain Nami.
Mountain Nami. We got Phoenix, Garage ult. Yeah, it's okay. It's all good. All right, Phoenix. What up, buddy? All right, Phoenix. Was it really worth the push 9 for LeBlanc, 1 for Juanmi? I could have rolled 60 gold for LeBlanc too. We saw the exact same spot from 2 different perspectives. We saw it from when FlashWolves did the same thing and was rewarded against Nongshim, and then we saw yesterday the same thing getting punished the other way against MKoy. What's up, Phoenix? How you doing, man?
I'm doing okay. Still a little depressed, but
yeah. Sorry it didn't go your way.
Yeah.
I heard from Riveting that you run a tight ship. Said Phoenix cracks the whip.
Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know which part he's referring to, but I mean, I usually try and like.
He told us about the Sarah incident.
Oh, the 4 Akali roll down?
The 4 Akali roll down,
no,
where
like
he rolled
that,
down and missed 4 Akalis.
That mistake, it's like huge, but it's actually like once in a lifetime, and it's like tournament specific. I mean, when he explained it, it made a little more sense. Did he explain like the planner part or no?
No.
So what happened was Sarah plays with like preset planners. So he had the Akali comp plannered, but in a previous match or like previous scrim or something, he took out the Akali to make more space for like denies on the other team. And then that was the planner that he was on. So when he rolled on 6, he was only looking for marked units, and it was all the marked units of the Akali comp, and he just like flew past the Akalis.
Oh.
That was the like reasoning. Like it's still really bad because I feel like you would see the blue and probably try and buy it, but yeah, I mean I'm not gonna give him too much slack for that. Like, I mean, we would have won that game for sure, but yeah.
No worries. That's why, I mean, honestly, I know how you feel. If I don't have it on my overlay, sometimes I miss it as well.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit planner pilled.
I don't even think that would have mattered because I don't think our team was good enough. Like, I think we would have lost at some point.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think your team was lacking?
I think, I don't think we knew to play Acel that much because I think a lot of people were just playing 4 Vanguard Acel.
Yeah.
Like a lot more than us.
Yeah.
I think some of our fundamentals are just not good. I think our early mid game is like not that good because a lot of games it just seems like we're getting held on. Like the games we get held on, it's just instantly losing for us. And when we hold on them, it's just like
nothing.
They still make it out. Yeah. Like it's like over like a decent amount of games. So I don't think it's just like a low sample. Well, it's still low sample size, but I don't think it's like a fluke or anything. So I think they were just better at holding than us. Maybe better early mid game, so they just have more HP, like on average, and then So
interesting.
I don't know if we would have actually made it out.
Is it inspiring to keep pushing harder and try again next time? Or do you feel like, oh my god, I put so much in, this is how I got?
I mean, the prep. So like on my teams, I VOD review like a lot. We VOD review every POV. Like on every scrim.
Yeah.
So it takes a long time. And we're just doing this all off stream. So like I was actually considering making just like a team that like streams next year.
That's what Dishop said. Dishop
no,
said like, I want to do
it,
this with the stream team.
I don't know if Dishop's streaming next year. Because
what do you mean?
I think he's going a bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Or
you should talk to me about that actually before he actually says that, just because I think we need to like establish what academy means. But
oh yeah, Milk's retiring, so they need a +1.
But but I didn't know that he was doing that.
Oh, to the like the org thing. Oh crap! All right, GG. Sorry.
I see. I see. Okay, well that's interesting. I mean, maybe
well, I mean,
part.
it's gonna be next year, so like a lot of things can happen. I mean, that's just like.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll see. I mean, I think Deis1k said that last time he didn't really enjoy sweating for the 4-4. Yeah, what up? Oh shit! It's a godlike jersey. Thank you.
What's up? Oh.
This is
sorry,
Deis1k. Is this my size? It's M. Oh man, I'm gonna have to work out a little bit, guys, in order to get this. Okay, but I'll try to put it on. You feeling good for the match today? Okay, excellent. You have a good chance to win? Okay. That's good, that's good. Phoenix just dropped the nuke. Another garage guy nuke.
Wait, did I? Wait, what? Oh, like the
he just leaked Vitality's roster for next year.
Oh, it's not.
He said it's this.
Okay, I mean, there's like, wait, it's not actually like a nuke leak because there's like other things as well. But I mean, I just won't say. Anyway.
Get Phoenix to replace Dizzle on Academy. I mean, I think what ended up happening is, like, I don't think I have a problem with it, but also it's one of those things where he shouldn't say yes immediately. Because he can make it better for everybody.
Wait, who shouldn't say yes?
Deis1k shouldn't say yes.
Oh. Okay. I mean,
but if he's just like, yeah, sure, then he did.
Well, I don't actually know if he like instantly said yes.
Okay. If there's someone I'm never telling you a secret, it's Phoenix. That's what I learned today.
Yeah,
I'm
honestly,
not telling.
Don't tell me your secrets. Like, the thing is, I would like say I won't leak it, and then the thing is I'll just forget about it.
Good luck, buddy. Yeah, there you go.
I'll forget.
Boom.
That is classified information. But yeah, sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. No, I didn't know that was a thing, but it's totally fine. I mean, I think that'd be a really exciting roster to watch. I'm also very curious, having worked with Deis1k and 4v4 environment in a long time, and having worked with Vitality, what that would look like. And
Wait, you think it would be good or bad?
I think no, it could absolutely be good.
Yeah.
It absolutely could be good. They're joining forces with like some of the best NA players has to offer, and in a way, like Vitality would be like already back in the conversation as one of the best teams. But I also think 4v4 is not that simple. I think you know that too.
Yeah.
Like chemistry and how teamwork works together, how the comms work and everything like that, and knowing how all that dynamic fits because I've watched everyone up close. It's not as simple as like we'll just plug in Deis1k and we're like the best team.
Yeah, I think
if that was the case, then the Fnatic team would have popped off because it was Malala, Deis1k, and Wei. Malala was in good form still back then.
Yeah,
I still think Malala.
I agree. I think what I'm seeing is just like you need decent chemistry, and then you also need your I'd say your solo play fundamentals have to be at a certain level.
Oh yeah. No, so, for sure. I think that part they have it aced, right? Like
yeah, I feel like on paper they're gonna look insane.
For sure. Kind of like this Aurora squad. I think this Aurora squad is like really insane on paper.
Yeah, the Stargate. Yeah, I mean they have Wanmei. That guy's the GOAT.
Yeah, and Lilo.
Yeah.
And 60Second's like
Rivian was telling me about the Stargazer Nami that he played.
Yeah.
And then I saw 60Second play it like earlier on his elimination match. Zedge. Oh, they're already in game?
Yeah, they are in game.
Bro, I need to get riveting back because I'm actually going to. I just want to gank you for like a bit and then.
And drop the news in peace.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm going to the LEC.
Oh, right, to watch the games.
Yeah, to watch some games with Precedent. So we have to leave.
Oh wait, they're still here.
Precedent's still here. Setsuko already left, and Soju already left.
Okay. I mean, I know Soju left. I DM'd him because he said he wanted to get dinner. I DM'd him and he didn't respond, so he's on the plane.
We got dinner yesterday.
Sag.
Oh yeah, we should have invited you. What the heck?
Thanks, man.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
All right.
What do you mean?
No, GG.
No, it's okay. These guys are just so sad.
No, Loki's their bad, but it's my bad as well.
No, it's fine. I think it probably was just a sad dinner though, right? Like.
I think the dinner was okay, but we also like reconvened in Precedent's room, and we've been doing this thing where we just all sit in the same room. We talk for 5 hours. Those It's like
and just be sad.
It's just like parts depression, parts like funny because we're just like sharing stories, just like stories of like Soju being disgusting or something, for example.
Wait, what? He's being gross?
Like
share one
we all
story.
know-
This guy doesn't wash his hands. I already know that.
We all know.
What is he like picking his toes and wiping on the keyboard and shit?
There was this what? Okay, so like President went to his room one time, and that they were like waiting to get ready for something, and he just puts his shoes. Apparently, he puts his shoes on the bed.
Who?
Soju. Like on the hotel bed.
Oh, like why?
Like at some point.
That's
like,
just weird.
Yeah, and then like no, Bellum didn't even know, and she was just like, oh my god. She's just sitting there. No.
She's just grossed out.
Yeah, yeah. So President
Yee.
actually like scarred
Okay.
her a little more than normal.
I see. I
But
see.
yeah.
Okay.
Are they clean? No, man.
No, they're
That's
not.
why it's
clean.
bad.
I told I told a couple stories. I told one story. I have a handful as well. I don't have that many to share for today, but you could get some. That sounds
Phoenix
fun.
never being told anything again. There's no way he cares about that one, man.
No, I don't want to talk
Please.
about that. Trust me. There's some like really. I definitely know of some bad ones as well.
Wait, there's more things to the like other thing, but I'll message you later.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Okay.
I'm gonna get riveting.
No,
for this
it's all
game
good. It's all good.
because
GG's.
I probably have to go soon.
Okay, later, buddy.
Bye, chat.
Wow, that's actually crazy, man. Phoenix. I know who to ask next time I need to know something. I'm asking Phoenix. All right. Phoenix gonna go to the LEC studios. There's a show happening across the street. I met up with Dracos, the caster, who's also doing LEC, right? So he was in town. We played some Riftbound last night. Me, Casanova, Dracos tape. Caretaker's ally. Sorry to distract too much. I think it's fun to always get some. Part of what makes player commentary so fun is that sometimes they just take you for a ride on stories and stuff like that. Caretaker Milio, Caretaker Nard. Thank you, buddy. He just dropped the bomb and left. I love that. Guan with a slightly magic roll, getting some tempo as well. Right now, it looks like a good amount of tempo augments being picked. Slightly magic roll, Caretaker's ally ×2, a lot of items. A lot of items. Only one econ, which was cognitive tax. What do you say about LEC? Oh, there's a LEC roadshow happening here in Paris this weekend as well. Some of the LEC people came in to hang out, and they like drove across town to hang out with me and Cass, and we played some Riftbound last night. That's what I was doing. Instead of hanging out with Soju, I was playing some Riftbound. All good. All good. I think the mood would have been kind of like waver. Yeah, like you said, waver being depression. Because a lot of times they just like, it's like everyone's like kind of chilling, talking, and then all of a sudden, man, we lost to MK. Those guys are trash cans. It was like, God, we're so bad. You know, that's how the dynamic goes. That's what they would say. That's the dynamic it would be like. I'm not saying that that's what happened. I'm just saying that's probably how I imagined it would go down. Branching out to Darkstar Emblem from LBTZ. So LBTZ, Darkstar, Guan, Tempo with Gragas. Salpimi looking like he's playing Akali most likely. And then Tianlong also has an Akali opener. We're going to get a double Akali. Ooh, kind of close. The Primordian biting into them. And then here we go, the God Blessing. Super Parting Gift versus 6 EXP. Some people are going to click the Super Parting Gift and spike immensely. Otherwise, you could just take the EXP. I feel like it's a lot worse for the people with high HP, though. I think there's probably cases you could take Super Parting Gift if you're in the middle of the pack to try to roll for some 2 costs. If you're in a situation, let's say you're rolling for Jinx and Belveth and Akali, like there's a lot of 2 costs you can potentially hit. That Super Parting Gift might be okay, but it's much better for the low cost unit. There's Belveth 2. Who's going to replace Dissoap? Well, I don't think if Dissoap joins Vitality, I'm assuming it's I mean, it's no different than how I was like coaching me enjoying Vitality there, but I'm assuming what would happen would be we would just let Weijin pick whatever roster he wants to play with, but our philosophy wouldn't really change. Also, I would be surprised if Disso said yes to that and did it the way that Vitality wants to. Because I think, like, the thing about Disso is that he really, really did not enjoy, like, the scrim, the grind, everything off stream, and then, like, the travel, everything that it, like, really burnt him out. Because he was also going to, that was in the middle of his, like, 3rd to 4th World Championship appearance, and he got, like, mega burned out during that. And I think he almost never recovered since. Like, he's still kind of recovering from that, where he went to 5 Worlds and he played in EWCs and he was just like very tired. And I think that for his own mental sake, it was not very enjoyable. And he told me that that was like really bad for him. Maybe he feels good enough. Maybe he feels recharged and rejuvenated. Maybe it changes if he's playing with his friends, because Disso has become pretty good friends with them. If Disso joins Vitality, it'd be like LeBron going to the Warriors in 2016. Yeah, something like that. Or another player joining the Warriors in 2016. But we'll see. I wouldn't exactly make that comparison. I wouldn't exactly make that comparison. The Warriors were not. Let's just say that the Warriors were already the best team in the NBA, and then they got better. I wouldn't exactly describe Vitality as the best 4v4 team right now. In fact, they're a little bit far off from that. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Who knows? Either way, I'm here for it. I'm here for it, and I'm excited. I think that roster construction is the most fun part about all of this, right? Like, I think the 4v4 dynamics of who's going to team with who and how that work together makes it really interesting. It's more like LeBron joined the Cavs again. Yeah, maybe. I have to think about a proper analogy. I can't think of one right off the top of my head. We'll see. What do we have here for Lilo has items? 2 belts, tiers, rods. I think Lilo's probably going Space Crew from here. If I were to guess, I think you take Rod here. I'll take Sword. Oh, is he going Akali? No, he takes another tier. Interesting. So he's going to go Shojin. So he has Warmog, no, but he didn't make Void Staff. He did take the Rod. What is he going to go for? Because his item grab bag was Stoneplate, right? Oh, really good trade in the 60-second. Snaps his loose streak. He's also holding all the Vanguards. I think I like taking an item augment here, but we'll see. Does Weijin play 4v4? He does, but he played for Academy. But our Academy team is not a very serious team. I think Disso might be getting rage baited into playing like seriously, because this past season for 4v4, Disso did not play a very serious team, and I think that now he's getting rage baited because everyone thinks that like maybe he sucks at 4v4, and now he's gonna be like, no, I just didn't play with a serious team. And I was like, yeah, sure, buddy, copium, and now he's getting rage baited. I don't know if you follow football, but Vitality is kind of like the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, man. I don't follow football, and I still know what that means. That's a yikes. That's a yikes. 1 hour Matrix Graves. So he is playing Space Groove. This guy on the right is playing Akali. So we have Akali, we have Space Groove. We have Shepard commit from Liloa. Okay, so Lilo kept his... Oh, interesting. Lilo kept his items open and then clicked spreading roots. Fascinating. But here's the thing. He took spreading roots, and I think he slammed the IE. So I don't know if he's going to commit to that versus play... Is he going to play around Kaisa? This was playing Guild Run 4v4. I saw that they won the tournament. Which just makes total sense. TFT players are such giga sweats. They're just such sweats, man. Disoap, Asa, those guys are just so sweaty. And then Ray and Robin. Robin's so funny, man. I think Robin was clueless the entire time. He had no idea what was going on. Asa's good. Asa is... I think Asa is just like a very, very sharp learner, and he's very quick. I think where he like lacks is sort of like the young gun stuff. Like I think he's like slow on the APM, and I don't think he's like as focused and intense. You know, like, young guys can stay locked in and engaged for a really long time. I think he gets like tired more easily. Not as much endurance, mental stamina. But he still got it, man. All right, lesser champ, Duplicator. 4 cost, Nunu and Corky, Karma. So not many people taking Super Parting Gift. Actually, no, sorry, half people taking Super Parting Gift. A few people taking the Ari for the economy. Okay. Oh no, he didn't say him. He said him Shojin. Oh, that makes that. My bad. So then he has Space Groove. Oh, so he was playing Space Groove the whole time. And then he even lands a Space Groove Emblem. Nasty. Absolutely nasty. Anima for 60-second with epic roll down. So it's Space Groove Lila. The HP count's like really favoring Weibo here, but we'll see. Space Groove Lila. 60-second on LeBlanc, maybe. Ahau has Timebreaker in with Caretaker's Ally on Milio. I think he's playing Corky, perhaps. And then Juan Mei is on Akali. Juan Mei on a 100 streak. They're going to be really dependent on Juan Mei trading HP. Weibo has a tempo advantage. And Aurora Gaming has theoretically the high cap advantage. Yeah, we'll see. Vitality is like last season's Lakers. Popular players, but not that much firepower. Damn. So who's Luka? Is that Soju? And then who's LeBron? Where's LeBron signing? I don't even know. And then perhaps most importantly, like what does that make precedent? Rui Hachimura? Does that make Milk Bronny James? Are we saying we adaptive here? What's happening? Oh, actually adaptive not that good, right? Probably needs it. He also needs that cloak for a spark. Juan Mei on a 100 streak, looking really good. Lilo losing again. I think the HP count is like too one-sided right now. I think Aurora needs a really big comeback. They do have Juan Mei's 100 streak, but the thing is, he only has so many removers. If Juan Mei had like infinite removers, they could definitely do this. But Lilo and 60-second are quite low. I'll be surprised if this worked out for Aurora Gaming. They kind of need to hit very hard. If they hit very hard, they can actually win. If Lilo and 60-second can both win most of stage 4, avoid each other for the most part, they can make that comeback. But I've seen a lot of people roll here, miss, and only one of them make it out, and that puts the team in a tough spot. Rage Blade for 60-second. 60-second not going to roll. He is. He still has epic roll down, using all his free rolls. Looking for LeBlanc too. Acel 2. Where are the LeBlancs? Nunu 2 needs to get his Voyager in. There it is. Acel again. Skips it. Morgana pair. LeBlanc pair. Looking a little old there, 60-second. Tick-tock. Looking for Death Cap. Oh, no, he can't make it. He has to make Shreds. Go Spark. Yep. Archangels. Steadfast. Yep. Solid itemization. I like it. Very good for him. We should be able to beat Tianlong. Tianlong about to transition as well. He's holding a couple of Beldas on the bench. Tianlong going to roll on 7. Last augment's going to be gold here. You can have booster pack plus or big grab bag. Both are pretty decent options depending on what you need. Staff Smith. Looks like it's going to be booster pack for the Econ. Prismatic Orb. Master E too. The heck? Imagine if that was actually what he needed. I mean, he could just slot it in. He could just take out Diana and play Master E and start going for the Master E items. That might be bait. I don't think it's like good. And I don't think it's inherently good. He's also 2 off Diana 3, by the way. Just FYI. He hit another Diana 2. He's stun locked. There's a lot to think about. Wits End, Portable Forge, 60-second. Goes for a Portable Forge. I think he flips his game because his spot is kind of weak and he needs a good bailout. Portable Forge is good artifacts. Going up against LGBTZ with a 6 Darkstar Acel 1. I think he's strong enough. Single target should be good enough, and I don't think LBTZ with his Acel 1 should be able to take down the board too fast. He doesn't even have that strong of a duo carry. He's just Karma 1. Archangels, Rage Blade, Wits End. And LBTZ takes a pretty big loss here. 60-second gets the win. Lilo gets the win. Ahau gets the win. If that round happens a few more times, this game is going to get really close. I think if that happens 2 more times this stage, we might have Aurora in the advantage. But if Aurora can make the triple lose streak comeback, this would be pretty impressive. Milio 3 has no answer, Milio. Ow, coming. He might need another sack. He's kind of low. Caretaker on the other side, 60-second. I don't think either of them can sack. Kind of wants to give the HP over to 60-second. Good news is I'm pretty sure that he doesn't have to do very much to get it. No items for Milio 3 is kind of rough because that guy is really good with items. He had to take Sunfire board. Yikes. Oh, Corky got the cast off before the Nunu stun activated, so ends up being quite good. Not even having a Rambus 2 either, so Ahau takes a loss as expected. 60-second gets another win. A couple members from Visions moving down. Super Party Gift. Who's going to be able to go for the big spike off the 5 costs? Maybe even the 4 costs. Corky Mastery. Nothing particularly amazing. Oh, actually, maybe the Corky, right? Did Ahau get the Corky? He might have. Can you explain the game mechanics in TFT? Well, in TFT, everyone is trying to buy units to make their board stronger, kind of like a tower defense. Every single round, there's like a buy phase, and then there's a combat phase. And then you, instead of playing against like a horde of zombies or, you know, a bunch of like invaders that are coming onto your board for tower defense, you're playing other players' boards, and whoever wins deals damage to the other player. And so the way the 4v4 dynamic works is that your 4 boards are going up against other people's boards, and the best team wins. So Ahau, he swapped sides for his Rammus to be on the same side as the enemy Mastery. Tianlong did end up pivoting to Mastery too. But he has no Edge Knight on Mastery, so he's a little bit more vulnerable. I mean, I think Tianlong swapped just because he needed to do something. He's also level 9, 30 gold, 40 gold. So he's trying to actually roll down afterwards on the next spying phase. Milo did lose, and he's down to 22 HP. I think 60-second has successfully pulled out of the lose streak. Tianlong is going down, though. Another Graves upgrade. Tianlong rolling down, trying to look for Graves 2. Finds Morgana 2. That could be his tank. Graves pair. He doesn't know if he wants to sell the Rammus. Full pivot. Whoa, here we go. Nova pivot at 5-3. Wait, I didn't expect. I thought he was going to stay on this board for a bit. Full transition coming out from Tianlong. This is one of the most ambitious pivots you'll see. Still no Graves 2. 29 HP. Trying to see if he can get maybe a sack from his teammates. I think if I'm LBTZ, I think I need to sack for my teammate here so I can give him extra life because he's the win-out player. I think he got the win. Nice sack. And this is why Fast 9 in 4v4 can be better. You can get the sack from your teammate. So Weibo is shoving their chips to the center around Tianlong. Here we go. Treasure Armory. He's going to look for a rod, so he can go for Rage Blade and Gunblade. Visage Gunblade. Oh, he needs Morello. So he goes Morello, Shojin. Double Shojin. Adaptive, frontline. That's not ideal. But he wants the anti-heal. You cannot play against certain comps without anti-heal. Think about like the Akalis. There's actually not that much Akali presence. Only Hwanmei right now. Because Tianlong can end up pivoting. Interesting, like low Akali presence. I guess it's not that much low presence because Hwanmei end up presenting so much HP. Another set of removers. Guan still on Nami 1 being held on. Wow, 2 Nami 2s from Lilo. That's why. Lilo has double Nami 2. And Guan cannot hit Nami 2. And then we have Sona 2 from 60Second. 60Second completely got the 9 and capped out. Hwanmei on the other side, ready to HP. Hwanmei's still at 88 HP. Oh my god, he's so healthy. It's unbelievable. Perfect execution on the Akali. Lilo, unfortunately, getting swarmed by the Fiora 2. And Lilo's at 14 HP. Needs to kill another unit. Lilo is dead. And that's an 8th place for Lilo. Salpimi down to just 7th place. So if Aurora wins this game, the series is over. Weibo's eliminated. I think it's okay to sack Lilo if you think you have a win-out player, but 60Second actually win-out player? No, 60Second just lost. I think Tianlong is probably going to get to his full cap board state. And Guan can't hit Nami too. I think the way it works is that Lilo is hopefully dragging down Guan plus other people. Salpimi is also dual carrying Fizz instead of Riven. That's not good. Glass can in the back. Moving over to the right side. Guan versus LBTZ. Salpimi gains the ghost. Salpimi does not have anti-heal, by the way. But I think that's not as big of a problem in this matchup compared to others. He's also going against a ghost, so should be able to get an easy win here. Looks like Guan's dead. Oh, wow. LBTZ won by too much. Guan took exact lethal. Holy cow. That is not good. Weibo making a mistake. Unless that's what they wanted, but I didn't get the impression that's what they wanted. At the same time, Guan doesn't have much of a future prospect, so maybe it's okay. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Rage Blade. Morello. Pretty decent items. Wow, Tianlong at 34. He's very healthy. He's completely turned the corner. He's going to remove so he can help his teammates. Going against 60Second, needs to slam. This is actually a really important fight if you can kill 60Second. I don't know who from Aurora Game is going to be able to win out. Salpimi has double Deathblade Corki with the Fizz going up against Akali. Hwanmei is going to level 9. If Salpimi can't win this fight, Hwanmei is going to get to 9 with so many resources and cap really high. Kind of a close fight. The Kindred trying to ult again. Ooh, if it was Kindred 2, that would have been a victory for Hwanmei. LBTZ lost. Triple bot 4 is on the table now. 60Second with the clutch win. Aha with the clutch win. Anvil. Can we animize Riven? You might put something on Poppy just for now. Salpimi hanging on with just a thread. All of Weibo is just hoping to stall out long enough for Tianlong to cap out and win the game. It's going to be who wins, no? Not if you triple bot 4. Triple bot 4 is very much on the table. Fizz 2, LPTZ, Salpimi is playing LPTZ, but I guess the nice thing is that they can't triple bot 4. And Tianlong might be able to kill somebody here. He did sack for his teammate. Salpimi's gonna die. And what happens to someone else? Tianlong, did he get the win? Tianlong got the win. Ahao survives at 1 HP. Did not secure the kill. And Ahao hanging on by 1 HP. Finds a Riven 2. That's nice. Somewhere gone for this. Think about if he wants to like change up his itemization at all. Oh my god, these TG items on Milio are perfect. Oh, he has nothing to pull with his Thresh's Lantern. That's why I was thinking about Morgana. The only you can pull is a Misfortune. Oh my god, it's so awkward. The Thresh's Lantern is going to summon from the bench. He's going to summon an MF. Gets the Ghost fight. This is LBTZ against 60Second. This is going to be for the game. If 60Second can win this, I think that's it. Or at least if you can kill him and send him bot forward and Ahao survives. Aurora Gaming trying to go to the semifinals and beat the reigning champions, Weibo. 60 seconds pushing through. LDBZ not going to be able to survive. Ahao has gotten the win. And that's it. Aurora Gaming sends Weibo pack and triple bot 4. Reigning champs taken down. And Hwanmei and Aurora's Gaming quest to continue to win and upset a lot of the Chinese teams, but it's not really an upset if you really think about it. I mean, these guys are accomplished TFT players in their own right. Hwanmei, the GOAT, is continuing his dominant set. There you go. Man, that's the most anime I've ever seen Hwanmei, by the way. Usually he wins, he just kind of stares. And that's what 44 brings it out. It brings out the personality of the player. You can see him gassing up his teammates. We saw a clip of him after the game was over. Hwanmei was giving a lot of well plays, a lot of hugs. Look at the respect shown between the players. Yeah, it's rivalry. Yeah, you're trash. Yeah, you bad. They come in, they hug the other players. Disappointing for Weibo, but I mean Aurora, they have to be the favorites. Really, really good execution. Shout out to Ahao. I think Ahao was probably the MVP of that series. Ahao top forward with like a really scuffed Corki setup. I mean, Hwanmei also did really well, but he also won game number 1. Remember with his Lulu Mountain setup. I think he really pulled some really big. He pulled a lot of weight for this series. Hwanmei was the big HP gamble
like
this
that,
game.
ladies and gentlemen,
Dude, 60-second popping
our
off, man. I love to see it.
champions, our
That's
title
crazy.
defenders.
Yo, what up? It's Fanatics in the house. Fresh off the boat. Fanatic. Who wants to talk?
Have officially been
Anybody wants to sit down?
eliminated from competition. And that just goes to show the level of play that we have this year for TFT, as the key is officially handed
watch the
over
Gala series?
to
Sounds good.
Aurora Gaming.
It's hard to hear.
Trailblazing a new
Put on
path
the
here
headset, put on the
at
headset.
EWC. And now we are ready
we
with
got
our
Phil up.
interview.
All right, we're doing a winner interview right now with Hwanmei.
Congratulations once again to Hwanmei for qualifying to the
Yeah, Hwanmei top 4. This guy's a
semi-finals.
beast.
This is going to be a history-breaking moment as WBG, the title defenders, are now eliminated from the Esports World Cup. And you are 2 series away from qualifying and also achieving the Grand Slam. So what does that make you feel? 首先恭喜
The
欢美
Grand
选手
Slam
能拿下今天的比赛2-0。那么现在已经成功打进了4强，你还差2场 BO 就可以拿下今年的 EWC 冠军。所以这对你来说有什么压力呢？
我们已经追平我们第一届的成绩了，接下来就是只需要去突破就行了。
We have already broken out from our previous record, so we just have to go for it. 那么这次也是 WBG 的最后一幕了，所以你对 WBG 有什么说的吗？ It is also WBG's goodbye from the EW stage. So what do you have to say for the players?
他们其实打得也非常好嘛。可能 BO3 我们运气确实这2把有点好了，然后挺可惜的，我们在8强相遇了。
They played very well. However, it was quite unfortunate that we had to meet each other in the quarterfinals,
Oh, you're
and
heading
they
out?
played very well. So just a very unfortunate situation in this best of 3. So now it is time to destroy the title defender's key from 2025. Goodbye, WBG.
Damn, Hwame
Man,
just
hearing
destroying.
Kitty say that just made it hurt. It just made it that much more real. WBG officially eliminated from competition as Hwame and the rest of Aurora Gaming officially move on in our bracket. This is, of course, the current king of TFT. And he has brought that same energy right here to EWC, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, he would be the one to do the honors.
Here we go. He's crushing the
king destroying Titans. Refusing us to have a back-to-back. That's right, all the way. Total domination. Hwame, congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, officially, they move on in the bracket. You see the energy, feeling good, the best in the world. And right now, Aurora Gaming is trying to show that as a collective, that they are the best in the world. Congratulations again, and let's keep it moving on with the tournament.
Boom. You know what I want? I want Hwame to win it all. And then they go for the winning interview. And then they said, is there anything you want to say, Hwame, to the audience, to the fans at home? And I want him to say, GG's, except Jedusor. Boom. I just want him to drop the mic and just leave it out. Just and say nothing else. That'd be the perfect ending. When is Gala up? You got good news. It's actually the next series. Our last series of the day is coming up, guys. I feel bad. The Fnatic guys came to watch Godlike, and they actually sat down. Believe it or not, guys, dare I say it, we kind of have a little bit of a crowd forming behind us. You guys see humans, right? They exist in Paris, and there's some of them like TFT. Boom. We actually kind of have a little bit of a makings of an audience, man. That's all I'm going to say. Imagine that. The one French player remaining, Gobo Steer. We got Raiko. We have Deis1k. We have Dehua. We have Coach Broseph. I also have a godlike jersey. Now, here's the thing, guys. I have a unique opportunity here to put on the godlike jersey and cheer for them. And they're the last Western team. Should I do it? They're going up against China, AGAL. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to put the jersey on. I think it's time. Who do you think is going to make it in AGAL versus Godlike? Oh, I'll tell you guys in about 30 seconds. 1 second. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Be right back. Not bad, huh? Looking good, looking good. What? I'm wearing Dehua's jersey. Wait a second. Okay. All right. All right, well, I guess I'm a Dehua fan. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm wearing Dehua's jersey. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you, Dehua. Thank you for the free jersey. Apparently, you know what? I'll owe him one. I get an Academy jersey. I'll give him a Frodan one. Boom. And just like that. And just like that. That one looks fire on me. I mean, it actually looks kind of good. I actually think it looks kind of good. Maybe I do a couple push-ups. bring out the triceps a little bit? Huh? Maybe I do a little ass 11? Nah, you guys would be so lucky to get that. Okay, how about this? If Godlike wins, maybe I'll give a little ass 11. Curse of Frodan. Hey, there's no curses here. It's only blessings. Why'd you tell him you need an L? This one fits perfectly. It's because I kind of like baggy clothes. I don't know. I'm kind of going through a baggy clothes era. Because the thing is, this one fits really nice and it like hugs my muscles and everything like that. But I don't want you guys staring at the wrong things. I want you guys to focus. My eyes are up here. I don't want to be looked at in that way. I'm more than a piece of meat. I have a personality. I have ambition. My arms are too big. No. My arms are like you know how people have dad bods when they become a dad? It's not. I say this all the time. I didn't get a dad bod. I just lost my powers. I'm like All Might when he became a teacher at the academy. Known goon baiter, me. Do you bench more than Ashmu? Me? Ashmu? Is Ashmu jacked? I mean, he had to be doing something in all his free time. See, here's the thing about Ashmu is that he's on this like biannual retirement cycle where like he retires and he comes back and then he retires and he comes back. But when he's retiring, he has to be doing something, and it's probably working out. So he might be jacked. He might be jacked now. Oh man! All right, I got Godlike. Also, this jersey does fit pretty well. Not gonna lie, the jersey's pretty fire. Godlike is India Esports org. Are they like big in like what are the big games in India? It's like PUBG Mobile, Call of Duty Mobile, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Is that good big in India? I don't know. Is Weibo eliminated? They are, man. They are. And the reality is, in TFT, anything can happen, right? I think Weibo played well, but unfortunately, Aurora looks like... I think Aurora looked really strong in that series. Aurora looked good. FlashWolves looks good. I think Vision looks okay. I feel like Virtus Pro should have won that series. But hey, we take the top fours. So, I think Aurora looked good. FlashWolves looks good. Vision looks okay. And then the last series up today, AGAL versus Godlike Esports. What's going to happen, guys? What's going to happen? No clue. Godlike versus AGAL. I don't even really know anything about AGAL personally. Should probably look it up. Not the players. I don't know much about the org. They signed Hans Niemann in chess. Really? Now that's interesting. Oh man, that's actually funny. Want to make an EWC next year? Oh, dude, Riveting's making his move. Cat, are you still here? At Catoim. Riveting says, I asked Riveting. He came onto the stream. I said, who's your dream team? Who's your team of four? And he said, Catoim, first pick overall. And then he said Frodan, number 2. And then the fourth of the core 4. He said Gooningrag is 9. That's our 4v4 team for next year. I don't even know if other teams stand a chance, quite frankly. We got everything. We got Immaculate Vibes, Riveting. We have Cat, the carry. We got Frodan, the washed up dad gamer. And then we got Gooningrag is 9. What can go wrong? Where can I find the rules of scoring for 4v4? I made a command ! 4v4. I don't know. What up, Morris? I don't know if it will give a good, like the full picture, but you can just type exclamation for 4v4 for the format. I'm in. As long as Frodan isn't team lead, they might have a chance. What the heck, man? I think I'm pretty good. Okay, I'm not even joking. I think I'm actually pretty good at 4v4. I think I'm pretty good at 4v4. Like, sorry, I think I'm good at the soft skills of TFT, which makes me better at 4v4. Put it another way, I would do better in 4v4 than I would in solos. Just ignore my results at the box bootcamp. Or not the bootcamp. Actually, ignore that too. Ignore the box bash results. I don't know what happened this last event. I think the last box bash, I don't think I got to practice very much.
Hey everyone, Digon here. Joining me is Guan interview translation.
But I think the last box bash, I like average
Weibo. It's a 2-0 to Aurora, a fellow Chinese team. Kind of talk us through that last game.
关少，你们前面对战 Aurora 战队，被2-0止步于这8强，能不能跟我们说一下刚才那场具体发生了一些什么，以及你的感想
？Dude, this sure makes my biceps look huge.
我觉得可能就是运气不站在我们这边吧。其实 AUR 也是一个很强的对手，可能他们今天的运气更好一点。
Aurora is a very, very strong team after all, and I think today it was unfortunate, but I don't think luck is on our side today. They were, I'll say, by far luckier.
This is your
by
first
far luckier.
match loss at EWC as this group of WBG. Did you feel like you were going to win throughout, or did you feel like Aurora put something together very special today?
那你们 WBG 战队的这个云岭之弈的分布，相当于从组建到现在，这是你们第一场在电竞世界杯上面的一场失败。那你个人认为你当时是否认为你们还会一直继续赢下去呢？还是说 Aurora 战队可能特别针对你们做出了一些特别的举措，或者什么样的战术呢？
其实打之前我会觉得我们可能能够卫冕，但既然已经输了，我就祝他们好运吧，希望他们能拿下冠军。
I mean, before the series, I definitely did think that we were gonna go all the way again. We're gonna continue our winning streak, but unfortunately, we lost to them. In which case, all I have to say is best of luck to them to go further in this tournament.
Yeah.
And then finally, what did it mean to you to be the reigning title defender for TFT? You got to hold that title for a whole year and the group stages of this tournament.
Can you get Weijin back on the box bash? I think he might want to. It actually depends on whether or not box will host it during He literally hosted in the middle of TPC, so he said no.
一直走到这一步，能不能跟我们说一下，就是回顾一下这一整年以及这个小组赛整体来说，你们的经验会是什么样的呢？
经验，
对，你们的经历，
我觉得从去年夺冠到现在，一直我们都保持一个竞争力吧。然后其实打到这里，我觉得我们应该都算是尽力了。
Even after winning the championship last year, we didn't let loose or anything. We kept our competitive form throughout the whole year. And I'll say that over here, even though we lost, we felt like we definitely put in our all, and we at least played to the level that we are capable of.
And finally,
I like that. It's actually pretty sad. I feel like they didn't slack off. They worked hard. They kept focus, and they lost in top 8. It is what it is. I think they're good enough to get quarterfinals for sure. I think that I think if they played against a different team, it's possible that these were the two best teams, and that was probably the finals. But sometimes that's just the way the brackets work.
What's up, TFTers? We're back at the Esports World Cup TFT tournament. It is our final quarterfinal AGAL versus Godlike. And Godlike brought the smack talk, but AGAL has been doing so well throughout the tournament. The players shared the bus. The tension must be high as we have some of the players coming through right now. You saw AGAL. They were super focused and super locked in. As Godlike, who are the final Western team still here in the tournament, exit the bus. I'll grab someone and we'll ask how they're feeling. Yeah, there's my man. You were in the back when we had our Smack Talk segment yesterday, and I could see you. You were like, go, say more stuff. What did you want to say now to AGAL?
I mean, it's just going to be another day in the office, you know? It's going to be easy today. I think it's going to be a quick 2-0.
Quick 2-0 here. You know, you're the last Western team remaining. Does that make you feel any sort of type of way?
I mean, it feels good, you know, knowing you're the best from the West, but, you know, it's a little bit of pressure, but that's what you play for, right?
All right, best of luck, brother. Good luck.
I like it.
I'll see you out there.
I like it.
That's a pro right there.
That's a pro right there. That's my go, guys. Deis1k, baby. Represent the last hope of North America. It's true. It's true. It's true. All right, well, here we go. Let's get ready. Deis1k representing North America in the top 8. Gobo Steer, the only French person here at Paris for EWC. Gobo's playing really well. Raiko's playing really well. Deis1k played. Deis1k I put as the MVP of the previous series they played. And so overall, dude, this shot at him is so funny. Dude, the lip raise. That's actually too funny, man. All right, Gobo, the good team leader as well. One thing really interesting about Godlike is that they are from 4 different countries. How good is their communication skills, right? How big is that language barrier? Does the jersey smell like Deis1k? No, it was fresh packaged. It doesn't smell like Deis1k. Coach Brosef. I like Brosef, man. Good man. Congratulating, being super happy. I like that he puts like the button up, but then he like rips it open, you know? It's like, chest out, Raiko's the only Italian, right? Only Italian, only Russian, only French, and the last USA player remaining. This is another team of just all-star players, right? These are Chinese players who have known each other for a while. Li Tuchuan, World Lobby finalist. Highest career AVP player in the field, period. In the field, period. Li Tuchuan has, he is like the consistent top 4 god, right? Like he is the Disobo of China in terms of like thinking about playing for high AVP, not really high win rate. HN, regionals winner, and then RY, who was the runner-up at Set 10 Worlds. Weimu Lucho, Worlds finalist in Set 15, I believe. Weimu, also another Worlds finalist, top 8. So a lot of really good players in AGAL. There's a good team. He looks like he means business. Oh yeah, for sure. Everyone here is looking to take care of business. Li Tuchuan also won EWC previously when he was on Wolves. So we'll see if he can become the 2-time EWC champion. Still can't compete with Deis1k. I mean, he's right. Deis1k is the king. Oh, all right. Coming up next. I kind of have to go to the bathroom. Should I go now? I kind of have to go to the bathroom. I should go right now. Because I'm going to be holding it for a while. BRB. Bathroom. Yeah, I'll turn up the cast so you guys can listen to them
We
for a
see
sec.
compositions that before were not happening. We see the additional emblems. We see the spot for them to defend. So what can they bring us to the table that's different? Deis1k is the one to perform and do that for the composition and Godlike. And of course, Ryue, the one to watch for AGIL.
And if we had to compare him alongside that of Deis1k, both of them still missing this trophy. So they both won it equally as well. Which one do you think has the edge? Because you said Godlike, they've got the momentum, but for the star player's perspective, who's winning out?
I think AGL have the stronger individual players. I think it is quite close though in terms of these two. I think Godlike definitely would have taken AGL when it comes to the brackets. What we saw yesterday with the draw show, they probably would have taken this over the other team. Overall, I think it's going to be really, really close. Maybe one of the closest series. 2-1 maybe to Godlike. You know, I have to be on the western side this time
If
around.
you play with your mind, I think AGL has the edge. Chinese region representatives, they're playing so good.
You got to play for the heart.
If you're going for the heart,
what are you
that's
going
Godlike. Godlike with the heart, 2-1 also, we agree.
Okay, Godlike, but if you're with your head, you're going AGAL. But if you're with the predictions, where you going with? Let's take a look at where you guys are leaning. AGAL, so they're thinking with their head, not their heart.
They're not taking a risk, Taylor. They're not taking a risk.
We'll take the risk. We're Godlike here. And we backed them up, I believe, during that Endpoint matchup, too, which was one of the most exhilarating matchups we've had yet in terms of emotions flaring on the stage. The trash talk, it was very real. But AGL, let's face it, they are the stronger team going into this matchup. For Godlike, our last underdog. The previous one was Nongshim RedForce. Well, they're now gone. Can Godlike carry the torch for the underdogs? We're going to have to wait and find out. Either way, this series will be underway very shortly. One more spot remaining in the semifinals. That puts you one series away from going to grand finals. 750 points if you get second, 1,000 points for the club championship race for your org if you get first. And at this point in time for AGAL, this is a big moment. They're knocking on the door of potentially overtaking first place, being currently in third. What does that mean? Well, it means you jump up about 2 million up to 7 million. That's what's at stake. And to win the club championship trophy, you've got to win a title, right? So for AGAL, if they can win this entire thing, of course, going into tomorrow, they make it to grand finals, they win TFT here at the EWC 2026 event. Well, guess what? They might get $7 million for their org, and that is tremendous. I can remember going back last year to AGAL in the final week, and they were knocking on the door of going up a couple of spots if they were able to secure the win. And their team did secure the win. And that was the difference between
Love from India and Godlike. All right.
Additional $500,000.
Let's see it.
That's what's at stake here for the club.
Do they have like a
championship.
chance for Godlike?
But for Godlike, they don't care about that narrative. They want to take them down. Now, Esports World Cup, it's
I'm a little
big
chilly,
event,
actually.
multiple stages, 24 different
I'm gonna
games,
put this
tons
on
of money,
and
but also things for you to do.
relax a little bit. Need to calm up.
Everyone,
Good
we're
reminder
here at
to
the
get up and
Esports
stretch.
World Cup, obviously at the Port de Versailles Expo Center at the Lenovo Legion booth. We've got our TFT talent. You hear them all the time on the mic, but now we're going to test their 4v4 skill set with their reaction times together, right? 4v4 TFT, 4v4 reaction time. Kitty, get us started. All right, here we go. It's counting down.
Grab. Boom.
Can they do it? Usually, oh, okay, we got one. We got one. Look at the face of fear. Oh, Kitty got hers. Okay, Cass. All right, Peter. Oh, okay, Peter. Peter. Yeah. Oh,
dude, Counterfeit is not very good. Dude, you're dropping it.
Kitty.
Oh,
two more.
God.
One more. Oh, Cass. And Kitty. All right.
Kitty's a beast.
That's all right. Not everyone needs to win out. We know which side was on the front end and which side finished 7th,
Kitty
8th.
carrying as usual.
Yeah, not so good. Not so good.
That's fun.
Well,
Fun
that
little
was a lot of
segment
fun,
there.
and so is our next.
All right, guys. Lock in Peter. Yeah, Counterfeit's fun, man. He's like a lovable goof. All right, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to figure out our next team in the semifinals. Every single match up to this point has been what, Damascus? A certified banger, and I expect that trend to continue right now.
Dude, I love
Only
Rob.
bangers, but you know, like the banger smack talk we had yesterday made this even better. The entire action is elevated because every single player is here for the win, and they've been saying it on the mic and delivering it on the keyboards.
Your accent took me out a little bit right there, Damascus. I thought you said like a French word. You said the banger smack talk. I thought that was a word or a different word you used right there. May we? That's it, Damascus. I do believe it is about time to bring out our first team. Who we got, brother?
Dude,
All
Rob's
right, we've
fit
got
is
multiple
crazy.
teams
He's actually
representing
fire.
China today, and there is one more coming up onto the stage. They are still undefeated as they made it through the upper bracket. It is time to welcome onto the stage AGAL.
Boom.
The team hailing from China, they had clean performances since the beginning. 2-0 over Mouse, 2-1 over Zeta, led by the birthday boy himself, Koyui, the experienced player leading the team. 3 players less experienced than him, but it is not all about one superstar. They qualified to the global qualifier, and they are showing an incredible consistency
Damn,
here at
look at that
EWC,
walk-up.
and now they are one step away from the semifinals.
These Warriors been balling out up to this point, Damascus. There is no lie about that, but the same can be said about our next team. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Godlike Esports!
All right, let's go. The last Western team.
Now,
Godlike.
when you think
Dude,
about
they
this
showed
squad
clip
right
of
here,
Raiko so
I need you to
many
think of
times.
one word, global. My man's Deis1k has been one of the most consistent players in the EU for years up to this point. Dewa absolutely talks the most trash and backs it up, representing that good old NA. Raiko, the Italian powerhouse, and we cannot forget Big Gobolster, the only French player that we have here, and he is representing with pride, with skill, you name it. Jen, I think it's about time for our first interview. So, I am here with my guy, GUA. What I want to ask you about is the fact that your birthday just passed only 2 days ago. How has it been having your birthday pass and you're here qualifying for the playoffs?
Happy birthday, buddy.
那日月也知道你的生日就是前天嘛，然后你相当于刚刚过完生日，现在25岁就站在这个舞台上面，然后成功的晋级到了8强，能跟我们说一下现在你的感受是怎么样的吗？
我觉得是非常的激动吧，然后我希望我们能一路连胜拿下冠军。
I'm definitely very excited to be here, and I hope that we can go all the way to become the grand champions.
And they are well on their way to that right now, Damascus, but there is another team in their way.
There's another team that the last EU, the Western representatives, and of course, for once our French player, let's do it in French. On est à la maison, on va la faire en français. Bien sûr, GoBuster, vous êtes les derniers représentants de l'Ouest. T'es le seul Français ici. Qu'est-ce que ça fait de pouvoir carrer une région entière contre la meilleure région du monde, contre les Chinois?
Ça fait toujours plaisir. Après, on n'est pas venu à l'événement pour jouer contre les équipes western. On est là pour battre les Chinois en majorité, car on sait que c'est la meilleure région du monde.
Yeah, you tell him.
See, that's one thing. I asked him how did it feel, to be carrying the Western region on their shoulders. And all he said is, we don't come here to face other Western teams. We came here to take China down and to beat the best teams in the world. This is what we want, Rob.
Damascus, you didn't have to translate for me. I understood what he said. Do you think I don't speak French?
This guy, in case you guys don't know, this is Robert Television.
Come on, man. Global Big Hollywood. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for our face-off. AG and, of course, Godlike meet us right here in the center. Look at the player that is trying to take your dreams from you right now. And there is only one way to stop them. It is right here on the sticks, Damascus.
Yes, sir. It is the last Western team against one of the Chinese powerhouse. The final quarterfinal of the day. Last spot on semi-final is up for grabs. It is time to kick off the final match of the day.
All right, let's get it. Shout out to the hosts, stage hosts. Those guys are the actual MVPs, man. They keep the energy high even when there's not anyone in the arena at 10 in the morning. Like, it's 10 in the morning on Tuesday. These guys are just getting hyped, and their fits are outrageously good. They come from the FGC. I think Rob and Damascus are both FGC guys, so they get the hype. Team Huddle. Oh, man. I like it. Wait, this is actually a great shot. No, this is good. I want to do a huddle, a team, a power of friendship. We've come this far. We've united. I like it, man. I like it a lot. I'd be so intimidated looking at Dehua's eyes, too. I think Dehua is low-key pretty intimidating, man, when he stares him down. Agreed, process. They crushed it, man. A lot of things, the production, the staging, the lighting, the graphics, even the coaching production has been kind of good. Think you can call it, scan the QR code to vote. That's right. You guys can also join the pick'ems. Your last chance to get pick'ems for today over at the EWC pick'ems section. They asked me to show you guys. If you go to esportsworldcup.com and there's like a play section, this play, you click the play. You can do pick'ems. You just register through like Twitch or Discord or whatever. You can apparently sign up with Apple. And they're giving away like tens of thousands of dollars in fantasy and rewards. And you can do it for all kinds of games, whether it's Teamfight Tactics, Street Fighter, which is coming up. I'm going to fill out my fantasy bracket for that. I really like this. I probably should play this. You have like $5 million you can draft your players for different tournaments. You can draft it for like Counter-Strike in 18 days. That's in 2 weeks. League of Legends is completed. Doja's completed. But it's actually kind of cool. So check out the pick'ems. They're giving away I think it's free to enter. So, and then if you log in, you watch, and you get a bunch of prizes and whatnot. And you get some EXP boosts. It's just a cool thing. So it's one of the things that they want to make interactive with playing and watching with EWC. I'm actually getting kind of inspired. I feel like I want to build a fantasy TFT website for quite some time. And you know what? I think I might be doing something like this too. If anything, I kind of wish we did this for TPC. So, good stuff. All right, anyways, let's get ready for the last series. So get ready to go to the last series of today. And it's going to be Godlike versus AGAL, the last hope of Western TFT. Here we go. Varus and Soraka. High variance in the God Blessings. Fiora, so it's going to be Silver Scrapes. Start to end things off. That's pretty hype, man. Silver Scrapes 44 can be pretty intense because it might be one of those things where both players just want to survive and then they can hit the cap of the boards. That'll be a fun one. This is cool. We'll need something to do after this quick 2-0 for sure, for sure. Absolutely. All right. And then, sorry, I just want to make sure that I got a notification. Oh, okay, I'll probably hit them up. All right, Stargazer Constellation is the Serpent. Thank you, Yenwei. I kept asking. I'm like, can you just get the Stargazer going for me so I can see it? So we're on the Serpent. That's actually, we haven't actually seen any Serpent Xayah. That's actually crazy. I think this might be the first time I've seen Serpent all week, despite having covered like 12.5 games or so. Okay, Gobo with a pair of Zoe. That's potentially really good for him. Zoe can take over the early game for sure if you get the APMs. He already has a Morello. I don't know if you're going to build a Morello, but that's definitely something on the table for him. Looking good. Trying to see if there's anything else noticeably forming here. Looks like Gobo and Deis1k are both holding Leona and Zoe at the moment. They might be both in the AP line. Dehua looks like he's going to be leaning towards Akali. We'll see. First augment Silver. You could take team building, try to dupe, push tempo with Zoe, but his front line's not that good. Expedition 33. Shield Maiden. I don't think he's going for Shield Maiden. Although it's interesting because he does have. Oh wait, he actually has Zoe too. Holy cow, he has Zoe too. Very good start here for Gobo's turn. Deis1k with Latent Forge. Godlike, slightly magic roll for Dehua. Wonder what he gets. Another magic roll for Li Tuchuan. In fact, 3 people. Slightly magic roll. Li Tuchuan, Weimu, and Dehua. All with slightly magic roll. Don't know exactly what he got off of it. Looks like he might have gotten... Did he get free rerolls? Kind of hard to see, but sometimes you get... So the outcomes you can get are free rerolls, free gold, item component, 2-star 2 cost, combat strength, and a spat. So I'm not sure. Dehua starting off with potential win here over the Twisted Fate. If he can assassinate it, does not. HN ends up getting that win. How's Raiko's spot? Raiko's doing the tower. Okay, tower with 2-star Poppy, 2-star Briar, so he's going to be playing tempo. So 2 people at least from Godlike playing tempo, and 1 person playing kind of slow here. It's gold for sure. Okay, yeah. It's probably gold. DT trying to hit a Aatrox too, still level 3. Only one. Wait, wow, look at this on the right-hand side. Only 1 person pushed level 4. Raiko 3, Deis1k 3, HN 3, RY 3. Everyone else being very conservative with their goal. I think no one wants to throw their game and level and lose. It's one of those things too where it actually is beneficial for a lot of people to help to like not level so that they can all keep their gold. Tower is one of those augments that's just good early game, helps snowball. And already, I know based on the profiling type of Raiko, that probably means that he's going to want to start looking at Fast 9 if he can put together a good tower streak. Raiko is one of the more reliable Fast 9 players in all of EU in general, so that'll be something that he can put his head towards. Okay, this looks like Weimu may have gotten combat HP because his board looks kind of beefy. Like he has a 2-star Leona, but the Teemo looks bigger than usual. Look at him compared to like the Nasus. So I think he got HP. Hard to say though. Deis1k got every 4 seconds Leona print. Okay, so Leona, thank you. Weimu also got Deis1k print. RY on Pyke for his Caretaker's ally, so he's gonna hold on the bench because it doesn't fit yet. But Pyke could be a really powerful 2-star to play around, especially as an itemization. But it looks like he's also going for AP, so Pyke would have to hold AP items, which is a little bit awkward. Maybe you can have Pyke hold things like the Vow and whatnot. Okay, Deis1k can't keep the streak going, so it's gonna be a lose. And only 2 people remain streaking. It's HN and Raiko Mastery. I kind of like HN. 2 tiny dudes versus 6 gold. I kind of root for HN because that guy's also a dad. And there's not that many dad gamers out there, especially in TFT. Rod, bow, and sword. Trying to compete at both ends is difficult. Everyone here going for Ahri, and no one going dupes. 1 person did. 1 person went for dupes. Couldn't see it in the middle of the sea. HN with Death Cab. I think he's just playing. Is he playing Stargazer reroll? No, right? I don't think so. He does have a Death Cap already slammed. Talon and Twisted Fate again. I mean, if he hits Jax too and he hits Talon and Twisted Fate, I mean, is that something you could do? Serpent? I feel like Serpent is not very good for Twisted Fate. I feel like you care about Medallion and Altar. Those are the ones that you used to care about. Yeah, he just levels here. I think he's just playing it for a tempo shell because he hit a bunch of upgrades. That makes more sense to me. Slams a Stairs Gauge. Stairs Gauge Death Cap with continuous Conjuration. Wow. Against Gobo level 4? That feels unnecessary to me, but maybe... Actually, it looks like it might be the diff. Kind of close. Oh, because it's Zoe, too. But Gobo hadn't leveled to 5. I think if he didn't do that, it would have been close, but I think he still would have won. He was 5 versus 4. But he wanted to be safe, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that Stairs Gauge is like a pretty subpar tank item. And obviously, he's trying to do continuous Conjuration, which makes him want to do more magic damage. Things like the Stairs Gauge doesn't exactly help that. Okay. Li Tuchuan, one of the most consistent players in the world, period. His career AVP is like 3 in the high 3s, which is very, very impressive. Like 3.8, I think, 3.7. Always has been playing for a really good top 4 result. It would make sense that he would be consistently good at top 4 at EWC 44 as well. Deihua trying to go for a 5 loss. Deihua full open, by the way. Looks like he sells. Raiko gets the free win. HN trying to see if he can go for the 5 win streak against Li Tuchuan. Li Tuchuan is going to be on 2 loss. So Deihua controls the lose streak. HN controls the win streak. A split down the middle here. I give the slight edge to AJL. But it's... I think it's like 50-50. If anything. It might be 51-49 at the moment. No one's pretty far ahead. A lot of it comes down to how the stage 3 pans out, right? How fast... Oh, that's an early Nami. How fast does Gobo cash out the Expedition? What is the artifact that comes out of Latent Forge? Things like that. Sorry, this chair is a little bit weird. Things like that are what's important, I think. Whoa. This lighting makes Frodan look evil. Excellent. Excellent. Shojin Samira. And that is an Evan Shroud just slammed for RY. Okay. So he's actually... Is he committing? He's like with 8 Leonas. Is he committing? Is he committing to Space Group with Samira? That'd be kind of a bold pick there. I have not seen many people go for Samira reroll. Wemu Lucho, the first 3-star unit. Leona 3. Arbiter Print has been looking quite good so far. Looks like he's going to be committed to LeBlanc. LeBlanc / Fast 9 AP with this Leona. Probably can slam. If he needs to slam, he slam Visage, play around Cloak, but if he can prefer not to, if he can avoid slamming, he'd prefer not to. Rek'Sai 2 with Warmogs and Sunfire. Looks like Talon work on the back line. HN trying to continue the streak. Raiko trying to stop it. If Raiko can stop the streak, that'd be huge. Rek'Sai's living. Ooh, that was huge. Raiko's tower's alive. HN, big cast. Briar dropping the aggro. Rogue aggro drop. And a big win streak snap from Raiko Master on HN. Deihua on the 6th loss. Momentum shifting a little bit towards Godlike from that fight. Deihua, big grab bag, instantly popping it, looking for Akali. Rolling down, Bel'Veth pair. DD still thinking about what he wants off his augment. Best Friends is pretty good. I think people like silver Best Friends. A little bit more than gold. Takes the artifact. Looks like item power is like what the name of the game is here for 4 this year at least. Holly 2 for Deihua. Still not picking up his items yet. Lazy Trend going for a Death Defiance. It has to be an item for Akali as well. These are the 2 Akali players. So, slightly magic roll into item augment. Godlike, Deihua has 5 Nova. He had Kindred on 6. Waiting to slam to see who he's going up against. DB. Crown Guard. I think I would have liked to see a Reforge here coming out from Deihua. I know these are all slammable, but I think if he could find a 3rd offensive item for Akali, it would have been worth it. Because this bow pretty much only wants to beat Giant Slayer or Kraken. So I think I would have liked to see a Reforge and then react. If he gets like a belt or like a glove, maybe he can go Striker's Flail instead. I think it's fine. I think he's doing. If as long as he streaks stage 3, he's good. It's just one of those things that I think he. I think you do want the 3-item on Akali. Earth grab bag into Space Group Emblem for Deis1k. So Deis1k is online. He was the one who got the Nami. Things are looking really good for Godlike. I would say Godlike is now taking the advantage here in the middle of stage 3. Okay, HN, Shojin, Deathcap, Morello on Nami. 3 Space Groups. So Deis1k, even though he has Space Group Emblem, doesn't have the big spike of Space Group just yet. The big spike is 5 Space Groove. HN's starting to fall off. HN took Invader Zed. Wow. And the last team to take Invader Zed was Godlike yesterday. Yesterday we saw Raiko take the Zed augment and he won the game. Did HN take a play out of Raiko's book? Oh god, Starcross versus Blessing Wealth. I think a lot of people will be thinking about Starcross unless you already have the carry. For you people like Deis1k, you already have Nami. But and maybe for Deihua, you already have Akali. So that's actually probably more pickable than I think it is. China's actually taking it. Interesting. So Deihua did end up taking it, but players like Raiko and Deis1k end up going left. Oh, pretty good split down the middle. Ornn 2 for Deihua. Very, very nice. Augments, taking a look at it. Waymu Lucho, care package. Earth's Gambit, side effects. Invader Zed, exclusive customization, exclusive growth. And we saw the Portal Forge a big grab bag. Kinda crazy. Okay, we ended up getting Stairs Gauge for Deihua on the Akali. That's perfectly fine. As long as we get the 3 items. No 5 Nova for Li Tuchuan. If I'm Deihua, I want to play Li Tuchuan pretty soon. The longer Li Tuchuan can avoid Deihua, maybe they already played actually. It's highly possible that was the case. Shojin, JG, Samira for RY. So RY is going to be Space Group as well. So RY Space Group, go Deis1k Space Group. Li Tuchuan and Deihua are Akali. HN is open-ended. I guess he could play Acel because he has the Death Cap augment with Twisted Fate and the Stargazers. And that is going to mirror close to what I think Gobo's doing. Gobo's playing AP Flex. And then Waymu Lucho. Oh wait, Waymu Lucho is also on Leo 3 AP Flex versus Raiko, who's playing Jinx Bel'Veth. Oh wow, Raiko's rerolling, or is he pushing levels? I think. Oh no, Raiko's pushing levels. He's level 7. Okay. I think Raiko is actually trying to make a concerted effort to fast 9. I'm not sure though. We'll see. Well, Lichbane for Deis1k. No mana gen items for Nami, which would be kind of annoying. Deis1k ripped Lichbane off his artifact, by the way. That can be really powerful, depending on the holder. I'm thinking out Riven right now. All right, Gobo, how close is he to the Expedition? Expedition 33 for Gobo when he cashed out. What's he going to play towards? What's he going to make? It's probably going to be Radiant Deathcap. If he goes Radiant Deathcap, he has to go into Acel. Oh, no, he might. He's going to go into Radiant. Like, what's the Radiant that LeBlanc really wants? It's not Rageblade. Probably Radiant Deathcap as well. But then if he makes Radiant Deathcap, he doesn't have Rageblade. Oh man, I think it's Rod here. Okay. Mordekaiser. Still hasn't cashed out. Oh. Gobo's here, okay. Well, Gobo is in a pretty okay spot HP wise. Usually when you're like this poor, assuming he's cashing out next turn, usually you're struggling with gold and you're taking a lot more damage, but I think he's okay. Sam's JG. Is this for Spark? Oh no, he made Stoneplate. Oh, interesting. Gobo took explosive growth as well. Why does it look like he wants to play Space Group as well with the Warmogs and Stoneplate? I don't think so. I mean, Deis1k's playing Space Group, so he can't. He has to be playing something else. This is probably just AP Flex. Okay, cleans up a decent amount here. May the force be with you. Little Bites, Electric Charge, Group Hug. Gets a Sona. That's good. He can play Shepherds. Radiant Giant Slayer. He finds LeBlanc. So he's going to roll, look for LeBlanc too. LeBlanc 2 would be huge if he can get it. Nothing so far. No more Ghana 2. Stuck on Leona 2. They get the remove. Okay, has a Shepherd. Sells, finds Karma 2, and now you probably carry Karma 2 for a bit. No Rage Blade. Can you get Void Staff? I think he has an open Rod. I would like to go for Spark here. I think the lack of Shred would be a really big deal. I feel like Spark is necessary unless I'm missing something. Am I missing something? Okay, he's gonna go for Spark. Especially because he has Electro Charge. Electro Charge does magic damage, and you really want your magic damage to, or your Shred to be effective for Electro Charge. Unfortunately, rolls a Morello onto the temporary item. That is not good. And Gobo needs to be a person that snaps his blue streak. I think he's okay. Big Karma cast, not okay. Didn't target the LeBlanc in the back. Didn't target the LeBlanc in the back. No, that is not good. Not a critical hit, but that one hurt. Oh, that's brutal. AJL, Deis1k on the other side. Deis1k looking for Nami too. It was looking pretty decent setup-wise for Godlike in Stage 3. Neither of these Space Group players are hitting. RY and Deis1k both on 1-star. RY common. He does have a good front line. Also has his utility. A lot of sparks coming out here. Li Tu Chuan on Akali. Akali's going to be able to work onto the Shen. Oh no, she's walking all the way around. I think that's good for Deis1k, but the problem is I don't know if he has enough damage to actually kill things. He still looks like on Nami 1. Does have the Space Group scaling though. It's just that I feel like Akali works well with like long fights. That's like one of her specialties. Ouch. Okay, Deis1k. Did HN lose again? I think he did. Gobo finally getting on the board here. That's good. Okay, momentum might be stabilizing here. Owned 4 cost. That's really good potentially for some people who are looking on paired 4 cost carries. Looking at that Nami pair, for example, that LeBlanc pair. A lot of people might be looking for Varus to help bail them out versus just the raw gold count from Ahri. 6 players on Varus. They might be ending Varus as well. Let's take a look. What's it gonna be? Morgana 2. That's not the one that HN wanted. HN wanted either frontline tank or his Aurelion Soul, and now he's down to 2 lives. He has Zed. He played mech Zed. I think this is one of the situations you're supposed to unmech the mech and move the ends onto Morgana too. But he actually like rolled. He already like rolled, so he doesn't have another unit to play. So a little bit of a awkward situation here because I think Morgana 2 of these ends are much better. He has 6 removers. He totally can justify doing that. Going against Raiko. Raiko has 1-star Kindred though. 1-star Kindred. Raiko's going fast 9. Does he have Timebreaker in? He took double combat. He took triple combat. Raiko took tower, side effects, healing orbs. Trying to go level 9. That is ambitious to say the least. 0 econ augments trying to fast 9. Not even on like I mean, he does have Ahri, right? So Ahri helps a lot with the econ. Gobo on a 2 win. RY also falling lower in HP. Mordekaiser 2 for Wei Mu. Wei Mu can't even hit a LeBlanc pair. Gobo holding onto the LeBlancs. He has 5 LeBlancs, not enough items. If he gets Rage Blade, he can move the Giant Slayer over to LeBlanc. And now Gobo's tier has to try to win one more, which is a really important fight for his team. Going against Deis1k should be an easy sack. Weimu against Raiko. That's unfortunate for Raiko. He wanted to maybe give a life over to his teammate as he's sacking stage 4. There's a dynamic about Fast 9 in 4v4, which is you could lose stage 4 to the enemy team and give them lives, and then when you spike on stage 5 with your Fast 9, then you queue into your teammates. That dynamic might be really difficult for Gala to handle. Agent lost again. He's down to 1 life. He is very vulnerable. He takes it. Edge of Night, number 2. Actually, he might be going Sunfire. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. HN is dead. He has to be dead. I think they have to let him go. This is this is actually really bad for him. So Godlike potentially getting a really nice situation here. Raiko hits Fiora 2, but he's done rolling. Is that all you can do? I don't know if that's enough. He has Graves. He is so broke. He is so broke. What? This is our Fast 9? We're playing 2 Aatrox 1s. Sells Graves. He's going 5 Nova Akali. No, but he doesn't have Akali too. He doesn't have Caitlyn. Someone tell me the good news. Someone tell me the good news. Where's the part where we started winning out? Oh my god. We are playing Rageblade Fiora 2. Our saving grace might be that HN loses and goes 8th, but Weimu is probably going to be sacking it for HN if they can avoid and send Rico 8th. Actually, I don't think Weimu's sacking. So they might just be saying, HN, you're 8th. Sorry, buddy. Oh, well, okay. Weimu might lose this, but it's not like he sacked for his teammate here. Okay, not bad, not bad. And then Asol gets picked up. He's paired up. Raiko got the win. I think they're sacking Dehua. I think they're sacking Dehua here. HN still hasn't hit his 2 stars. Need to try and get to level 9. Rolling. Mastery pair. If he has nothing better to play, he can just play Mastery for 4 Marauder, which is totally fine. Usually you play Fiora in that spot. Kali 2, Nova Strike. Li Zichuan will trade his HP if he needs to. He's going against Dehua. Dehua down to just 14 HP. Dehua might be taking the 8th here. And then you have RY on the other side against Deis1k. RY also at low HP. Deis1k needs to come up huge here. If he can send RY 8th instead, because Dehua's going to die. Oh, Dehua's going against Zed. Oh, God, the Zed's actually starting to... Oh, God, the Zed. Dehua, how many units? 1 life. RY's at 1 life. HN's at 2 lives. No, sorry, he's at 2 gold. He's at 8 HP as well. Raiko lost as well. Oh, my God, it's so close. The shuffle of bot 4 is mega impactful for how the rest of this game has to play out between who goes 8th and who's able to barely survive. Dehua might be dead. Sorry, Dehua is dead. And it's about whether or not players like Raiko... I mean, if I'm Dehua, I'm giving my life to Raiko, and I'm hoping that it's enough. It's so close. Dehua up against Li Zichuan. HN against Goboster. Gobo needs to get the win here. And it actually might come down to the negatives. Who takes a better loss? It might come down to whoever can get higher in terms of the negative HP. Looking good for Gobo. Zed's down. This is a big sweep. Gobo steer almost everything alive. And that should be 8th place. They tied at the bottom. They tied at the bottom, and because Dehua was at 1 HP and RY was at 2, Dehua takes the 8th. So now it comes down to, well, assuming Godlike dies in 5th place, whoever wins, wins. Instead of pressuring AGL, Dehua needed to somehow save 1 extra HP for 7th place. Li2Chuan and Wei Mulucho looking pretty good. The win-out player is Raiko. How's Raiko doing? Still no Vex. I don't think this is looking good at all. Finally finds a Vex. Rage Blade on Vex. Good APM with the last second to swap over. Looking to even get Fiora. Deis1k on the other side. Amongst Godlike, you have to figure out who's the player that can play for the win-out, but I don't think we have the greatest scaling for Raiko. However, I still think he's the best chance to potentially win out, or Deis1k. Both of them are pretty good. Both of them are positioned pretty well. Nice thing about Raiko is that he can actually heal to 2 lives, potentially. Should be at 11. Deis1k down to 3 HP. Gobo gets another win. By the way, don't sleep on Gobo Steer. The cash out's really good. The cash out into the LeBlanc board is really strong. LeBlanc doesn't win games, but this is a low cap lobby. Li2Chuan is not going to win the game either. At least I don't think he is. You know what? Actually, he's level 9. Shen 2. But I just don't feel like this is the person that can win the game. Wayman Lucho's playing LeBlanc. I don't think this necessarily this is crazy. Everyone's playing comps that don't win the game except for Raiko and Deis1k, but they're the lowest HP players. The players top 3 in HP are the high HP tempo players, right? LeBlanc and Lacali, they just like preserve HP and fight. Fiora getting a little bit wrapped on. Raiko needs to survive. Oh god, the Akali's in the back line. That is not good. That is really not good. And Li2Chuan's going to delete Raiko. Raiko does not have a chance to play for this first place. Deis1k's also going to lose as well, so it's going to come down to Gobo Steer. The last French hope. It's okay, I think Gobo's positioned pretty well. So Raiko down, Deis1k down. And to be fair, it looked like it would have been the case where even if Dehua went 7th, AGAL would have had the 1-3 split. So it looks like it's okay, and it comes down to whoever wins. How does Gobo cap even higher? He's level 9. Needs to find the Sona 2. Li2Chuan can't get that much stronger outside of Fiora 2. Raiko did just die. He's also holding on to a Sona. He's going to 10. 10's a really big deal. If you add like a Morgana or a Ross or something like that. Another Shen item. Actually, you can make this into a tank item. Yep. Everyone's playing for themselves. All of a sudden, this has turned into like a souls competition. I don't think, if I'm Weimu, I don't know if I'm sacking. I think I'm just playing for my best board, although Li2Chuan can go to level 10. Right side swap at the last second. This is a bad mod. This is EXP mod for Gobo Steer. Positioning wise, Nunu's going to be aiming at the LeBlanc. That's not good. LeBlanc got hits. Really big impact, but Nunu doesn't have more mana items. Oh, second cast. Ah! Gobo can't die here, though. If he does lose, he might stat check. Leona cast again. Shepard. No. And the LeBlanc's got the ult. One final attack. It's really close. Gobo stays alive. Sends Weimu down to 1 HP. Li2Chuan has 60 HP. Li2Chuan can actually get to level 10 if he just waits a couple turns. I think at this point, again, you play for your own conservative, or no, sorry, your own greedy cap, because whoever wins, wins, right? He goes to 10 now to roll, denying Sona. So going level 10, he has better odds. Sona 2 to deny. You lock it. But part of the cap is also Weimu. I mean, Weimu has one Sona left in the pool. That'll shuffle back into the pool. Okay, this is Li2Chuan versus Gobo. Or wait, Li2Chuan versus Weimu. This actually might be a funny thing. We might get the Riot Classic. 2 players alive, 2 players win streaking. I think Li2Chuan is just going to absorb Gobo. Gobo has no gold. Gobo lost. Oh, no. Silver Scrapes. Level 10 coming in hot. Needs to roll and find Sona 2. Soda 2, Vex 2 in the shop, but I don't know if he's going to be able to pull off Vex 2. What do? You're supposed to replace Nunu? No, he just sells a LeBlanc. He's trying to cap higher with Vex 2. Goes down to 3 Shepherd. Gobo takes the high cap. That's a Blitzcrank 2. Has to separate. Does not want to get wrapped. Far right swap at the last second. Blitzcrank also here as well. Gobo with a level 10 last second cap attempt versus Akali, the most broken combo this patch. Akali's dropping all the way to either side. Oh god, this Shen is targeted next. Leona falls. Blitzcrank's healing. It's not enough. And Lead to Chuan is going to close it out. And AAGAL clutches it. No reaction from the team, man. That was kind of intense. I guess they felt like they were in control the whole time. Oh, man. I kind of thought Gobo was going to be able to do with that last second swap, but the thing is, this LeBlanc comp doesn't win. It's a bad matchup. It's a really bad matchup. You need to get out of the LeBlanc. And I think Gobo's pivot at the last second makes sense, but that matchup is just so hard. The Akali just burns everything down, and you don't have the single target to take down things quickly enough, and that Shen was also working the front line. We also have to tank Leona 3, which is not exactly the late game stall, like the late game stall that you need for your comp. Just a bad matchup overall. All right, well, AGLL just like that, up 1-0. That was a hard-fought game. I think the big thing for Godlike is as much as they probably want Raiko to play for a fast 9 and cap really high, I feel like it was a little too hard forced. I mean, again, it was a close game. I know that Li Tuchuan won with 60 HP, but like it really, whoever won this next game could have been, or this next couple fights could have swung the opposite way, right? If Gobo was strong enough to win here. Oh man, it's close. But I would say that overall, like the fast 9 cap was not strong enough from Raiko there. A lot of the cap out tempo was kind of weak, and then I don't know if Deis1k could have played for a cap out win. I think he was always just going to be playing for a solid top 4. It's just tough. I just don't think Gobo could be playing for the win. I guess maybe the alternative would be Gobo has to play for a different win outline. It reminds me a lot of the Vitality. It reminds me of the Vitality game where they relied on Setsuko to win out, but he was not in the, like, Setsuko was not playing the best, like the best setup to win the game. He played a really good comp that gets second a lot, and so for him to try to win out from that spot is just tough. It feels similar to that. So. Oh my god, that's actually so sad. I actually really thought they had it in the mid game when they had when Gobo had it made the comeback and AGL was low in HP. I think Dehua, if he could have saved a little bit more life, one more fight diff, could have gotten 6th. If they went 7-8, they would have gone 1-2, and then they would have won. A 7th wouldn't change anything. The question is, could Dehua have got better than 6th, and could Raiko have played a better level 9 cap situation? It's tough, too. From what it seemed like, I'm pretty sure Raiko rolled heavily for Econ and missed. But that's one of those things where, like, if you're rolling for Econ and you miss, are you even allowed to try the level 9? He still got, like, a top 4, but I felt like 5th was almost guaranteed based on the way, like, the game was going to go back and forth, right? What anime do you recommend? An anime that I'm looking forward to. There's many you can recommend, but one I'm looking forward to coming up is a soccer anime called Aoashi. I'm looking forward to that season 2. To the most passionate and innocent Setsuko, you played well. Dude, this composition, I can't believe I can't believe how strong it is against the AP matchup. It's just so devastatingly strong. I feel like you have to have so much for it to do well, and this Akali board just burns it. Just burns it all down. It's an Akali too, man. Akali Kindred too. The Shen also did a lot of work. At this point, it's not just Akali too. It's just like everything, but. And then the other thing too about kbaobao's board, we talked about it before, but Leona 3 is not actually that good of a tank late game. But everything just gets burned down. I think man, that's just tough. It's one of those things where it coulda, shoulda, woulda. Is there anything he could have done differently? Maybe, but I feel like Go did the best with what he could. I think Go did the best with what he could. I don't think there's much you could do there at that point. And then the augment quality, I think, really favored AGAL at that point. Buying Jhin here is a grief. I think he was looking for another unit to just like put on the board. I'm not entirely sure. He was already level 10, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. Thank God people didn't know about Akali at Worlds. Yeah, maybe. That's underwhelming. I mean, they balanced the 5 cost so that you need to hit multiple of them to win. You can't just hit like 1 2-star 5 cost and then win the game. But that makes it look really weak in context like this. It's not, to be fair, guys, right? To be fair, it's like kbaobao's playing Karma and Vex duo carry. And kbaobao's is playing, Li Tuchuan is playing Akali, Kindred, and Shen too. It's like he has his own 2-star 5 cost as well. It's just not enough. I think you need a little bit more. I'm wondering if almost it would have been better if he tried to see if he could go into something crazy like Bard Sona instead at the last second. But he couldn't even hit it because Li Tuchuan was holding all the Sonas. Did I hear right? HoroX is the coach for ATL. He is.
I'm joined with Lauren, who's ready to give us an update on everything Club
He
Championship
is.
when it comes to PUBG.
Honestly, good timing as well because we're now officially halfway through the first day of our 3-day-long finals, and a lot's going to be happening here when it comes to Club Championship side of things. Okay, 3 matches in. That means we got a win out of T1, a win out of Navi, and a second-place finish out of AG.
All right.
Obviously, all
well,
teams
while we also have
another
another opportunity,
but we also have
let me mute this real quick. I'm going to pull up one more thing for anybody that wants to stream. So there's a couple people who are here that might be interested in also co-streaming. You guys should check out the Esports Foundation Creator Program, where apparently they're giving out a lot of money for people who want to co-stream. So, you don't have to be the only one that, I don't have to be the only TFT co-streamer. If you want to co-stream other events, there's also a lot of other games going on, and they're giving out a lot of rewards. Apparently, if you stream to any of these platforms on China, wow, China has a lot of platforms. Bilibili, Douyu, TikTok? Is that TikTok? It's probably the Chinese TikTok. It's probably good. If you stream on Kick as well, I guess. All you do is apply to co-stream, sign up for rewards. It's pretty free. You get gear, and you get... you can win a trip. So this is probably... Oh, you can do it with chess.com. Interesting. Just check it out. esportsworldcup.com/creator program. Some of you guys might start your co-streaming career. Listen, man, I'm not the best co-streamer in the world. I'm not even sure if my voice will hold up till tomorrow. Maybe someone has to take up for me. You can join the creator program, earn some rewards, sign up, start your streaming career today. Lord knows Soju ain't streaming anytime soon. He's going to run it back at EWC. I'm going to post it in chat. You guys can go sign up. GG's. All right. I'm going to clip that, post it. This is what proof that I talked about it. So, boom. Who knows? Maybe I'm talking to the future Free Fire co-streamer of the year in chat. You need 50 average viewers. Oh, that's a really important point, though. You do need 50 average viewers. So, listen, some of you guys might have 50 devices on 50 different IPs and 50 watched by 50 friends. Surely you guys have 50 friends. Okay, I basically realized what I was saying halfway through. I was encouraging some dishonest behavior. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. That was a joke. Surely some of you guys have friends, relatives, old high school pals on Facebook. I have one friend. Okay, well now that's good. Now you just need to find 49 more. What did we learn from Blue Lock? The hardest is go from 0 to 1. So now you can do it again. Just copy paste that. Have your friends watch your stream and leave it on in the background while they do work. Oh, another Silver Shapes game. And start your creator program today. I don't even know 50 people. Greg could do it. Yeah, Greg could do it. You right. You are right. All right, here we go, guys. Game number 2. Is it going to be a 2-0 for AGAL? Is the last Western team going to get eliminated right here, right now? We're on the Serpent once again. Oh, man. Quarterfinals. For Dehua, I mean, he definitely wants to play the Akali. I feel like Akali is like fine, but going 8th with Akali definitely feels like they either traded his HP too aggressively or something went wrong. He needs to get more wins. I think Akali needs to preserve more HP there. I feel like they did call on Dehua to sack a couple bit though, and Dehua is selfless as a team player. He is very. If people call for a sack, I don't think he'll push back very often. Is the interpretation that I get. If they're like, hey, I need the sack, he'll be like, okay. The thing about 4v4, though, is not every time people call for a sack, you're supposed to say yes. Sometimes you need to push back on the sack. You say no sack, push back. Belt and cloak. He may be back on Akali, we'll see. Li Tuchuan, closer of last game. Leader of the team. R farming Legion of 3 is too tanky. Not going to be too tanky. We can roll that. Legion of 3 is something China likes taking. I do think it's kind of risky. I don't know if a lot of the emblems are good for... Like, some emblems can just be duds. The R farming is also risky as well. But they are up 1-0. Could be one of those things where you're willing to take a risk. HN has Birthday Reunion. RY has Patient Study. Lose Singularity finds Cho'Gath. 2 has 5 copies of Lissandra. Wait a second, I wasn't paying attention to that possibility. He's so far ahead of the reroll curve. Oh dear. That could be one thick Cho'Gath. Does he have the slammable? Brawler Emblem for Frontline Foundation for Gobo Steer. Not going to slam anything here. Yeah, you could slam Sunfire, but I think the Vest really wants to be Vow or Stoneplay for a Cho'Gath. Gobo is holding 5 Cho'Gaths. He got Frontline Foundation and popped a Cho'Gath too, so he's holding 5 Cho'Gaths. That's going to make Leafy Trend's life difficult. That's a good sign for Godlike, but Rico's going to be taxed a little bit in Econ. That's going to be a little bit weird, right? Like, how much is Rico willing to sacrifice his Econ to slow down Leafy Trend with 1 cost reroll, which is a little bit harder to grieve by yourself. Oh, it's Gobo Sturge using that Ryko. He does hold it though for now. Taking a look at augments. We have solo play for Ryko Mastery. Double solo play. Okay. Going for Aatrox 2. I don't know what this is. This could be anything. He has open sword though, so maybe he's leaning towards AD. Thinking about Corki perhaps. Kraken for Deis1k with makeshift armor. Deis1k likes playing Xayah. I don't think he would slam Kraken first, though, if he's playing Xayah. But he does have talent, too, so maybe he is. Actually, I think he would. Because Deis1k's a tempo Timmy. He loves tempoing at the end of the day. And playing for the win streak. So I think Deis1k, pretty decent chance that he ends up going for that. Ryko has to make 10. Hold on to Samira. Maybe he's thinking Space Groove. Yeah, maybe Solo plays Space Groove. And just turn that into a Shojin. Okay. So, potential Space Groove, Deis1k, potential Xayah, but he also could play Akali, depending on what he gets. Because the Kraken could go towards Akali, and he has, like, the Nova structure. Is Mastery allowed in 4v4? Not really. The problem with Mastery is that you're playing a weaker tempo line, and you're fighting over similar units. You're fighting over Kindred, so that makes you a Akali player. It's like, it takes too long for Mastery to get online in 4v4, and Akali does everything but cheaper. But you totally could in solos. I think 4v4 is not allowed. All right, Li2Chuan takes a loss here. RY, the only person on the win streak. Deihua and H10 on the lose streak. Deihua losing again. Deihua lose streaks a lot to try and get what he needs. Makes me think Deihua is going to be playing towards Akali. So Akali for Deihua. A lot of random Thresh boons coming in. Oh, and Deihua has Treasure Hunt, so he's almost certainly Akali. So Deihua, Treasure Hunt, Gobo, Frontline Foundation, Ryko, Solo Plate, Makeshift Armor, Deis1k. I mean, that falls into place with what they're trying to do. Space Groove, Xayah, Akali, AP Flex. Most likely Space Groove. Oh no, Ryko's playing Space Groove. And then RY has AP Flex. Li2Chuan is on Lissandra reroll. 6 Lissandras right now. Weimu on Akali. HN on Birthday Reunion. Okay. HN with a cell. 3 Primordian. Deihua trying to open on everybody. Open into Akali. I wonder if there's going to be any assistance from like the other teammates who are holding things like Lissandra and the Cho'Gath. Like, does RY ever sell the Lissandra too? We're just waiting to see the other stuff happening in the rest of the lobby. A little bit of a slow part of the game. Treasure Hunt hits the early Maokai. That's real too. I mean, you're not making that if you're HN. HN might do the same thing. You might just sell everything in the last second. I don't know what HN is exactly trying to play for in the mid game. I think if you're HN, you probably want to just hold on to Primordial and sell everything again, and then try to make something happen in stage 3. But lose streak Birthday Reunion is crazy. He sells everything, only holding on to Leona. Gets Deis1k. That's a dodge from Deihua. Deihua would have got completely bamboozled. And then, oh, I know it. I see what it is. HN wants to level to 5 and then play off of a delayed Birthday Reunion and react off of that. So he makes gold. Then he levels next turn to 5. You see the 2-star 2 cost and then play off of that. Deihua trying to even get a good loss. And that is... oh, good loss for Li2Chuan. And Deihua gets what he wants, a 5 loss. So I think both players walks away okay with that exchange. And Li2Chuan on 8 Lissandras already. The question would be, do you just push levels? Because at a certain point, it becomes inefficient to roll for the Cho'Gath 3. And I think it depends on how many Cho'Gaths are at. It depends on the items. If you don't get good items for Cho'Gath, I feel like it's not worth it. You'd rather just go Lissandra 3 and then start pushing levels in tempo that way. Because in the end, I mean, the thing is, losing Singularity can actually win the game. can actually. Especially if he gets Golden Gamba and he just like flips into a really powerful rating item. Yeah, it's 1-0 right now, guys, for AGAL. I need some godlike chants in the chat. On 3-2. D-Chen's rolling. You never know. You might roll and you might end up picking a lot of copies of Cho'Gath on the way down. Yeah, there you go. There's one. 5 Cho'Gath. Oh, no, he's at 7 Cho'Gath. He's at 8. Oh, he's at 8-8. Oh, okay. He actually waits. He might hit like a misconnection. I also believe that Loose Singularity soon should give him a tiny duplicator. He actually just levels. He's going to believe that he's going to get there later on. RY on the other side. Rage Blade Slam. He's looking at LeBlanc. LeBlanc. The last Western team, Godlike, needs to win this game. Their backs into the wall. I think it's looking good spot-wise. Deis1k, full control over the streak right now. Deihua over loose streak. Did Deis1k keep going? Yes, continuation for both. Here we go. Gold Augment. Spreading Roots available for Wei Mulucho. That's going to be a huge swing. He might be ripping it here. Magic Roll available for Li Tuchuan. That's also potentially big swing. Gets Pilot Champions. That's about the expected results. Nothing too crazy. And Li Tuchuan got a little bit punished here. Spreading Roots. Don't see what he got. Looking to see if he can roll. He leveled to 5 to win. Finds the Sandra 3. Doesn't have Cho'Gath 3. Li Tuchuan just pushing levels now. I think he recognized that he can't like wait forever here. He needs to start winning. And I think he's guaranteed a dupe soon. Augment selection. Portable Force for Rico Master. Gets a Varus' Obsession. Finds the Nami early. Mamma mia. Early Nami for Raiko Mastery. When he gets a 5 Space Goop, that's going to be nasty. And Li Tuchuan suffers a really important loss here to stop him from getting no momentum in Stage 3. Deihua rolled down, hit Akali 2. 6 out of 18. See if Deihua can get the Nova Emblem here. Took cybernetic implants here. Let's take a look at the augments. Horrible Force, side effects, advanced loan, magic rolls, cybernetic implants, spreading roots. Then the people at the bottom got charge transfer and forward thinking. Charge transfer RY and HN forward thinking. Birthday reunion forward thinking. Oh, I see. HN is going birthday reunion forward thinking full sack. And he's just going to go straight to 9 and then all in. HN is doing a bona fide Soju special. K-san, are you watching? Forward thinking birthday reunion. He's going to have no gold, go to 9, hope to stabilize and roll a couple times and see if he can win out. Uh-oh. I mean, we'll see. Going to the God Blessing here. We got Thresh and Varus. A lot of Thresh choices last time. Duplicator available for anybody that needs it. That's really good for Li Tuchuan if he needs it for the 3-star. 3-star Cho'Gath. A lot of China taking it as well. Otherwise, Mystery Loot. Gragas, Akali, and Jinx. HN's going to be first or 8th. He's going to be super first or 8th. Lee Trainer, he already has both of those 3-stars? Okay. He might still take it anyways because he has a lot of 3-stars from his Cho in his list 3. And you might be able to take that dupe and use it on like a Mordekaiser as you push up or a Kai'Sa. Still might be you taking it. But Mystery Loot's also pretty good too. Early Morgana. An early Morgana for Raiko mastery. My goodness. Only gonna go with one space group because he doesn't have 5 yet. Not gonna worry worth playing around Nami just for the sake of playing a Nami. Until he finds Ornn, until he finds 5. Not that significant. And Gwen 2 still should be good enough. Gwen, chip chop, chippy snap. Gobo on the other side. Being very strong. I do think that the tempo advantage for Godlike is quite good. Raiko and Gobo both controlling the HP very well, with Deis1k as well. Double 2-star 2 costs. What are we going to use this dupe on for Deihua? Are we using this dupe on Akali? He's at 6 Akalis. Yeah, probably. You're also probably at the situation where you could probably justify rolling on 7 a little bit. I mean, it depends on if you have, how many Jaxes does he have? Only 3 Jaxes? Kind of tricky. He's even holding on to Aatrox 3. I'm not sure if Aatrox 3 is worth it. They did buff it. Maybe Aatrox 3 is sick. And I don't know. That would be the tech. Worth noting that he also has a Akali pair, or a Kindred pair. And Void Jumbo is not exactly that good, but it's fine. Decent stats for the team. Okay, RY and low HP. Okay. Easy win over Deihua. Deihua, unfortunately, this is another situation where Deihua rolled for treasure hunt and lost most of stage 3. Something's happening there with Deihua's Akali game where he's just losing on stage 3 like a lot. And I think that Godlike spot is still like okay, but I feel like if there's one Achilles heel is that I don't think Deihua's Akali games are going very smooth. Need to figure out what's happening there because I feel like you need to be winning stage 3 with as Akali. It could be as simple as like, listen, man, the other guys are hitting a Kindred on the rolldowns and I'm not. I would believe you, but I feel like I watch other people be able to streak with treasure hunt after getting 2 caches. I'm not sure. Something needs to change it because I think that's like the one thing that stops us from being a good Godlike spot. It's like I'm kind of worried about Deihua again. But let's see, we're rolling. Yeah, it looks like he missed the 50-50 on the Nova cash out to get the Nova emblem. That's unfortunate. Oh no, he got it. He's a glove. He's a glove. Glove. Quickly. And then he needs to make sure the Nova Strike is on the correct person. Okay, got it. Stairs gauge. Declaw probably. Nice. Alright, everything looking fine. But we needed this a couple rounds ago. It also could be that Deihua was queuing to teammates and then he just willingly sacked. That's a good fight win. That's a good fight win. He needs to make sure to beat HN. My guess is actually matchmaking. Because Raiko and Gobo and all of them, they're pretty healthy. I wonder if Deihua just said, okay, I'm not going to sack. I'm just going to wait to spike it to the enemy team. It could be matchmaking. Silver. Gobo takes glass cannon. Very good. Here comes the level 8 roll down. Whoa. A little bit of whiplash. Whoa. A little bit of whiplash. Raiko. Nami pair. Buy sells. Wait, what? Oh, he's playing Acel. Oh, because Gobo needs a space groove. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so Gobo's gonna so Raiko's getting out of the way. Missed opportunity there. But it's because Gobo needs to play the space groove. They're trying to make room for each other. A little bit of awkward traffic jam. HN straight level 9. The 2-star 5 cost was Blitzcrank. Has a Fury 2. Raiko's playing an all 1-star board. Wow, great Thieves gloves. Raiko, okay, Raiko's playing Varus' Obsession onto Acel. This is not going to be close whatsoever. I think think HN bullies him. HN at 23. Actually, it ended up being a little closer than I thought it would be. Oh, this guy's kind of tanky. Raiko still has 40 gold, though. It could be that Raiko's trying to sack to get to 9. Who's going to be the player playing for first on Godlike? Because Deis1k is Corki. Gobo is Space Groove. Raiko is Mech. And Deihua is... I feel like Deihua is 8th. But I have to see the rest of the boards. RY hit LeBlanc too. Li Tuchuan hit 3-star and pushing levels. He hit Jin. Li Tuchuan hit May the Force be with you. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. So he got 6 Dark Star immediately on 4-2. It's not like the May the Force be with you is like that good, but the fact that he got 6 Dark Stars spiked decisively on 3 is a big deal. And Weimu Lucio has the Akali too. And Deihua is getting pummeled. 18 HP. Can they pull themselves out of this deficit? Varus and Thresh. Maybe one last chance. The Thresh, God blessing. Mort Dog, send it down from above one time. Li Tuchuan, I think going for Varus because he is playing so many 3-stars. HN lost? Who did he lose to? I was paying attention to the other fight. HN must have, who did he lose to? I don't know. It's actually a really big deal. He's down to 12 HP. They lose to, he didn't lose to Weimu. Weimu actually beat Deihua. He must have lost to his teammates. Either way, because Raiko lost, Deis1k lost, it's either Gobo or a teammate. Maybe Gobo actually got the win there. Roll down, starting to scale Graves. HN. If they can kill HN here, that'd be massive. HN death would give Godlike new life. And this is Deis1k on the other side. Can this Riven wrap? Box. Oh, the Nunu stun is pretty nasty. Wait, Riven's working on the units and it's going to turn around. Riven, get to the back line, please. Oh, the follow-up stun. Ah, Riven's moving away. Oh, how many years is this? I think he has enough. Deis1k kills off HN. Exact lethal. Deis1k clutches it for Godlike. HN goes 8th. And buys a second chance for Godlike to come back in this game, assuming they can close it out from here. That is massive. Perfect positioning and execution there, able to finesse the Riven past the Nunu to not get stunned and then have the ability to close it out. Nice job by Deis1k to hard position for HN there and get the win. Deihua can now rest in peace. 7th secured. I think if I'm Deihua, I'm trading my HP as soon as possible. He's too far gone. You just let him. You give the HP to Deihua. He's sacking. This is exactly what they want. He switches the Nova Strike off, train the HP over to Deis1k. Job well done. So this is exactly what Godlike needs to come back in this game. HN couldn't find a Kali. I see. So he couldn't actually get his board fully online in Fiora 2. Gobo barely loses again. Looks like Gobo, RY. Everyone's pretty healthy. The dynamic of HN and Deihua dying so fast gave everyone so much life. Shojin Sunfire. Pretty nice. Looks like RY is going to have all of the utilities squared away. Playing Group Hug in kind of an awkward bunch way. Gobo hits 2-star Nami. He's thinking about trying to do an item trick where he can hopefully pop off red buff here. He has Thresh though, so he's waiting for the Thresh boon. So he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to do it until he sees what item comes off of Thresh if he rolls a 6. Raiko has rolled down on 8. I'm proud of you, buddy. Raiko mastered rolling on 8. Oh, man. And that was huge, right? You can see how he won 2 important fights on stage 4. The Bears boon kicking in. Raiko going up against Li Tuchuan on Lysandra 3. Depends on how long this mech can hold. Lysandra cast again. Mech looks like it's holding pretty well. Looks like it's holding very, very well. Li Tuchuan loses. They're down to 17. I think they might have to sack Gobo and play for the win now. And whoever wins, wins. If they tie at the bottom, if Gobo dies, then AJAO will tie at the bottom. Deis1k lost as well. It's entirely possible to still get this triple bot 4. We still got. I think we're gonna play out a lot of the stage before we figure out who's gonna be likely to win the game here. RY with a 6 win. Hits a Nunu 2. Triple combat for Deis1k. My God. I just realized he has makeshift armor, side effects, and little buddies. Ideally, I think ideally, Global Steer takes a loss, just barely, and then gives the last light to Raiko. So like Deis1k takes the win, and then we'll take a small loss. Either way, I think this is fine. Gobo's not weak. He ended up hitting his board. Raiko lost. Raiko's going to 9. And another thing to pay attention to is the Thresh combat scaling. That looked like some combat potentially coming down here for RY. Finds a Sona mod that's giving EXP. Not that good. RY only has 1 more remover, so he doesn't feel like he wants to move his items from Alawi 2 to Nunu 2. He has to be a little bit careful. He does it anyways. I think he's recognizing that it's probably more important. Oh, actually, you know what? He can do this to sack for a teammate and then sack. Okay, so but he's not going to sack. No sack, no sack. Gobo against Raiko. I think potential-wise, I feel like Gobo has way more upside than Raiko does, but Raiko has more gold. I just think that the mech doesn't really like scale beyond top 4. Like I feel like the way it goes is like this mech board goes to 9, plays 1 5 cost, and then just like takes a 3rd. But that's probably good enough. Okay, I'm kind of worried about the triple bot 4. I thought that they'd be kind of out of the woods here, but Deis1k is losing out. And the HP, like, it's totally possible that Raiko goes bot 4. I think Gobo's probably not bot 4, but Raiko could bot 4 as well. He just got the 9. And it might be one of those things where they might not have enough HP to trade to each other much longer. Deis1k with the full right slant. Going against RY. This is a really important fight. Deis1k needs to dig deep here. He only has 2 items on Ribbon still, though. Second row Corki. Blasted. Ribbon trying to dance her way in. Getting focused. And Deis1k. Oh, gets another close fight win over RY. Deis1k clutch. Gobo survives barely. Oh, triple bot 4 is still very much on the table. Li Tuchuan has 16 life. It might come down to Raiko capping high enough. I mean, he theoretically can, because for the first time ever, Frodan has remembered this is Silver Scrapes. How do people plan to pivot around it? Are they going to just push levels, or are they going to roll down? It's possible. First, though, they need to get over the triple bot 4 hump. Riven didn't get to the other side in time. Gobo versus Deis1k. At least they can't triple bot 4 from this. If RY dies, then they can secure the top 4, and then they can play for the first. It's dicey, though. I think I want Gobo to win this. I think Deis1k he's tapped out. This is quite a good 6 from Deis1k. I think he did what he could. Raiko beats Weimu. RY gets the win. Lijichuan lost. Huge. And now we need to get Gobo into the top 4. We need to get Gobo to the top 4, and we need Raiko to play for the win. I don't think Gobo can do this. Raiko on a 2 win. Weimu Lucho, I think he sacked the life here to give RY a fighting chance. But now RY is striking distance at 4-unit loss. Akali's not that good into mech. Depends on the wrap. Sometimes the Akali wraps and it ends the fight, though. He's also tanking Aatrox 3. Kind of interesting. Level 9. Shen. Pear doesn't even bother picking it up. Shen 2. Oh, wait, no, he did pick it up. Sorry. Shen 2. Just in case he accidentally skipped it. Double Shen in the shop. Get items onto the Shen. Stat. Selling the Bel'Veth. That's really good. That's a good level. Lijichuan left side lean. It's Weimu versus Lijichuan trying to go for the sack. This is Gobo Steer up against Raiko. Raiko sacking as well. Okay. So a couple of sacks going down. Which comes down to whether or not RY beats the Ghost, which I think he should. There's a lot of removers like that. This Cho'Gath is kind of big too. Don't sleep on the Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Go back. Go back. Okay. He barely won, man. He barely won. The Kindred was kiting the Cho'Gath, and then the Lissandra died to the Wolf. Jin 2 in the shop. Downgrade the Kaisa. Jin 2. If Raiko or Gobo die here, and Lijichuan and RY survives, that'll be it. Lijichuan scout, side swap. Weak side. Same side as Gobo. Wait, I think that might give Gobo an opening, depending on how these Blitzcrank path. Blitzcrank might get to the back line. Blitzcrank's to the back line! He's in the back line! Do it, Blitz! Wake up, buddy! He's only Blitz 1. Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad. Gobo's dead. And that is going to do it. Gobo takes the -14. It's a triple bot 4. And AGAL is going to take the series 2-0. It was so close. They needed Gobo to get to the top 4, but that's going to do it. I think AGAL is like kind of... Man, it looks like they're so calm. They're not even happy. These guys are just robots, man. They're like, I guess we win then. Yeah, easy. Oh my god. AGAL, China cannot be stopped. Godlike did their best. Honestly, it was a pretty competitive series, but unfortunately, I don't think it was. I think it was going to be tough. I think it was always going to be tough. This team is quite solid. I think there's definitely some good moments from Godlike, but overall, AGAL just played really solidly. And like, it's crazy because they could rebound very easily from an 8th. It's kind of wild that China takes like the 1st or 8th lines, get punished for the 8th, and then still have like good outs to play for. Damn, 3 Chinese teams and 1 APAC team. China is just too good. China is just too good. They're very far ahead of us in 4v4. You can't even say it's like China and APAC. It's just China, man. China's just doing super well. FlashWolves had to beat another APAC team to get here. Oh, man. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, tough
And
luck.
this time the last hope of the West is out. This is a full Chinese business for tomorrow as AGL moves forward. It is time for them to claim another key in their road to victory. They have been absolutely ridiculous and looking so determined, but Kitty is still there to have a quick chat.
在这里来一下赛后采访。Congratulations to AGL for being the final team to qualify to the semifinals with a 2-0 score. AGL are currently undefeated in the Esports World Cup, 3-0. So what makes AGL such a strong opponent this time around?
That guy's just a beast.
首先，恭喜
AGL
能成功打进4强。
Liu2Trad might be the first two-time EWC winner in 3 tries.
AGL 这个战队会这么强呢？
He's really good.
因为我们团队协作更强，可能个人能力并没有别的战队强，但是团队协作就是每个人他都是非常重要的，然后配合起来就是最强的。
I feel like our teamwork is the main element on why we are such a strong team in the 4v4 format, especially when we consider our individual play not being as strong as the other players, but we think our synergy works incredibly well together. Next game, you guys will be versing Aurora in the semi-finals. Do you have any words to the enemy as we approach tomorrow?
That's actually really interesting.
明天的对手会是阿罗拉战队，所以赛前有没有什么狠话想放给对面吗？
你们既然已经输过一次了，那你们直接再输一次，淘汰吧。
Because you guys have already lost once, you guys might as well lose again and get eliminated from the Esports World Cup. As we say goodbye to the last hope of the West, we crush Godlike's key tonight.
GG's. All right, so that's
and it is time to crush the final key of the day. AGAL validating their tickets to the semifinals tomorrow. And as he just said, get ready to lose twice. Message sent to Aurora showing what could be their fate tomorrow. One more key to be destroyed.
Yeah,
it is time. Humble. Make it loud.
Don't crush it, man. That's the last hope of NA in there. No!
I love the jump scares every single time. Once again, another key crushed, another dream dies, but another.
Is it best of 3 or best of 5? It's best of 3. Tomorrow's semis are best of 3, and then finals are best of 5. So tomorrow it's gonna be FlashWolves versus. I'm Team FlashWolves. I'm Team FlashWolves. I'm Team Aurora. FlashWolves. Hong Kong. Fight the resistance. Let's go. Hong Kong, and then versus Team Vision, and then Aurora Gaming, which is to Huamei. I mean, that'd be cool if Huamei goes for like the triple crown, right? Goes for an EWC win, an Open win. He won Paris, and then he also wins TAC crown. I mean, it's kind of beast. So those are cool. I wish there was a Western team in the top 4, but hey, I guess I never knew what it was like to cheer for League of Legends and TFT, and now I do. We suck. You know who I blame? I blame this Kurum X guy. Kurum, how come you're not here at EWC showing the Chinese team what's up? I blame Kurum X. Read the goddamn registration rules next time, would you, buddy? Oh my god, this is the worst. This is the worst! This is the worst. What do we do, man? Yeah, fuck Kurum. Nah, I bet you would, you sick fuck. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, guys. I'm out. GG's. Thanks for hanging out today. I'll see you guys for the semis and the finals mañana. We should raid somebody. No one streaming TFT? Is nobody streaming TFT right now? Boom. All right, send. Oh, Sub-Zero Arc is on. Sub-Zero Arc. All right, later, guys. Thanks for watching. People, bye. Sage. It's okay. Tomorrow we're actually gonna have some good storylines. If you to be quite fair, as much as we would want like the people that like people want the best teams to win, right? I feel like these are like kind of the best teams. If you're a fan of like good TFT, good 44 being played, you'll tune in tomorrow. You'll tune in tomorrow because the good teams are winning. Like there's no other way to say it. Like the best teams are here for the most part. Like maybe it's missing one or two, but you only can play big 4 teams. So yeah. Hasta mañana. Bye bye.